What is up? What is up, everybody? How are we doing? This is an insane opening ceremony, everybody. Incredible. Incredible. The Jin mask with the ring goes crazy. This is insane. Like, what a goddamn way to start this thing. I am a sucker for Jin, too. I love it. Absolutely incredible. What's up, Sam? What's up, everybody? So, the Beijing National Open. Oh, the curtain call? Oh. Bro. There's no way. That's so sick. That's so sick.
哇，不得不说呀，刚才这个劲的登场真的太帅了。那我们现场所有以及屏幕之前的召唤师们，大家上午好！各位好，我是今天的主持人夏安。非常欢迎大家来到我们符文战场英雄联盟对战卡牌第3赛季全国公开赛的比赛现场。其实我们今天场馆开的比较早，8点多我就看到非常多热情的召唤师们就陆续赶到，我们现场也能感受到大家的热情，也非常荣幸能够在今天和所有的好朋友们一起相聚北京。京华盛景承千载，卡牌挥风论英雄。那在这座承载着千年
this is our goodbye to Unleashed tour. This is the last Unleashed tournament that I will be covering. I'm not going to presume it's the last one that will happen. Surely there are more. But this is my goodbye to Unleashed. And we're going to get to crown another winner. Let me see if this works, by the way. No, that's not showing up on stream. Let me... I wanted to get Epic Pen set up, so let me see if I can do that. Let me see if...
多多探索。那此外呢，我们也是非常的荣幸，邀请到了拳头游戏全球移动业务发展总裁兼拳头游戏中国负责人林松先生，也让我们一起来听一下他为召唤师们带来了怎样的祝贺和惊喜。有请。
各位现场和屏幕前的召唤师们。 大家上午好，很开心能够请来到今天这个场地。首先，请允许我代表符文战场项目组。
I think I have an idea how I'm gonna set it up, but yeah, check my Discord messages. You can jump in if you want, Sam. I'm down.
今天我们聚集在这里，迎接所有的热爱符文战场的小伙伴们。同样，这也是我们在今年。
Put you to work. We'll get you in a camera.
今天将共同在这边开启符文战场第3赛季全国公开赛的巅峰征程。我还记得，在1个月前的区域公开赛的闭幕式上，我们曾向大家许下承诺。我们承诺将会在这一次的全国公开赛上现场揭晓2张化神争锋系列超编卡牌。 并且，在全国赛季公开赛的第3赛季的 KV 中，我们也留下了关于新卡的关键线。
All right, I'm getting Sam in here, and then we will get to yap all about it. But I'm curious what is gonna be like. So Yi has historically been so popular in China that like it has to be if we're ever talking about a metagame where like Yi can actually be the best deck in format, right? I still don't believe it. I still think Diana is the best deck, but like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I think in this moment. How much Yi are we getting? Also, okay, wait, what is this reveal? Chat, you discuss how much Master Yi we're getting. What the hell is happening right now? That is Kale. That is Morgana. You know what, Yuge? They do it right. Why can't I give a speech before these events? I'll rip a speech. I'll send a speech before these events. It is the Drool deck. I mean, that's true, but like also there's so much more Yi in China normally than in the rest of the world. I mean, okay. Oh, it's just the over numbers. Okay. Well, I say just the over numbers. I mean, these are cool as fuck, but it's not any new cards. It's just, yeah. I mean, that's incredible. Yeah. I mean, I must have this Morgana card. I must have it. I must have it. Yeah, these are amazing. Before a 30-minute speech about how bad Yi is. Yeah. Someone put me on the mic. Put me on the mic. Let me yap about how bad Master Yi is and how everybody's bad for losing to it. Let me do that. Get me in there. That's what I want. That's the content that we want. They gotta get me up on stage at the RC. Let me just go in. Let me just rant about players, rant about the game, rant about the state of the world. Let me do it wearing my Patagonia shirt. Usually, I'm never allowed to wear branded clothing. Let me put on branded clothing. Just send it. Got robbed of the Kayle Morgana rivalry and Vendetta, honestly. Look, I'm down. I would have wanted Kayle Morgana. I love these champions. I would have loved to have these champions. We'll get them at some point, surely. Surely we'll get them at some point. Gonna make a hot take. Mbessa will be a meta threat. I've been saying it. Not a lot, but I did say it once. I'm with you. I think Mbessa looks pretty good. I think she looks good. I needed to test more. I haven't had like any time to test. So fun little side note. Tomorrow, so I do this co-stream, and then I go get on a flight to Paris, and then I'm gonna be I'm gonna be like casting something in Paris. So I will not. I will. You'll have Blevins and Charmer tomorrow, with some other like special guests and stuff. But I have not been able to test as much Vendetta as I would like, because I am out of here tomorrow, and then I'll be back just grinding Vendetta. But I think Mbessa looks good. The thing is like I've still done reviews. I've like read through all the cards. I just haven't been able to like play my ideas. But like for Vendetta, like I think there's a lot of legends that actually feel like they could have legs in Vendetta. Apparently there's an infinite Akali strat. Yes. There's like a relatively easy one, if I remember correctly, with the it's with the like red unit that readies something when it attacks. You can also do it with red-yellow with a facebreaker and make infinite recruits, like just like the stealthy pursuer was gonna do. So pretty sure Azir is gonna catch a nerf at some point because they're gonna ban Eye of the Herald because it creates way too many infinites. So yeah, I agree, Huge. If Akali's really good, like people should play Draven. Like I think Draven is a really good potential counter to Akali. What do I think about Diana? Still top tier deck? I think it's probably still the best deck in the format, and I think even in Vendetta, Diana might still just be the best deck in the format. I think the Diana deck is not okay. But I also think it's checked by being really hard to pilot. So I think it won't dominate as much as it could ever. But I think that, you know, the best Diana players are going to be pretty consistent. I wasn't super impressed with the Kali the first time I played against it, but yeah. I don't think it's bad. I just wasn't like, oh, this is broken, you know? What I was impressed with, what I will say, is Shuriken Flip is a disgusting card. And I think that the fact that she has access to that is pretty good. Ezreal farming Diana is kind of part of like the skill issue of a lot of Diana players. I think they fall over like the win percentage that Ezreal has into Diana is like should not be what it is. It is an unfavored matchup for Diana. I am not telling you that it is like favored for Diana or anything like that. It is an unfavored matchup. It just should not be the number that it is. That's all. I have watched people in this matchup so much, you know? Kennen is better than Diana? I could see that. Kennen looks really good. Kennen looks really, really good. No world where someone tells me Kennen is a good deck is a surprising world, right? Like, if people are telling me Kennen is best deck, like, I'm like, all right, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. This guy's got a lot of good stuff going for him. But I like this is like just for anybody, you know, my takes on Vendetta and Vendetta meta are there's not enough testing for me to feel like I'm coming from a like expert position on Vendetta yet. I've had to prep for this other thing that I'm doing in Paris, flying out tomorrow. So I haven't had like as big of a chance to like play Vendetta. I've theory crafted a lot. I've like thought about the set a lot. But like I don't have the reps and things to like say that it's like from an expert perspective, right? So I mean, I just think I think Diana in my mind is still just gonna be like a very broken deck. I feel like if anything, she just got more like tools that she can look at and play with, and she's like still gonna just consistently be a meta threat. But like maybe the matchups won't be good for her, right? Like as a meta develops, it always like changes things. I think Diana can adapt really well to like whatever meta she needs to, but like it could be tough, right? Like we could be in like some control meta that's like all Ezreal Mel's and all like I don't know, and maybe that's just like not good for Diana. Maybe it's like really hard for her to adapt to that, but you can always go to like a Baron plan and like something. There's just like so many ways. The meta would have to be wide enough that you can't just go to like a singular plan, and now it's like 10 sideboard slots, right? So there's like a lot of ways that the deck can kind of adapt. Shuriken Flip to a Calling might be a Void Assault to Kha'Zix thing. Just in the sense that like what the signature spell is just like giga broken, but the legend is like not good enough to like keep up or something. Because like I could see that world existing, but I also think Akali's like Chosen Champions are really good. And it's just like a question of like, is red green actually like a good color combo? Is like my main question, because I actually think like everything else that Akali does is like pretty powerful. But it's just like when I played against it, I was like, is this deck even that good? And it might have just been that the deck builds just haven't found their footing yet, you know? Like haven't found exactly what they need. Have I seen the updated Irelia list? It looks quite strong. Like like I've seen like Mr. Toolshed's updated Irelia where he's just like cooking people right now. It looks good. Like they play green Akali and it's just like disgusting in Irelia. It's insane. Rewoke, thanks for the prime. Like I do think like this green Akali card in Irelia is like it's so gross. It's so good. Yeah, I could see Applied Researcher being like really good for Diana. Makes a lot of sense. But yeah, Diana really likes these cards with flow. Like Diana, I mean, I don't know. She didn't get hit by anything. Like, she wasn't playing Arena's Greatest or Aspirants, and in fact, like, other decks losing those battlefields is just like a positive for Diana. Like, she doesn't want to play the Aspirants game against an Aspirants deck, and she doesn't want to play the Arenas game against an Arenas deck, right? I know some amount of Dianas were like playing Arenas, but like, no, I didn't ever really subscribe to that, and I think that like for Diana, you're pretty happy that both those battlefields are gone. Twilight Shroud in Irelia is bonkers, is it? I mean, making her immune to spells for the turn. I mean, yeah, surely there's matchups where that's like nice. That card being slow speed is like not that impressive to me, but the card having flow is very impressive to me. So I don't know exactly how I feel about Twilight Shroud. Yeah, Ben and Hall still exists, right? Like, very good for... Like, I think Irelia and Diana actually both, like, low-key got some wins from it, because I don't think Irelia wanted to play, like, Aspirants and Arenas games either. Though, like, I know there were some Irelias that did play Aspirants. Like, I just don't... I don't subscribe to the fact that that was, like, a necessary battlefield for Irelia to feel happy, and I think she's, like, happier with it not existing. Did play Arena's Greatest for a little bit in Diana, and you rarely won a game with it. I mean, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Like, that like... cut the card. Like, cut the card. Yeah. Oh, it's Jack from the Arceus. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I didn't recognize your username. All right, yeah. Yes. So, yes, I have absolutely seen the list. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, 100%. Shroud with Yasuo is really good, too. I mean, probably, yeah. making cards that are usually susceptible to getting blown out by spells when they go in, not able to be blown out by spells, is a nice effect. I think Twilight Shroud to me, though, and this is not saying that any of you are saying this, the people who are talking about Twilight Shroud, because I know there's like nuanced conversation, right? I saw a lot of people on Twitter when Twilight Shroud was revealed be like, this card is broken. This card is insane. In my brain, it is a relatively low effect card at slow speed that like will have its spots that are really good, but I feel like if you put like 3 of those in your deck, like you're like for sure trolling. Like it actually just can't do enough. Having the like 1 turn of like spell immune to like be a good like 3-of card. But it has flow, so I do really like it as like a 1-of, especially if you're a deck that like can rummage at all. Then I'm like really happy about it. Because I think there's spots where Twilight Shroud is like really sick. Yeah, Albonix is like kind of hitting the same thing as well, right? Like it's like the fact that you can point it at her twice with 2 separate turns is like very good. Like that is really nice. But I don't want to play 3 of these like ever. Like I just don't think the card is like that good in that it's not generically good, right? It's just like the spots it's good, it is insane. It's just it's not generically good. Yep, good for running into purple decks with hidden. Yeah, it's really great into running into hidden cards. Love it for that, right? Insane about running into hidden cards, right? But again, it's like there are like more. It's not so niche that there's not that many spots where it's good. There's like plenty of spots where it's good, but not enough spots that I feel good putting like 3 in a main deck, right? Like there's just never a world. And because it has flow, it gives you the ability to play like less copies. What do I think about Zed? I like Zed a lot. Zed is actually the only Vendetta list that I've actually, like, that I personally have played games of. I've been testing it into, like, some other friends' decks. Not a lot. As I said, I haven't been able to play a Vendetta a lot. So, again, I'm not speaking from, like, an expert of the format perspective. I'm speaking as somebody who watches and plays a lot of Riftbound, right? Just my opinions on some of these cards. I'm gonna be wrong about like half of this shit for sure by the time we actually get to to work on the format. But I really like Zed. I've been playing an Endless Riches build that I really enjoy. Just very aggressive. It's been really tough for anyone to stop conquering like 2, 4, 6, 8. But the problems that I've been running into with the build I've been doing is I struggle to regain point tempo once I lose it. I don't lose it unless opponent goes first, but it feels a little too coin flippy. So I need to like fix up the deck a little bit to be less coin flippy, but it feels really strong. So I think there's a lot of like legs there. What's my current Diana list? I basically like whatever I posted last for playing in what was the last thing? Atlanta? Hartford. Yeah, basically the same. Like I haven't really made any like adjustments to Diana. If you just look up whatever like the last Diana list Alan posted, it's probably basically the same as that. One main, one side kind of thing. I could see that. Yeah, kind of same with Brittle Steel. Yeah, Brittle Steel, I think a phenomenal card again for red. Like, flow is like such a good mechanic in like cards with flow. Like you'll look at flow costs and you'll be like, wow, man, this costs like way too much. Why would I ever like? Flow is just like when you throw this card away, you draw it. It's very good. Even if it's like you draw a weaker version of it, you're getting an extra card, and like card advantage. In Riftbound, it's like there are spots where card advantage doesn't matter at all because you just like have so many cards, but there's also enough times that I feel like card advantage is like everything in Riftbound, and just like fighting for card advantage matters so much, and I think flow is a great way to do it. And I think like having a Brittle Steel in the bin is like such an insane card to have flow on it, because you're like, this card is shit and useless except for its narrow spot where it's broken, and in the narrow spot where it's broken, you would pay any amount of energy for it. So like, sure, we throw away this Brittle Steel no matter what, like anywhere, and then it just sits there, and if your opponent doesn't have a way to banish it, they just like aren't allowed to play their Aurora or play their like big important gear, because unless it is like immediately impacting the game on the turn they play it, because the next turn they pass to you and you just Brittle Steel it from the trash. It's like awesome. Brittle Steel is like so insane. Has Blevins talked about repair specialist for Lucian? Lucian Truther here. Oh, I didn't even think about repair specialist in Lucian. So this is the one that gets assault per gear. So this is just like basically you double Lucian ability onto the repair specialist, but she doesn't even have to equip the thing. It's probably like over indexing into the thing that Lucian's already good at and is probably not actually that good, but it's really funny to think about. And it's worth trying. It's worth like just throwing her in the deck and like see how it goes. But I think you're probably going to run into the issue where it's like too much of the same thing, right? Like it doesn't like fix any problems with the deck. It just makes the thing you're already good at, like it's like she's even better at the thing you're already good at. But that doesn't like solve anything in your deck building or like solve any puzzles against like certain deck matchups. And like your deck is already good at attacking with gear. Like that's already something it does. Will Ivern stop being a fun deck? Do you mean this is in like, will Ivern be good? Because like they gave Ivern like 20 cards. He better be good, right? Not actually, you know, like I don't think Ivern will be good necessarily, but they gave him like 20 cards. Surely this deck is not bad anymore, right? Like surely you can make like a very solid Ivern deck. If you can't, there's just like something fundamentally wrong with Ivern, right? Like it's just not, it's not good enough if you can't make a good Ivern deck now. Ivern wants to hold, and holding is probably still bad. I mean, that's possible.
这个数据对比于我们之前区域赛的数据，建设明显是会更高一点。我觉得也是考虑到我们全国在这个更多的游戏场数，然后需要一些这种简单强势的卡组。我觉得这也是大多数。
Yeah, I think Mav, I think people do often misunderstand like how to evaluate cards, but I think it's like. I think evaluating cards correctly without actually getting a bunch of reps on them is just hard in general. And like, I'm wrong all the time. The thing is, you have to like, also when evaluating cards, sometimes you do need to just straight up drop ego. And a lot of people won't do this for content anyway, even though they'll do it privately because they're just like, yeah, I'm the best, I know my shit. But like, any like really good card gamer I know will find spots to drop ego and just like think about from other perspectives and just like think about cards, like think that they can be wrong until they've tried it. Like think something is good, think that you are right, but then like you need to try it before you're just like, oh yes, I'm for sure right, you know? Yeah, 15% Yi field is crazy. It was Yi, Diana, then what was this third one here? I was yapping too much. Irelia. So Yi, Irelia, then Diana. I think this is just like certifiably insane for Diana to be third instead of second. I also think Irelia is kind of fraudulent in the the like end of Unleashed metagame, I think Irelia really struggles. I actually just don't think she is a very good tournament choice when trying to win the tournament. I've talked about this a lot, where it's like in Riftbound, I think comfort is king. So if you are just like an Irelia main and all you play is Irelia, like I don't think you should pivot. I think Irelia is a good enough deck that you should still play Irelia. But like if you're a competitive TCG player that plays all of the decks, I think there is like no world where your choice should be Irelia going into this event. And so I think it's kind of crazy for Irelia to be second. Meta also matters a shit ton. Context is everything. Exactly. I mean, yeah, that's just how it is when identifying cards, right? Like you're going to be wrong a lot of the time. Meta is going to change everything. It's just about trying to figure out like the use case for the card. And like, is the use case wide enough for it to just generically go into a deck? Or do I have to find the spot where the card is like precisely going to be good? I think like another good example of like someone evaluating a card like very correctly and finding its niche for it is even just the like the Primal Strength one of from House's Z deck. Like people hate that card. They think it's terrible. Or I mean, there's some people who just like love it and think it's amazing. But people are always like, oh, it just like dies to Defy, and it's like, okay, just don't play it into spots where it loses to Defy. Or if like or it just like if you're forced to play it, like that's fine, whatever. But like there's always this like constant arguments into certain like cards like that. But like when they're a one of and they can completely juice your opponent in spots, these cards can still be like really contextually good. And it was like an insane mirror breaker for him, and it was just an insane way for him to push over like crazy board stacks in that event. And it was like so good for his run. What I think about the second place Diana deck from Hartford with 3 Sprite Fountain and Arena's Greatest. I think Arena's Greatest is like kind of trolling, and I think Sprite Fountain is fine. It's like a very good card. If you are worried about like the control decks more, like the Ezreals and the Aurora decks, like I actually think that build is like very reasonable to kind of go towards that direction where you're giving yourself bonus points in those matchups. I think most Diana builds are just kind of focused on what matchups do you want to gain percentage points in, and I think if you're playing Arenas and Sprite Fountains, you're obviously targeting the slower decks, the control pikes, the Auroras, the Ezreals.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
All right, good. You can hear me.
Yes, I can.
Cool.
Wait, okay, I have you in Discord. I'm gonna mute you on the other thing, and then I'm gonna put your camera in, and then we're good. But yeah, you should be heard otherwise.
Cool. Would you mind sending me a link to the broadcast?
Sure, I got you. I got you. Give me 1 sec. There's no game up right now, so you're not missing anything, but I will.
Yeah, I can see that on your stream.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let me send you this link.
这就看得出拆装备对于刀妹这种卡组的一个影响到底有多大，包括剑圣。就其实你沾绿的卡组，携带金身或者说携带复活甲的这种卡组，面对折戟再战这样的单卡是真的没有任何办法，就非常非常怕。其实我觉得很多卡组都在不断的迭代，像刚刚祥林有提到关于皎月的这个卡组，对于折戟再战，甚至说对于化为灰烬这样一些对限制装备卡组的一个选项。
Okay.
那除此之外的话，我觉得另外2个
You'll just go here, and then you'll click the live stream on the top left, and then that is like the permanent link for ever finding the streams from this event.
Oh hell yeah! Okay.
This is basically like their Twitch page, right, for the for Riftbound for China. But it's the
Okay, wait, sorry. You click live stream.
Yep. So you click that one,
I
and
think
then
I
it's like
found it.
yeah, there's like a pulsating like live thing on the top left of your perfect.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So I love the ladder in the back. Yeah, the ladder is me continuing to finish constructing this studio. It's taken way longer than I expected, but one day we will have really cool content out of my studio. Turns out setting up like a 5-cam setup and doing stuff, you keep running into, oh wait, I need more things. and then you don't have those things, and then you have to go get those things.
对，我想说的可能更多的是一些别的卡组进到这个8强、4强的可能性。像我们前面区域赛有看到过挖掘机，甚至有2个不同玩法思路的挖掘机都进到了8强。我觉得这个卡组可能是一套比较有潜力的卡组。
All right, I guess while we have some downtime, I'm gonna get to work on my chores, which are assembling my deck for the skirmish tomorrow.
There you go. What are you playing?
I'm gonna be playing Lux reluctantly.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's not even fun, man.
No, it's not. It's not fun at all.
Are you just doing it for evil, or what's the plan?
Well, there's a few aspects of it. One is that I'm sick and tired of losing to Sivir.
Okay, fair. I mean, yeah, you won't lose to Sivir if you do that.
So Sivir is kind of a deck that I think is evil and shouldn't exist, and Lux is like the next level, like much more evil and much more shouldn't exist.
Yeah, that's true. But it does also directly counter the other evil one, I guess, so that's fair.
Yeah. So that's one aspect of it. Another aspect is there's kind of a philosophy that I have adhered to in Magic for a while, which is if you strongly believe that some card needs to be banned, then you have to play that card.
Look, you know what? I actually fully agree with you. I also take this another way where it's like, if a lot of people tell me something is really good and I disagree, I'm like, there's no way this thing is that good. I also think that I need to then like play the thing myself and like prove to and give it my best shot and be like, wait, is this broken? So it's like both sides of it. I feel both of those things, right?
Definitely, yeah. That's sort of the opposite angle of it, but yeah, that's more of like a if you're an engineer, a software engineer, and you see a bunch of code that you don't understand and you want to like delete it, you're not allowed to delete it until you first understand why it's there.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, so that's sort of similar. But yeah, and then yeah, like I was posting on Twitter like, I'm so sure Echo's going to be banned, like it's so obvious, of course they'll ban Echo, right? And then they just didn't ban it. So if I really think they need to ban Echo, then I better play it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe they will.
No, I'm not like committing to playing it next season or anything, but
no.
I feel like I ought to at least get my feet
You shouldn't
wet,
do
especially
that
because
yourself,
like
you know, you shouldn't do that yourself.
Even if I definitely don't want to play Lux, which I really don't want to play Lux in a regional qualifier, especially because she has no best ofs. There's still going to be tons of people playing it. It's going to be a good deck, and I need to understand like how it works and how to beat it in order to not, suffer the consequences.
Do you think a lot of people are going to play the Legends with no best ofs at Arceus? Do you think that's going to be?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like 200 people played Master Yi or whatever, and like
are you just like, where are they all going to go?
We're not going to win a best of, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's true.
Like those people were playing Master Yi because they thought it was a good deck and they wanted to make top 64. So I think that some people will definitely not stay with a deck that can't win a best of, but I think for the ones that are like legitimately good decks and people were playing them to make top 64 anyways, like I don't think it's going to be disqualifying.
Okay, by the way, this guy just sent a blue seal and a 4-cost, sorry, not 4-cost Jin, they're both 4-cost, but blue Jin to the bottom of his deck. This Ornn was playing it blue seal and blue Jin and just bottom deck them. This is not me saying, oh, that's a bad mulligan. I have no idea what a good mulligan is for this Ornn deck. I'm just saying why there is blue Jin in this deck.
Yeah, it sounds like I need to pay attention to it because there's a match now, so I'm gonna put away my Lux cards.
Oh, you're fine. No, but that's just like very spicy. I don't, that's kind of spicy. That's different. I have not seen that.
Yeah.
Someone just said control Ornn with Deathcap. Huge said control Ornn with Deathcap. What do you?
Okay.
Is this blue?
The word
is this blue
Ezreal?
Ezreal?
Need to look that one up.
Is this blue Ezreal Ornn? I've heard of
Oh,
this.
it's not called Death Cap. It's called Rabadon something, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's called Death Crown.
Death
in
Crown,
this
yeah,
game.
because it's the ornament version.
Yeah, your spells and abilities deal 3 bonus damage. All you have to do is attach that to anything, and then your Bellows Breath just deals 4 to everything it targets. That's pretty cool. All right, so I guess we'll have to see what the draws to Ornn for a Bellows Breath control deck are compared to, like, say, Ezreal, which is a far more popular option. Poro Snacks is a kind of nice one to just get a little card advantage going.
Yeah. The other thing that I've seen historically with the Death Cap Ornn builds, or Death Crown Ornn builds, is that they play the blue Ezreal, and it pings for more damage, because it makes abilities do more damage.
I've played against that.
Okay. I don't know if that's what this is exactly, but if it is, I mean, that's what the old version of this deck wanted to do.
Yeah, the Ezreal jumping in and out and dealing trillions of damage is definitely pretty scary. If you're the kind of person who likes to, you know, conquer battlefields with Noxus Hopeful or something. Like, you really, you know, you got to spend a lot to get through an Ezreal pinging you.
Yeah, it's the very, like, I feel like it's like this for a lot of Ornn builds. It just is like, if you give him the time to set up everything, like, of course you get boomed. Like, that's just kind of how Ornn works. Like, he just wants to set up some kind of, like, unfair system of gear and things on his board, and then, yeah, it becomes, like, hard to beat in the endgame. But often it's just been too easy for decks to kind of, like, find that, like, winning push against him. Like, I found playing against Ornn, especially when he, like, first came out into the Forge God builds, you would just kind of, like, get to the point where you just have to basically pay through the deflect all of your runes, but in doing so, you would usually, like, win the game on that turn. And so, while the deck wasn't horrible, it just, like, struggled to find its win condition into a lot of other different decks, so.
Yeah, you got to stack a bunch of spell songers on there to make it say deflect 6 or whatever, so you'll only get one shot at playing your Rebuke, and then it gets not so fasted, and then you're boomed. Alright, so Irelia's hand gets revealed by this Scuttle Crab, and it is kind of clunky.
Yeah.
Another Pike, a Boot, 2 Ride the Winds, and a Zhonya's.
It's a Kha'Zix, not a Pike, but they look basically the same on those arts. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. Well, I mean, at least you can develop Kha'Zix and score some points next turn. That's not nothing. Or I guess you could use the boots and score a point this turn, but it's going to cost you a lot of runes, so I probably wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he just set up 2 gold, so he can just kind of be patient and wait a turn, and then he can start being a lot more aggressive with the power costs, and have, like, plenty of runes to work with. So I don't mind. I mean, I think the Zhonya's Slam just feels kind of reasonable. I don't...
Yeah.
Like, as much as you could save this for an Irelia later, like, I think saving this Pike with how power-heavy your hand is actually, like, kind of nice. Like, even if he dies here, you can, like, send him back in, maybe look for a retake, get another gold, spend a bunch of the gold to, like, get boots, equip, whatever. And you're just, like, kind of chilling.
There's another nice aspect of this play, too, which is that you hold up the Ride the Wind and potentially stop the Poro from conquering.
Yeah, that is nice.
But the Ornn player knows about that, so he's not going to get tricked.
Yeah, does not play poorly into the face-up Red Wind.
Yeah, there was a discipline in there anyways, so not a big deal. And then now is Pike gonna die? The Brutalizer?
I mean, Pike is... I think it's, like, was expected that Pike would die on this turn, even when he played the Hourglass. It was just like, okay, you have to at least use something. Now, this wasn't really much that needed to be used by Ornn, but...
Yeah, this is definitely pretty uncomfortable, and yeah, I agree with you. I don't think you can really do much about this. Like, spending the Ride the Wind to save the
No,
Zhonya
this is
seems a
not worth
little excessive.
Yeah, I don't like. I was actually kind of for the play when he put the Zhonyas down in the event that he was like kind of just okay with cycling the Zhonyas and just like next turn he's just like playing boots and equipping them to Pike and you know getting more work done, like advancing board state, keeping the Ride the Winds around. But yeah, I think like deramping here is kind of like counterintuitive to what the idea of this plan felt like it was supposed to be.
Yeah, and the Ride the Wind got defied, which I also find interesting. It wasn't a super high value Ride the Wind.
Yeah, I would have saved that defy, but I guess he's considering he knows the hand and there's no other target that you care about defying. But I also feel like I would have been fine with, you know what, yeah, that's fine, go home. Like, okay, cool.
Yeah, and we knew there was another Ride the Wind, and also like at some point this guy's going to draw a Discipline or a Fine Dance or something, right?
Yeah, Irelia has a lot of targets for your defy that are just better than in this moment. And I mean, yeah, this is why I was like down for the Zhonyas, right? Like you just go to your next turn, you have 2 gold, you play boots, you equip it, you go run over whatever Ornn put on the battlefield, you make a new gold, right? Like you're just like ramping really well into your Irelia turn. Starts to feel like a lot more comfortable when you have all these extra runes to like burn through later in the game.
Yeah. So the Pike is a 5. We know that there is a Sprite Fountain and a Brutalizer threatening to come in for 6, so that is also a pretty uncomfortable situation. So I feel like you're going to want to hold up that Ride the Wind again.
Yeah.
And maybe you can get out. And now, the fact that you paid for the gold here potentially is going to stop the ability to pay for the card on the Sunken Temple, which I think in this spot you would really rather have a card than a gold.
Yep.
So, yeah, I probably would not have done that if we're going to hold up Ride the Wind, but it looks like he might have another plan.
He's just playing Tide Turner, but surely he's not playing Tide Turner and then like readying this guy and sending him in, right?
Yeah, and then you would have the same
It just wouldn't make
problem
sense.
of wasting the
Okay, well,
card.
I shouldn't say things with such certainty, I guess. I mean, he does make yet another gold, but even more so now I'm perplexed further by...
No, you don't even get another gold.
Is it?
Yeah.
But still, I want the card!
Yeah, the card seems much higher value than gold here. You're already doing pretty well on runes, and you're really lacking in the pump spells department.
Yeah, I haven't played much with Purple Pike. Card would be way better if it was more than once per turn.
Yeah, Sprite Fountain, Discipline, Poro Snacks, and another Poro. I mean, I love just killing Pike here. That seems pretty free.
Yeah. I mean, Irelia has tapped out, so there's really no... I mean, there's nothing to worry about.
And you're going to get a card.
6 into 5, buy the card.
Yeah.
You go to 4 points. You don't even have to deal with this Tide Turner if you don't want to. If there's a better thing to do, you don't even have to worry about the Tide Turner.
Yeah, I'm certainly not too concerned about the Tide Turner right now. I really like this is about as efficient of a conquer as you could possibly get.
Okay.
So,
well, you can deal with it now because Pit Crew. That's such an insane draw. Just like Pit Crew into Poro Snacks is just like beautiful. Is there a better gear to play instead of the Poro Snacks? Looks like
I don't think there's another gear. Yeah,
but that's fine.
But you have the gold, so the Poro Snacks is totally fine.
Oh, it's even better. Yeah, I mean, this turn is broken. You go and you conquer, you make the gold off of the...
Yeah, and you have the treasure.
And you just move the Pit Crew home. Call it a day. It's so good.
Really good turn. And Ornn is also ahead on points, in addition to being way ahead on board, and I think also ahead on cards, so...
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take Ornn's side of this one.
Oh, what did he hide? I didn't even see what the hidden card...
Must have been drawn off of the...
I did see it. I did see it. It's the draw 2. It's a consult pass.
Okay, that seems like a good card to hide.
Yep.
Alright, there's a pump spell, but there's nothing to kill right now. You can go with Irelia over to the Sunken Temple and draw a card. and get something, some board presence going, but then you're gonna have to defend the Irelia. I guess you have Ride the Wind to defend it with, so yeah, and there's 8 runes, so 5 for Irelia, 1 for the free card, and 2 for Ride the Wind. Looks like a pretty decent turn to me, but okay. Instead, it's
Kha'Zix
going to be
instead of
Kha'Zix.
Irelia.
So this play costs an extra power, but it leaves you with an extra untapped rune, and there's an on guard, so
Yeah,
that makes some amount of sense.
if he wants to hold, Kha'Zix is theoretically the better defender at our current board state, right? It's gonna be like a single unit coming in. There's no combat tricks in hand, really. I guess there's the one on guard, right? But Kha'Zix is just like a baseline 6, whereas defending Irelia is baseline 4.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I didn't really feel like the Irelia was going to struggle to defend with the Ride the Wind, but I guess maybe with the Kha'Zix you don't have to use Ride the Wind. That's sort of an appealing aspect of it.
Yeah, because you're just like 8 might baseline unless Ornn can materialize a second attacker, which we know that he can actually do that, which can work out potentially in this fall.
Oh my god, are they going to say you forgot to use Consult the Past? You don't get to draw 2? Yeah.
Looks like looks like no
Classic
draw 2.
Chinese tournament footage. I feel like this just happens every time in these Chinese tournaments, and it's the Western ones just don't seem to play like this. But whatever. That's the way they want to play it. Yeah.
To the letter of the law, but sometimes even beyond the letter of the law.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the take back rules as written would permit that Consult
Yes,
Pass
it
to
would.
get
Yeah, it would.
get
It absolutely
cast. So
100%.
but yeah, I guess they don't really believe in take backs over there.
Yeah. So now, I mean, I didn't see a second gear in hand again. There's a new pit crew available, but there's always like pit crew, go conquer, treasure hoard, and then you can ready the pit crew at base. There's actually no pressure to even fight the Kha'Zix because he can just go to 6 and then keep up like whatever the biggest amount of threat is for the next turn, which may actually just be push in pit crew to treasure hoard and then pay to get one. The problem is this Ride the Wind is still face up. The second Ride the Wind is face up. So no matter how he like decides to swing here, he does have to consider the Ride the Wind, which is a little bit more awkward.
Yeah, so
but yeah, it doesn't have to play for both battlefields.
One thing you could do is blast the sprite first and just send your 2 sprites at Kha'Zix and make them use something.
Yeah,
you
that's
could even
fair.
equip the Brutalizer to one of them as well. Probably if you equip the Brutalizer, that's going to result in Ride the Wind going over to the other battlefield. But if you do not equip the Brutalizer, then I think you might be able to like prevent. Okay, yeah, this is also, well, this doesn't really work.
So
right?
with discipline, this does work,
Oh,
right? In theory, if it's just Ride the Wind. But you don't beat Ride the Wind in like a pump.
Yeah, so we know that the 2 cards are in fact Ride the Wind and On Guard, so Kha'Zix could go over here. Oh, there's a 3rd card even, Starcross. But yeah, Starcross is not going to come up this turn, I don't think. But yeah, you can do Ride the Wind plus On Guard here. And
yeah, so he'll ride, he'll be 8.
Yeah, and then I guess the 2 sprites can actually kill him after that.
Yeah, because you're going to play, so you play the Discipline and threaten the trade. It forces the On Guard, and then you're looking at 10.
Oh, sorry, I guess you won't be able
Yeah,
to
so
kill
the sprites don't quite get there.
手牌信息嘛，这个信息差可能在我们赛季初的时候会是一些未知的单卡，但是到了赛季末，其实
Yeah, that's tough.
And I think the thing is you can't just like let this die and then do the sprite play, right? I don't think it makes any sense because
No,
you'd
you
like
definitely
you just
have to
get
use your
juiced by
Discipline.
Defiant Dance. Like you would just absolutely you'd lose everything to Defiant Dance.
Well, I mean, the sprite play doesn't even
Oh, I'm saying if you held the
I
discipline,
guess-
you just let this die.
Yeah,
If you
yeah,
held the
no, I see
discipline,
what
then you
you're
get
saying.
over.
So,
But
yeah, if you're like, okay, I soul read this guy for exactly on guard, and then I want to play my 2 sprites, discipline and brutalizer, that would be enough.
But it's just far too illegal because you just immediately lose the game to Defiant Dance instead, right? Like it kills everything.
Right. So you can still use the Sprite Burst to score your 6 point, but it's going to be tough to get 8 after that, I think.
Yeah, well, so I think very importantly, Irelia did not actually break point tempo with this extra point, right? Still at 5. I think you absolutely burst because he just drew Blue Jin off the top. So you just burst and conquer, and you can play Blue Jin, which establishes a unit. And then he's still hoping for some kind of accelerate on the next turn via... He does have a pit crew in hand. He needs another gear to help him get there. But I think there's like absolutely a world where you can kind of find your final 2 points because you can at least develop a unit. But this turn is like a bit disastrous. I'm not trying to say this turn ended up fine. It didn't. It's not good. I think it would have been way better to be able to just like find a way to conquer, and if you could develop like Forge God or try and find some other development in the back row and keep the Sprite Burst for the final turn, right?
Yeah, the problem with using Sprite Burst now is like not only do you need the accelerate, but you need enough might to get over this Kha'Zix, or maybe something like a charm. Oh, what's happening now?
Is he drawing?
Oh.
Yeah, because he has a gold.
Okay.
I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's fine, completely fine. Just look for like better cards, help with the game.
Seems all right.
Yeah, go to 6. Draw a
Yeah,
card.
you do need some cards. Would have been nice to get 2 from that Consult the
I don't
Past.
feel like Flourish is helping, but it did get you 1 deeper to maybe a better card.
Alright, so we're losing a rune.
I think if you're going to play this, you should have played this first, right? To Vision, and then, like... Because if you saw Flourish, you could have just yeeted it to the bottom, right? And
No. This is wrong thinking. So let me explain why.
Okay, explain.
You are using your last energy to get this card, right?
Yes.
So you're not going to be playing anything off that you draw. I mean,
Correct.
unless you draw another Jin, I guess. That would be kind of good. But let's ignore that for now. If you... so basically what's going to happen is either you're going to draw the Sunken Temple card, then use Jin to do card selection, and then draw 1 random card at the start of your next turn. Or, sorry, 1 Jin improved card at the start of your next turn. Or if you do Jin first, then you're going to first do card selection, draw the Jin improved card first, and then draw 1
So you have
random
less
card.
information when you're doing the Jin card
Yeah.
selection. Understood.
So
No,
that's
you're right. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. So this gives you the most information when you have to make the selection, because you've already drawn the card.
Right.
Fair.
Yeah, so the general principle here is that you want to access all the information you can before you make your decisions. Card games.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Alright, so the 2 sprites work together to defend against this Kha'Zix and make a pump spell get used.
Yeah, I mean, forcing a discipline's pretty insane here, actually. Like, it's really impactful.
Yeah, I would say that it was not forced because of the 6 point situation.
Oh, correct. Yes.
Kha'Zix
Does not need to go to
could've
7.
just chilled at the treasure hoard for a minute, but if you want to use that discipline anyway, then you get an extra point. That's not bad. And having the Scuttle Crab here threatening to hold for the win, like, definitely does do something.
We might even see a moment here where Ornn can't double conquer, but can prevent the win. This Deadly Flourish that I was talking shit on does in fact create a gold when it kills the Scuttle, and may be needed to be used in order to give the pit crew accelerate on this turn. So
Yeah, so the line you're imagining is you play Pit Crew, you Deadly Flourish the crab, and then you equip something and both guys go into Kha'Zix.
Correct, yes. And I'm seeing that as like the most likely line that is going to be necessary, because you have to turn off the Kha'Zix most likely in order to get enough might to push over.
So
And
is that a
yeah.
discipline second card?
Yes, the draw for
for
turn
the
was
left?
discipline.
Okay, so if you have all the enough runes, which I think maybe you don't, there's only 8 runes. So
Yep.
then the play could be Pit Crew, Deadly Flourish, Discipline, and then Discipline could go on Jhin and equip Brutalizer, and Jhin would be 9, which would take out the Kha'Zix if you give the Irelia player, 2 Stellacorns in their hand. But yeah, he doesn't have enough runes for that anyways.
Yeah. I think he's pretty forced into 3 runes to take the line where he plays the Pit Crew and shoots the crab. I'm not really seeing like a way that you can happily attack into this Kha'Zix.
You can definitely choose to use the Discipline instead of the Pit Crew as an attacker into the Kha'Zix.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is... So I think if you're going to do this, you need to play Discipline first, because now if Defy hits your Discipline, it's going to be really uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is putting him on no pumps.
Yeah, so...
Because this loses to any pump.
I don't mind this play, but... Yeah, like, so the alternative that you like is you hold the Discipline and you use the Pit Crew, and then you have 10 going into the Kha'Zix.
Yeah, and the Kha'Zix would be
Kha'Zix
6.
would only be 6. Yeah, so...
Now, again,
what just happens?
neither of these lines are beating Starcross on the crab, right? Because when you try and shoot the crab, you can just Starcross the crab in the Jhin, right? So that's like also breaking this line. But this is just besides the point of like my thinking on that turn as a whole. I'm thinking the safest line in my brain is like play the Pit Crew, shoot the crab, and push in. Oh, is your stream lagging? Was that just me? It doesn't matter.
No, mine is... Yeah, it had a little spinny thing.
Okay.
But... Oh.
It looks like the Billy's lagging then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think you're right that doing the 10 into 6 play is a lot more comfortable, but one question that you do need to find an answer to is how do you beat Irelia on the following turn, especially if they do have that on guard that you were playing around. Right. So like on board they could go Irelia, boots, take one side, on guard,
gank
ready
over.
it again,
yeah,
gank over. Yeah, so you need to not, like, if you're going to make a line that plays around on guard at some cost, in this case you'd be losing a unit for it.
Yeah, it has to beat it on the next turn too.
You need to, yeah, you need to not lose to on guard on the next turn.
Yeah, and that one technically wouldn't. So this guy's line basically says, hey, you've got no answer to my Jhin winning this fight, and then I can play my Pit Crew afterwards and actually win the game. Which is, yeah, maybe correct to just like play for the win on this turn because the game's not getting better for you. That is unfortunate that this Kha'Zix has a +2 right now.
Was that a Falling Comet draw?
It is absolutely a Falling Comet off the top, and that could have potentially bailed him out.
You don't see that every day. Holy crap.
However, this game state has only happened because of the line he took, so it's not like he has an opportunity where this comment is ever actually the solution, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the misstep with the Consult definitely cost him a decent amount of ground there.
Oh yeah, he would have been at this comment already. He would have had the cards he needed to find a more elegant solution out of there.
Yeah, I don't know. Even disregarding that Consult thing, I think the Ornn player probably had a way to play that game a little better and win, because the Irelia draw was really poor. So yeah. I'm not sure exactly what the Ornn needed to do differently, but maybe if they would have taken a turn to get the Ornn Forge God in play or something, that might have helped.
Yeah, I mean, it certainly feels like losing to that Irelia draw is tough. I'm with you. It was a pretty weak Irelia draw, and you've kind of got to get out of those games with a win.
Yeah, chat. What happened with Consult was that the Irelia player attacked the battlefield with the hidden card. The Ornn player put their unit in the graveyard, and then they revealed their consult and they were like, "Can I play this?" And the judge was like, "No, of course you can't play that.
Yeah.
You know, your unit's already in the graveyard." So the consult just got wasted.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's like playing too fast. It's like shortcutting. I mean, I feel like everybody kind of does it, right? They just have like a hidden consult. Somebody swings in, there's like, yep, you kill all my stuff, I consult. It's all good. But it's not good on feature match in China. You actually have to be very clean.
I'm not sure that's what was happening. I feel like probably what happened is that like he legitimately forgot that he had a consult, and then as he was cleaning up the battlefield, he was like, "Oh yeah, there's this consult. I want to play this."
Yeah, that is also. I mean,
But,
at that point, I guess there is like, I don't know. But I do think I'm with you. I think within the like take back rules of the game, like it is like he would be able to do that. I think he'd still.
Yeah, so
I think he still.
If you think about like where the like who had like the ability to do things, like usually when like I have the chance to do something and then I pass to you and you have the chance to do something and then like you don't do anything, like that's, or you do something, like either way, like I gain some information about what your next move is going to be, and then like at that point it's kind of too late for me to go back and change my move because I fish for some information. But in the case of you're the defender and you have a hidden card, like what happens is the attacker passes focus. You as the defender then say, okay, I'm not doing anything. You put your creature in the graveyard, and then nobody has priority, and then your hidden card gets cleaned up. So you could just say, wait, I want to go back to where I had focus. I was the last person who could have done anything. And I believe the take-back rules are conducive to going back that one step. So I think it should have been allowed, but they definitely play differently in China, and the way that was ruled was not really that surprising given what I've seen.
No. It's usually just extremely strict on the feature matches.
And I do think that consistency is more important than any particular policy decision. So if the Chinese players are used to it being played this way, then having it played that way is just correct, even if I don't like it.
I'll never like it, but I've come to accept it for how much Riftbound from China that I have watched, which is almost all of it. There's like one event I have missed because I had other things I had to do, and I will miss tomorrow because I'll be flying to Paris. But y'all will help Levins and Charmer and some friends to get you through the final day. But.
Yeah, I've definitely not watched all of these things, but
yeah, it's nice though. It's been great covering just like literally all of Riftbound, because I like Riftbound, but also just like getting to see different approaches to the game, different perspectives. I've rarely been surprised by a deck because I either saw it in China or I saw it somewhere else. Occasionally you get like a nice little treat where it's like a deck you've never seen, but usually you're kind of finding stuff.
The Lux deck came from one of these Chinese events.
Yeah,
right?
it came from. It was a Chinese tournament where someone had a very deep run on the Lux deck. It was a known combo in the sense that like I had a guy in my chat, Clark, who's been a really big part of the community. He's a judge for a very long time. That has nonstop talked about Lux Loop since Unleashed came out. He was always talking about it. But I was just like, oh, okay, so it's like technically something you can do. And then this guy pops up on stream at X1 on like the last round of day one, playing Lux Loop, infiniting people. I was like, oh wait, it's actually good. Like this is a thing that you, because then he like did it on turn 5, and we're like, oh my god, that is a real deck. But yeah, it's definitely crazy. You find some cool stuff. I mean, like Hook Fiora came out of here as well, and that was a pretty reasonable deck in Spirit Forge as well. So there's some cool stuff.
Yeah, I think that decks like the Lux Loop thing are sort of cool in theory, but there needs to be like cards in the game that can interact with it in order for it to be
Oh, I mean, for sure.
allowed.
I don't hate combo. I hate combo that doesn't feel like it is like playing a game. It's just like they're not interacting with you. I don't like those kind of combo decks.
Yeah, I mean, that too. Like, definitely the way the games of the Lux are just totally heinous. But yeah, like part of that is like it's just playing on an axis that the game was not designed for.
For sure.
And so like none of the cards that you can choose to put into your deck do anything to interact with Lux. Because this is just not how the game of Riftbound is supposed to be played.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that means like if you know this Lux deck is going to be popular and you want to try to tailor your deck to beat it, like too bad. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
You just have to hope that their deck doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you kill them before they do their thing.
Yeah. Be faster, like this aggro Ornn deck we're seeing right now. The Sprite Fountains. This ended up not being like the Djinns are just like I guess a way with bursts that you just get more like might on the board. That's a last stand, by the way, in hand. That's a little bit crazy.
Last stand. I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Yeah. Go for it. Go for it. Give it a read. Give it a read. If I remember correctly, this is going to double might.
Last stand. 3 and a green power. Action speed. Double a friendly unit's might this turn. Give it temporary.
Yep.
What?
Yeah. It's a good old doubler. Yeah, I forgot about the temporary bit, but I was like, I knew there was a downside. I couldn't remember what the downside was, but yeah, temporary is what you get. So.
Do you think that the idea of this is you use it on your Ornn to go from, 14 power to 28?
I think it could be. It's a finisher, right? And it's a niche finisher for like matchups where might really matters. So it kind of makes sense that we're seeing it brought in against Irelia. It's probably tech to beat Yi as well, right? Like this is just a card that basically says, I'm gonna have more might than your Yi. I'm gonna kill your unit that is holding, and I'm gonna score my point because this is a very aggressive deck, right?
Yeah.
So I think like the theory on it actually is like pretty sound as far as just an answer to like might-based decks that you're having trouble getting over. Because like you equip Brutalizer and then you play this and you're just like a 12, and you're like, all right, cool, like onto your Sprite or whatever, right? Like
it's very good with Brutalizer, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean I like the concept when you're playing aggro Ornn. Like I think it's a very like cool idea.
Okay, by the way, we see another like China tournament special that I see all the time on these Chinese streams, which is turn 2, I'm tapping out for Irelia in my base, go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this just dies straight up to 1 charm because Abandon Hall is right there. So you go Sprite to Abandon Hall, charm Irelia, Irelia is dead.
Yeah, but there is no punish.
We don't see a charm, so... Yeah.
No punish available. More illegal. Irelia's the base. I mean, I guess matchup-wise, I'm not certain that this is a deck that is running Charm, and I'm not certain that you wouldn't, like, side out Charm in this matchup as Ornn. Well, you might want it to move something to base. Like, it's another same idea as, like, the last stand, right? You just, like, charm something to base so you can get the final points.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you that I'm not certain about the contents of this Ornn deck, but if I'm in that Irelia seat, like the uncertainty is gonna make me really think twice about it. On the other hand, like he is kind of getting run over right now, so if he doesn't have something better to do, maybe all you can really do is play the Irelia and just pray.
Yeah, it is a good point. Like, yeah, what else are you gonna do? Like, I mean, you gotta play the game. You gotta play the game for sure. Ornn at 5 points already. And we'll see the contents of this hand. I mean, maybe there's something else, maybe not. See a gust.
Okay, there was a gust.
Ride the wind. Guardian Angel. Stack deck charm. There's one more card I'm missing. Another boots. So honestly, not really nothing to do but play the Irelia.
Well, I probably would have held up the gust and played the Guardian Angel.
Really? Just wait one more turn and then just ready the Irelia once you play her down on the next turn.
Yeah, like if the Irelia dies, it's just game over. You have no other unit.
Yeah, no, I agree.
The gust, like you can use the gust to stop a point from happening, and like developing the Guardian Angel isn't a total waste. Next turn you can go Irelia Guardian Angel, and then it's like a lot safer.
Well, you weren't going to be
So-
stopping a meaningful point total, right? Because this was a crab with a sprite fountain that was going to pop another sprite, so it would have been 2 units at 3 points. So if you stop 1, he's still going to 4.
Yeah, but I would rather have them be at 4 than 5. So.
Okay, that's
It's not-
look, that is fair.
not
Like,
like,
it is real. Like, it is not like you don't always just go 2, 4, 6, 8. Like 5, that point can matter because it means if you're holding one side, they only have to conquer the other.
Yeah, I don't think like, you know, stopping them from getting to 5 is gonna change the game a lot, but it seems like, you know, I really didn't want to just play that Irelia and just like,
And pray.
you know, she was just so vulnerable right there.
Yeah,
Like
of course.
the Ornn player also had a deadly flourish in hand, so if he would have had a stupefy to go with that, that would have taken her out. And okay, so now we are seeing Discipline and Gust being used to fight over the Dusk Rose Lab. And what do you think? Boots and gank over and kill the crab?
I suppose, right? You might as well go to 2, start putting a little bit of a clock,
Yeah.
and then it's probably
would
what Guardian
definitely-
Angel and just call it a day.
Yeah, I don't remember what the full hand was. I would love to hold up Ride the Wind here to stop the 6 point, like you were saying, but
Yeah.
the judges just tell this guy what order to recycle his runes in?
I think so. I
He
think
can
they
just
said it
recycle
had.
them in whatever
I
order
think
he
they
wants.
said it had to be purple first.
That's not how it works.
Well, because you're paying for the.
You can just recycle the green rune first and say I'm floating a green.
Oh well,
and
yeah,
then
of course.
do
Yeah,
whatever you want.
yeah, of course. Yes. Yes, I mean, yes, you can do that at any point.
Yeah, runes are one of the only things that you really do have the freedom to recycle them in any order, basically, always. But anyway, whatever. So, looks like there's an energy floating, which is probably going to get used to play that Guardian Angel, like you said, or
Yeah.
potentially the stacked deck.
I mean, you
But
could also
I
just
think
charm
the
this thing, by
Guardian
the way.
Angel is nice.
Like, it's very.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think we'll very likely see that.
Like, just play the GA, equip it. Like, who needs runes at this point? Actually, like, genuinely, like, just
Yeah.
charm this thing in, kill it. You can equip your GA. You might not even have to equip GA here if you want to like be a little bit riskier just to keep extra runes, just because you're under very limited threat and you have Ride the Wind. So
Yeah,
like,
with Ride the Wind in hand, it seems pretty safe. Like, what is going to have to happen to this Irelia? It would kind of take a lot. I guess
Pit Crew
something
Brutalizer.
double Deadly Flourish could maybe do it, because you don't have a reaction speed pump spell.
Yeah, I mean, with 3 runes up, it's really hard for Ornn to threaten this. But at 8, you know what's really funny that he can do? Now, the Ride the Wind beats this because he can't keep enough runes. But Pit Crew Brutalizer and then has the Last Stand to beat any amount of pumps. So, like, he actually kills this Irelia 100 out of 100 times if they fight on Abandoned Hall. But he loses to, like, Defy, and he loses to Ride the Wind.
That does not actually beat any amount of pump. So
At 3 mana? Is there...
yeah,
oh,
so
like 3 to
all
5?
it would take is play the stack deck that you know they have,
Yeah.
+2, because it's Abandoned Hall. She's now 8.
That's true.
Now you draw On Guard, or Discipline, or Defiant Dance. You play one of the pump spells is for +5 because it's Abandoned Hall, so then you're 13.
Yeah,
Pit Crew is 12.
well, Pit Crew would be 13 because he also gets the +1.
Oh, the Abandoned Hall.
But,
Yeah,
like,
that's...
I see what you mean. It's way too easy on Abandoned Hall to get to that. I forgot this was on Abandoned Hall. It's way too easy to actually get this unit massive on Abandoned Hall.
Yeah, the Abandoned Hall just absolutely goes crazy with Irelia.
Yeah. So this was just an Ornn and pass instead from the Ornn side.
Yeah,
which is
and
fine.
this
He
is
has
not
a
a very
point lead.
beefy Ornn, right?
No, it's not. He has gear in hand. He has a seal and a brutalizer, so you can get a little bit of pumps, but it's not a ton.
Yeah, and he does have that Last Stand, so he can really make a big big push on the Irelia, but
do I not remember Ornn's ability, or is it just a mistake to not play the blue seal on the last turn because you're like not using Ornn on this turn? Like, you should just be tapping Ornn to play the seal.
Maybe he's saving it to ready the pit crew.
That is fair. Yeah, actually, that's a great point. He may need a certain amount of readying on the pit crew that makes it necessary to hold it, and the runes don't matter. He's going to 10 runes anyway.
Yeah, or a different justification, which may be a little harder to justify, could be that you don't want to reveal how many gears are actually in play for this Ornn.
Yeah.
For your opponent to
because that's just a free one. That's a 0 cost +1, right? So
yeah. But yeah, if you don't need the ready for the pit crew, I think you probably do just play the seal.
No, but the pit crew is a good point. I think that is a very reasonable justification to hold on to it. Especially if this is going to have to be a big push. But I don't know how big of a push this has to be. He just needs to go to 6, but the Ride the Wind... he doesn't know about this ride, right? It was last game that he knew about all the Ride the Winds. He saw...
he did see the hand with the crab, but I don't remember what was in it.
I think the ride's been there most of the game, so I think he is aware of this Ride the Wind.
Okay. So you could definitely try to do some pit crew ready, go in, and escape somehow. There's a Brutalizer, and I don't... that card must be the blue seal. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that is the blue seal, and he has 2 defies actually, so he is safe to the Ride the Wind.
Yeah, so I think probably scoring with the pit crew and leaving would be the thing to do.
Yeah, and if he can actually bait out some interaction here, maybe there's a world you can start to pressure the Irelia with the Ornn and the Brutalizer. The problem is that 1 rune, like Defiant Dance, is something that probably has to be in your range. Like, you have not seen one. He does have the second Defy, though, of course, so...
Yeah, the problem with that line of thinking is that the Guardian Angel is there, and I would really prefer to just win this game without triggering that Guardian Angel.
I agree with you. I think that's completely fair. I think playing Brutalizer and bringing the pit crew home so that you have 2 units at base and having 1 Defy for your game-winning push on the next turn does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, this is a pretty good setup. The last stand is going to be a lot of extra might. So you could easily, as long as you can like Defy Ride the Wind, you could just like suit up the Ornn. It'll be 9. Then you last stand, it's 18. Irelia just gets totally cooked. And then pit crew scores the other side.
And Irelia at 2 cards means that you have Defy to either protect your last stand from a Defy or beat the Ride the Wind, as you mentioned. So that's pretty helpful. Would you like to accept the Dusk Rose trick?
It's not totally out of the question. The Guardian Angel isn't doing much for you.
I mean, it's a card, right? It is a card.
If you could get the hold point first and then do it, then I think I would kind of be down. But
yeah, you'd think about it because you have the equip of the boots to ready her at least.
Okay, that Defy was a pretty big draw.
Yeah, it's insane.
Okay, but what I wanted to do is suit up the crab and get it over to the other side so that you can hold against the pit crew potentially. But that kind of requires some psychic read on last stand.
All right, let's see.
This play by Irelia makes sense.
Yeah, so Defy to protect the last stand from getting defied, but that is, scary into the theoretical second Ride the Wind.
Yeah, so right now Irelia is 9 on Abandoned Hall. Defiant Dance will take her up to 14, 15 if you Blade Dance, and give -2. So if Ornn... I mean, if you go suit up Ornn and play Last Stand, and just in response, Defiant Dance goes and shrinks Ornn, the Irelia is going to be too big, I think. So then you might have to defy that.
I guess checking for the Ride the Wind now is good because Ride the Wind doesn't beat you if you've already scored, right? So
yeah, that's true. So now
at least check it.
Oh my god, stack deck. It's gonna pump her up some more.
Oh, there's more pumps, but
there's more pump spells.
I think it has to be on guard, not discipline, right? Because
I would
just
take
3
on
runes.
guard here.
Yeah.
You don't need to draw cards here. You just need to
make sure to shuffle those 2 real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, go back.
Come on, man. It's bad form not to shuffle those.
Oh my god, it's really a different world over there. All right, so yeah, what are we looking at? She's 11. There's an on guard and a Defiant Dance. You can defy the Defiant Dance, but the on guard puts her up to 16, 17 with Blade Dance.
Well, the problem is you defy the
well,
Defiant Dance, and then the defy gets your last stand. And that's the real issue, because your defy has to beat their defy so that you can actually last stand.
Okay, but if the Defiant Dance gets cast in response to the last stand, then you could just put Ornn on the Duskrose Lab instead.
True. But then he gets temporary from the last stand anyway, which doesn't matter. Yeah, you can go for the hold, I guess.
Well, not really, because you can just... Ornn doesn't have tank, right? So you can just send anything over, kill the pit crew, and then let Ornn expire.
Yeah.
If you had like a hidden Sprite call or something, that could maybe...
Yeah. For the Ornn side, he has a Sprite Burst, so in theory, if he just like doesn't lose next turn, there's like a world he can get through, but Sprite Burst would have to still get over like an Irelia probably, which is not very easy.
It's definitely kind of seeming like this is your chance and you just have to go for...
Yeah. Well, 9 runes means that he can burst and last stand and defy. So this is another 6 might.
That sounds like it might be enough. Well, I'm not so sure. I guess we'll see what happens. Irelia's going to have to act first, right? So that might mean that they point the Defiant Dance at the wrong target.
Yeah, if they don't point it at Ornn, then the last stand gets to actually, well, potentially make it happen. I don't know how big this Irelia is getting off these buffs.
Yeah, I think all it takes is on guard to force Ornn to do something, though.
Oh, that's tough. If it really is just the on guard to force Ornn, it's probably cooked, because you'll play the last stand, you'll get the Defiant Dance in response, and then you'll probably...
You do get a little extra bonus if you go last stand, defy your defy, then you get the Abandoned Hall.
True.
Which we were not counting before.
Yeah, it was defy first, so you defy the defy for sure. That's going to get the Defiant Dance in. It needs to come in response, or else I believe Ornn will be big enough. Is he not considering? Yeah, Defy needs to resolve first, +1 to Ornn.
Okay, so Ornn right now is 10, and they're giving it +9.
So it would have been... Well, it would have been 9 if they get +9 from that, and then you get another 1 from the Abandoned Hall?
Okay, I think they missed the Abandoned Hall trigger from Defy then.
Yeah, because he went in as a 9, and he should have become a 10 from the Defy triggering it.
Wait,
he should have become a 20. He had a +4 on there, plus he has Brutalizer. So he should have been a 9 when he walked in, and then became a 10.
4 base, 2 gears, and 3 from Brutalizer, 9. Yeah, Abandoned Hall would make it a 10. Then Last Stand would make it a 20. Then Abandoned Hall would make it a 21. But instead, it's I think a 19.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if that's gonna matter here. I imagine it's 13 plus 4, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It absolutely matters, right?
19 plus 5 is 24. Yeah, it is enough still. What the
Oh, he
Ornn
still just
has-
got there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. They like Irelia mannerisms made it feel like he had enough might. I was like, wait, did he get there? Like, doesn't feel like he got there.
Did we say 24 to 22? So if the Irelia had targeted Ornn, then I think it would have been a tie.
Yeah, it should be, because it should be -4 when you target Ornn with
Yeah. And it would, oh wait, sorry, I miscounted this rights. I think it was 23. So I think Irelia would have actually held if
they responded to the last stand with the Divine Dance.
Responded to the last stand, yeah.
Yeah, you says it was 22 to 23 on the board as we saw it. I would have to... Sorry, it was like very quick, and there was a lot of dice that were not consistent in how it was being represented.
Yeah. So if Ornn had given the correct abandoned hall trigger, then it would have been 25 to 22. And then if Irelia had put the Defiant Dance on the Ornn, it would have been 21 to 20. No, it would have been
22 to 21.
So. No, because the correct targeting of Defiant Dance only adds another -2, right?
That's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because it is -4, but it's not. That's the total. That's not the difference. Yeah. Okay.
So it seems like we got the right result, even if we.
So
got
Ornn didn't get there by 1 might.
Unconventional way.
Sure. Well, we take this. We take this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no one wants to target Ornn with Deflect too? No, I mean, that's fair, but this is the last turn of the game. I get it.
Deflect is not hexproof.
It's exactly what I was talking about with Ornn earlier, though, right? Like, I feel like the Voltron Ornn builds, they'd be really close to beating you. They'd create this like really scary monster that was like really hard to deal with, but you'd get to 6 because they're like a pretty slow deck, and then you would just like dump all of your runes, playing spells into it, even getting some amount counterspelled until you just like get it off the board, and then you score both points.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, it would be purple decks, you'd cast like Fight or Flight into it, they'd counter it, and you'd burn like 4 runes, and you'd cast Rebuke into it, you'd burn 6 runes, and it would go through or whatever, and you'd have 0 runes left, but then you just like win the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think in general, even outside of the context of Ornn, like a lot of games of Riftbound go like this, where you build up your runes, you develop a bunch of stuff, and then on the last turn, you use all your power to just play a bunch of ridiculous, you know, hugely impactful stuff. So, yeah, definitely something to watch out for.
All right, final game is going to be Rockfall Path and Targon's Peak. I feel like this Ornn deck doesn't really use Targon Peak that well. It has Discipline, is what we've seen as like its interaction, Discipline and Defy. So there's like small spots where maybe it does something. And Rockfall Path does not really hurt this Irelia whatsoever. So overall, Battlefield favors slight Irelia, I think, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, the Targon's Peak seems like it's pretty good for Irelia.
Yeah. Are we on 6 seals? I just saw a green seal for Ornn. And we've seen the blue seals already.
I don't know if that means 6.
It doesn't have to be a lot, 6.
But yeah, I've definitely seen more green seals in Ornn decks than I have seen blue seals.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen multiple seals drawn in any of the games. We've only seen like the blue in each of the last 2 games, and then we saw, of course, now we have a green. So we just know it is some amount of mixed seals. I feel like 4 is like an acceptable number of seals, and I feel like once you start getting more than that, it's too many seals.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I had to guess based on what we've seen, I think I might guess there's 2 seals. One of each.
One of each? Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Look, I'd believe it. The only reason I could see there being like more than that is because we've seen Consult the Past and like Poro Snacks and like enough draw in theory to kind of be okay playing like a decent volume of seals, but I'm still like not a big advocate for like heavy seal usage.
maybe the pit crew encourages more seals as well. This is interesting. He doesn't want to develop the green seal, even though it would have been free to do so, and probably because of that pit crew situation.
Yeah, I think the pit crew hold has made a lot more sense. I especially in these spots where it doesn't feel like the runes matter. I mean, especially now, right? Like, there's not a big reason to like play it because Ornn is going to be able to cover any power costs. I think when he starts to like really lose power or like has a spot where he's going to be on too low of runes because he's not playing it, that's when I'd start to question it more. But holding it up for pit crew does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, right now he's got basically no cards in hand and a million runes, so nothing really to use that seal on.
Thank you, Skips. I had the stash forever years ago, and then I just got rid of it for a while, and I don't know if I'm keeping it or not, but I just figured I'd grow it back for a little bit. But like, I don't know, my Twitter profile picture and stuff has the stash and everything. We've been there before. Alright, Scuttle Crab doesn't do much. Cycles is fine, whatever, but I don't really see him going to 4 on this turn.
Yeah, this seems like maybe a Forge God angle to me.
Yeah. Slam a develop. Call it a day.
Really need to get some, you know, non-pathetic units in play right now.
Draw for snacks
by the Irelia
first, though, if you wanted to see what other options you have. But I don't know what's in this deck, so.
I mean, I feel like the Forge God makes you want to kind of hang on to the Poro snacks for a while.
Yeah, it does, but I guess like my brain is going like, does this deck want to play Forge God, or is Forge God just like a thing that you have to play sometimes? And I feel like it's more the like latter, and like your deck just wants to be very aggressive and like try and go 2, 4, 6, 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right about how this deck like wants games to play out, but you're facing down an Irelia right now.
No, of course. I mean, you're right.
You can't just like, you're never gonna get you know, score the winning point if you can't produce a big chonker. So
yeah, I mean, it needed like it needed like both Brutalizer and this pit crew, right? Like it needed way more, and even then, like you can't even just run that directly into this Irelia, anyways. So
yeah, I mean, if you have 3 mana up, like you have to make a play at the Irelia at some point, and you're gonna need to set up in order to do that. And I think part of setting up is developing the Forge God, and like you really want to just get that over with when you have the 6 mana. Although it looks like there's a charm, so maybe my play wouldn't have worked very well.
I don't know if you make her charm Ornn, is that the worst in the world? I guess it's not great, but
well, yeah, I'd rather not lose the Ornn.
Pay 3 runes.
But sacking the Poro snacks definitely makes it even harder for Ornn to survive a charm. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's just not the game plan.
Next turn is Ornn hold up not so fast though and score with Scuttle up to 4, which feels a lot more comfortable. I would say that the Adaptatron is pretty uncomfortable though.
Might even score with the Poro.
Yeah, more gold for your Forge God to be bigger.
Yeah. Adaptatron is going to start cutting into that though, like you said.
Yeah, I need to find a way to kill the Adaptatron, though Irelia did tap out for this. Like, I don't know if there's not a good punish.
Wait,
there is
there
a punish though.
And to kill Irelia?
Yeah, there absolutely is.
But we're not doing it?
It's 6. This Irelia is just 6, right? Like this is...
Yeah. You could even go Pit Crew, Conquer with Poro, get a gold, untap the Pit Crew, then Discipline at 7.
Whoa.
But no. We're just letting the Irelia stay. This is crazy.
This was just a tapped out Irelia.
I'm
There's
with
no
you.
GA on it? There's no...
Yeah, you really want to kill that when you get the
I'm perplexed by that. That doesn't make any sense to me. The pit crew could have come in ready and been and been disciplined plus the extra gold, right? There's a seal to ready the pit crew anyway. Like there's other options.
Good point. All right, so what did this Adaptatron kill? Was there a tapped gold?
Killed a... Well, I don't think there was a tapped gold because he conquered with
yeah,
with the pick or with the crab. So
yeah, okay, there went the gold.
Supposed to crack the gold in response to this, right? Because there's no other gear, so he doesn't get a buff.
Do you not get a buff? Hold on.
I believe you must kill a gear to get a buff. I could be mistaken, but I believe you have to kill gear.
Yeah.
Not so fast onto the charm, and yeah, you would have floated this power that would have allowed you to play for them not so fast.
Yeah, you're right. You do have to kill a gear. So yeah. That was
So
definitely
-1 rune plus 1 might on Adaptatron by not floating the gold here.
Okay, so now
Chad has caught something that I could not see on the Rockbell path, but there's a hidden card at that battlefield. I didn't notice.
Oh.
So now I see it. Now I got it. But she was still tapped out. I mean, it's probably Azanya's. But yeah, consideration to whether or not you're still supposed to have just like cleared that when she's tapped out. Hard to say. But not so fast after attempting to charm Ornn. So Irelia is down to 4 runes because of all the deflect. This is pretty good. 4 to 10 rune disparity. The question is does Ornn have the cards to actually punish this disparity? Because Irelia can make a lot of magic happen with very few runes when she has Fervent on board.
Yeah, this is not a good situation for Ornn. I'm really hoping that at the end of this game that hidden card gets revealed and it was a tide turner, just total bluff. You can't even play it on Rockfall Path. But I guess that would be pretty surprising.
Alright, so this is, I believe, passed over to Ornn. It looks like they are in turns. The timer's counting up.
Where on screen is the timer?
Right under the points at the top.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. You says turn 0 was Irelia, he thinks. We'll see. I'm unsure, but it may have been that Irelia turn was turn 0. So this would be turn 1 if we go by that. Feels like we're just going to get a draw. Maybe there's a world Irelia can close it out.
Yeah,
no,
so
if this is turn 1, Irelia can never close it out.
Irelia has to not give up another point.
Yeah, correct. Technically, she could give up 1 point.
If she goes 7 to 5, she wins. Yeah, you're right. So
she gives 1 point.
Actually, then Irelia is in pretty good shape. Or sorry, this is Ornn's turn 1.
That's what we think it is right now. You're just saying he thinks it went to time during that last turn and it was turn 0.
Yeah.
Which, like, based on just this clock and nothing else, that is definitely correct. Like, it definitely did go to that, like, start counting up while it was on Aurelia's, but whether or not that is, like, official, like, time, they have no extension, no other things, like, nothing else, like, we don't know.
Yeah, I would just assume that that's the case. That seems reasonable. All right, so what does Ornn have to do? You're probably going to have to kill the Targon's Peak side, and then yeah, if you can hold Targon's Peak, that would work. So maybe just put everything into Targon's Peak and pray. Ornn can't possibly win. I guess
Well,
I guess
technically,
Ornn
if
could
he
actually-
double scores this turn and his last turn, then yes. But
Yeah, that seems unrealistic, but it is possible.
yeah, I mean, do you think it's more like smarter for him at this stage to play for the draw, or do you think like he should actually just like try and win? Because
Yeah, I mean, I think unless you actually have a line of play in mind that could score, 2 points this turn and next turn, I would just play for the draw.
yeah,
This
since
is round
5 into
one of
4.
the tournament, and you need what, like 6 and 2 to day 2 or something.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So I mean, I think if you could like think of a line of play where it's like I need to top deck one of 9 cards in my deck in order to make this work, then I could see going for that. You're giving up, 100% of a draw in order to get 1/3 of a win. I think that's a pretty good risk to take, but if it's not, if it's less likely than that, I think probably just go for the draw.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So 8 runes left. At best, as far as might, he has discipline into last stand on a Poro, which is
well, there's a sprite burst. That's a pretty good amount of might.
That's true. Sprite burst is +6, which is the same as the other line, but burst into discipline is +8. That's +8, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 into 4 open runes on an Irelia Fervent. That's already 6. Not my favorite.
Yeah, Irelia also has a Star-Crossed in hand and a Discipline. Only one could be used, but
yeah,
it's going to be tough to get through either of those, probably.
I mean, if he wants to go for it, it is just burst and jam.
Yeah.
Everything. I mean, I don't know what you can hold back. I mean, maybe do you have to hold back a Poro? Like, I don't even know. I don't know if that's like legal. Like, I think you might have to just send everything.
Sense. If you can get the Conquer this turn, you have secured the draw.
That's true. That is true. But he is going to hold. This is playing for the win. Holding this other Poro back is certainly looking to try and double score on the next turn. Like, there's no way you're holding this back if you're playing for the draw.
Okay, but there is a Discipline which can re-trick this. And yeah, good job playing it in response to avoid.
Yeah, could find his own Defy as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't. Brutalizer is
not a bad
extremely impactful if he's going for a win. And Defiant Dance,
Defiant Dance
off the top.
Yeah, absolutely great top deck. And I think that should do it. Like, yeah, all you have to do... Well, I guess you also have to not give up a point next turn, so that's still not trivial.
Yeah. But it is going to put him in the best position to get the game here. I will say that Brutalizer is pretty likely to give the Ornn the ability to draw the game. But Star-Crossed is maybe the saving grace that Irelia has, if they can hold it up, to maybe prevent that Conquer from happening. But Ornn is going to have 3 units to go for the Conquer, right? Going to have Crab, Poro, and the Pit Crew in hand, which obviously, like, Irelia doesn't know all of these things, but knows that there's 2 units that she's going to have to stop. And so it's going to be tough to stop all of them from just, like, sneaking in and scoring 1 point.
Yeah, I think best case scenario here is that the hidden card is actually back off.
So you can put the Crab here and then have the back off ready?
It seems somewhat impossible that it's back off, because I think I would rather have used the hidden back off than the Defiant Dance last turn.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. You just kill everything but leave a Sprite that just gets bounced back.
So Irelia now has absolutely no risk. She cannot lose the game. So she can make some kind of ballsy plays here to
Yeah.
attempt to prevent the score.
You know, interestingly,
certainly,
I don't even know that equipping Guardian Angel to Irelia is like necessarily correct if you're just trying to prevent a score on the next turn, right? Because she's already going to be pretty insulated for being scored on. It's the other side that is the scary side.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I mean about making a ballsy play. Like, you could just ship the Irelia in there 6-5 and say, you know, what do you got?
Yeah, and it would have allowed this Abandon to come out and stop this, and then still have Star crossed up to maybe help you on the next turn, but this hand is not supporting an Irelia hold on the next turn.
I mean, Irelia hold, forget about that. You got to hold without crab.
Well, exactly. That's what I mean. Sorry, I mean Irelia player hold is not supported on the next turn, right?
Yeah, you definitely needed to like split your resources as much as possible to like stop the crab from getting run over, which would maybe mean even the Guardian Angel goes on the crab instead of the Irelia would be a better move.
Yeah, well, I guess this does allow a Starcross to be played. Forgot about the Targon's Peak, so one spell.
Okay.
I don't think it ever wins. I think Ornn would have to do something kind of egregious to have Starcross stop him from getting a point on this turn.
If he just goes like Pit Crew, Brutalizer, and then equip.
You can equip the crab and send it in if you want.
Crab and just send everything in, I think is probably what I would do. Oh, there's also a Last Stand, but yeah, I think equipping crab.
I guess you don't equip crab because of Gust. You just put it on a bigger unit.
Yeah.
And make your Last Stand better. But I guess it's like, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. They're both equally getting over a Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, I guess the problem with sending everything in is that you do turn on Starcross, but I mean, one Starcross is not gonna. Well, you have one Starcross plus a hidden card. So let's say the hidden card is back off.
Yeah, if you're saying it's back off, then the Brutalizer does have to go on the crab, actually.
Yeah, it has to go on the crab.
Yeah. Well, that's a really tough start for a Irelia player. How do you beat a 2-Might Poro in this spot?
Yeah.
The answer is you kind of can't.
I would probably just, you know, say good game, it's a draw.
For Irelia, you have to hope that this isn't turn 3 and it is in fact turn 2 and you have one more turn. But I'm pretty confident Yuge was correct in his assessment.
Yeah, if this is turn 2, this is a very different game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Yuge was completely correct, and this is turn 3 of turns. And we are going with the long-standing tradition of watching a draw in round 1. I don't know how they do it. But
it was the Zonia's. You called it.
Yeah. So, yeah, Ornn player's
really
like, yes,
here.
okay, sure, yeah.
You just conquer with Scuttle Crab. Good game. So, let me tell you a proposed rule change that we've been talking about a little bit for the extra turns.
Yeah, let me know.
I think that it would be more. Let's say the natural conclusion of the game would happen way more often if there was like a turn 3.5 where if you're holding at the end of turn 3, then you get a point for that.
Oh, like if you're holding for the win, or is it just in general if you're holding?
Let's say in general you get let's say you get your hold points and then the turn ends at the end of your beginning phase.
Right. So that basically if you would become 2 points ahead by holding because your opponent couldn't, because that's basically saying you're in a very winning position because you're holding in that spot.
Yeah.
That you should get those hold points, and if they make it so you're 2 above, you get the win. I 100% can get behind it if it's like this kind of thing where it's like he can't move this Irelia.
Right.
So if this turn
you do
passes,
see a lot
Irelia
of these
literally wins the game. Yeah, you do see this a lot. I fully would agree with that. Yes, I think that Irelia should win the game because he's holding for the win, and Ornn cannot stop it. Cannot stop Irelia from winning the game. Well, he probably can actually. Looking at his hand, I think he absolutely can stop that. But you know, if he couldn't, then Irelia should win this game.
Yeah. So I guess if the Sprite Burst plus Brutalizer actually works here, then well, I guess Irelia lives because of the zone.
Yeah, Irelia is probably still
win on
like
her
in the
anyways,
driver's
but-
seat to double conquer with boots equipped, but you can't
yeah,
like this one you can't just like 100% give to her. But if she were to hold here, then yeah, she should win. Should be an Irelia win.
Yeah. Ben White's played a feature match at Hartford where this was how it ended. He was holding to win, but his opponent was turn 3, so he didn't actually get to win.
Yeah. Oh, I've heard the tale a lot, mostly from Aurora players actually, but yeah, I've heard the tale a lot.
Yeah, it could definitely happen to anyone. I think Riftbound is complicated enough, and the games are long enough that even a fast deck can easily spend 60 minutes on a 3-game match.
I agree. I think playing Diana, I have been running up against the clock more than I had playing the game at all previously. I have yet to have any draws myself. Proud of myself. I play very quickly. Sometimes I play too fast, and I actually give my opponent an advantage because I allow them to have 40 minutes of the clock and myself only 20, which is not great.
Yeah.
But in general, yeah, I don't get draws, but I've been up against the clock a lot playing Diana when I get to 3-game series. Just a lot of game actions that you're taking. On both sides, right? Like a lot of those like are 3-game series where it's like both players at 7 points. It's like no blowouts, right? So
For sure.
good games.
Yeah, I played like 3 or 4 different matches in Vegas that ended 2-0 with 3 minutes left on the clock.
Oh wow.
If I had not managed to 2-0 all of those, I would have been
Yeah, you would have been
Draw
doomed.
City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was you said Vegas, so that was like Miracle Draven and Draven Mirrors and stuff.
Yeah, those were really long games.
Yeah. Was it were you playing against a Miracle in those spots, or was it like you were just playing mid-range Draven and just having long games?
Mostly it was against Miracle. I
Yeah, that makes sense.
faced Miracle a lot of times in that tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I think mid-range Draven versus Miracle Draven has a propensity to go long even in just 2 games, so.
Yeah. One of the games, my opponent like plays his Vi Destructive, and he's like, I can do all this stuff. Like, I'm gonna do this loop. I'm gonna play every unit in my graveyard. There's 6 minutes left on the clock. Can we start the next game? And I was like, well, I agree that you can do all that, but I think I might win anyways. So I made him play all his units, and then I actually did end up winning.
Well, good thing you made him do it then, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. If you didn't make him do that, you might not have won an RQ, by the way.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you squeaked in, right? You were the guy that got in because of the like, not because like, it sounds bad when you say it like that, but you got it. There was a pair down, and that allowed you to find a win that gets you in, right? That was like the.
Well, I had a draw during the Swiss. That one of those matches I was not able to 2-0.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And so then I played Randy in the last round, and he was, I think,
so he couldn't
they're down
ID.
against me.
Yes, he couldn't ID. You needed the win. You were on a win and in, so you have to play. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah. So if you get one more draw, then you would have just been out.
Yep.
And you would not be an RQ winner. So good to make that guy play it out.
Yeah, certainly a lot of things had to go right for me.
Oh, yeah,
It was
well, obviously you
nothing.
have to make a lot of good decisions, have a lot of things happen, but
Yeah.
that's for anybody who wins a tournament. Nobody can say
Definitely.
that it's anything different than that.
All right, why are we still here?
I couldn't tell you really.
Oh, it looks like Irelia got another turn, actually. So maybe these guys had a time extension.
Well, this is this. Oh, is this not the same attack? Oh no, she's attacking now.
Well, it's 7 to 7.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so it was Ornn. So we are here because it was Ornn turn 0.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that does not bode well for Ornn because
Yeah. Yeah, because Irelia
Irelia's can
has a
easily win from
discipline
here.
and can just go to the other side now.
Yeah.
Game's over.
All right, so we probably could have wrapped this up about 10 minutes ago if these guys would have just.
So this is
forced each
11 versus 12. There you go.
Yeah, and there's still a Defiant Dance left.
All right, Irelia got there. Well, did get the win, deserved win, but we're only 20 minutes over, so don't worry. Means round 2 should be coming right up.
I'm sure there's still several other matches going. Is he like triple checking? Like, yeah, mine's 12 and yours 11, right? Judge? You know? What are the total mics
run the numbers
here?
again.
Yeah.
Jarvis, run the numbers.
All right. And now let's see if the Scuttle Crab can hang with this.
I think the
12
Crab's got
Irelia.
it. Yeah, see, they fist bumped because the Crab won, and there you go.
You're right. Yeah, see, Irelia went back to base.
Yeah. All right, Irelia picks up the first round 2-1 over Ornn. A shocker for everyone involved that Ornn could not get there in the end.
Yeah, I heard you trash talking Irelia a little bit before I got
Oh, I
in
think
here.
this deck is not a great bring, but I think it's a good deck. I just don't think it's like, I don't know. Has a Yi problem. Yi is like super popular in this in China. Like
was that what the most popular deck was?
Yeah,
After
Yi is
me?
15% of the field, and then it's Irelia at 10 and Diana like just also at 10% basically, like just behind Irelia.
Wow, so their fields are a lot less diverse than ours are.
Yeah, yeah. They like Yi in China. They do.
They still have best ofs over there, right?
They do. Yeah, they do. They don't sell
just
for
don't
nearly
care
as much
about
as
them
they do in the
much.
West, though. Like they're
I
certainly lower. So I mean, I don't know if they've been going up or whatever. I don't really. I mean, to be honest, I don't follow the markets at all. I only really see what I'm like forced to see by the algorithm or whatnot.
Yeah.
It's just like not something I care about extensively, but I follow it a little bit. You know, try and see, make sure I'm informed. But I know it's lower in China for sure.
If you're not competing for Chinese best ofs, then you probably don't need to know how much they cost.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like not huge for me. But yeah, people still are absolutely playing for them. It's just like yeah, it's I think, I guess back to the Irelia take, I guess I don't know how much you caught of it, but basically I was saying this before Hartford as well, where I think Irelia is like a fine deck, and if you're an Irelia specialist, like you should probably still just play Irelia, like it's good enough.
Yeah.
But I think if you're like a top player that could play any of the decks and you practice like everything anyway, right? And you're like, I just don't think like Irelia makes sense as a selection in the current metagame. Like I think that like Yi is beating her and it's super popular. I don't think she has a positive Diana matchup. I think that matchup is negative, but maybe into the field of the average Diana you'll play, you could probably have like win equity if you're good at Irelia. And then like,
Yeah, I mean that's going to be true on either side of most matchups, I think.
yeah, that is. I mean, that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the sentiment that if you're an expert at any deck, basically,
Yeah, you should just play it.
you go ahead and play that deck. But yeah, it definitely seems like Irelia has kind of been slowly falling from grace for a while now.
Yeah.
She was the best deck maybe last set, and she just didn't quite hang in with the new stuff.
Well, and she looks promising in Vendetta, though. I know I have a local who is like a pretty good Irelia player. He's like, you know, has some pretty decent placements across the board or whatever. And he's been testing it a bunch and pretty much just like only winning. And of course, it's like a lot of online matches, so it's against a lot of like probably not the best players in the world, but he's just like not losing really, and it's like a lot of it is off of the new Akali card, the Akali Silent, the green Akali. Pretty crazy Irelia card actually. Can't
that makes
get
a lot
like
of sense.
can't get killed on the back row, so like only gets hit by spells when it's actually in combat, and when it's in combat, like that's Irelia is gonna beat you on the stack a lot. She just like doesn't beat you when she has to tap out and play a unit, but you can just like tap out and play this unit as Irelia and not have to worry about anything. Yeah. And then just like a lot of pressure afterwards. Just pushes in as a 6, and then you can play combat tricks.
Yeah, and if she jumps over with the boots, then she's a 10 after that.
Yeah, you ready her with the boots. She goes crazy. So
to avoid getting smacked by that, you have to defend both sides, which is usually very dangerous against Irelia.
Yeah. So it definitely seems like a pretty good upgrade that, like, I don't know, allows you to be more proactive, actually, just as Irelia, because you can just, like, tap out and play this unit. Like, it just lets you just play things, right? And, like, tap out of all your resources and without care in a lot more spots. And you can tap out, like, more throughout the game, too. Like, if you've played the Akali and you have her at base on a previous turn and you just, like, send her in, conquer whatever, you go home, whatever, like, on a later turn, I think you can be way more confident, like, tapping out and playing an Irelia when you have the Akali at base, because, like, even if they can now remove your Irelia, like, they're going to spend all these resources into a deflect to kill your Irelia, and then you just, like, untap with an Akali at base, and they just spent a bunch of resources killing Irelia. So I think it's, like, just kind of opens up a lot more ability to play proactively, which is, like, very good for Irelia.
Yeah, Akali definitely seems like a nice card. I was playing a little bit with some Akali deck that somebody built yesterday.
Yeah.
And like 4 times in the same game, my opponent was like, "Oh fuck, I can't target that Akali."
Yeah, it comes up a lot because it's a scary attacker that you want to use a spell on and kill it, but then you can't do that.
Yeah, and it's pretty nasty with the Akali ability to just jump in and out, get extra buffs.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing I saw with Akali is, like, if you give her time to dirtle and, like, get her Empower online without, like, creating too much pressure on her, then the deck is, like, really crazy. But, like, it's that is a very specific thing, though, right? Like, you don't have to give her that much time to dirtle, and you can punish her for having to, like, do the Empower early.
Yeah, in the game I was playing, the big weakness that was, like, obvious was there wasn't really a great way for Akali to score points without hanging big units on battlefields.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if I was going to try to build an Akali deck, I would try to address that somehow. I don't know how you would do it, but yeah, I had a bunch of turns where I just had like 4 might units in my base, and I didn't want to score with any of them because they would get eaten by a Rasa.
Yeah, I mean, you do get to do some, like, cool things of saving might where you, like, push in, play an ambush unit, and then bring back the smaller unit so that the ambush unit just, like, wins the combat, and, like, that's kind of fun, but then it's, like, same problem, right? You end up just, like, hanging that ambush unit afterwards, and you might just, like, get punished, and yeah, not ideal.
Yeah. What are we looking at?
Replays.
Is this the same match we just saw?
Yeah. This is the instant replay.
Of course. I don't know if the instant replay thing works that well in a TCG.
In TCGs? Yeah. So little peek behind the curtain on, like, I don't know if we talked about this ever, Sam, but I used to be my like full-time job was as a broadcast producer. For a broadcast company that held the contract for Legends of Runeterra. So all of the Legends of Runeterra events, I was, like, producing those behind the scenes.
Cool.
And we were, like, a company that did a lot of other esports, and so, like, replay was something that we had used, a lot in the past. We have a replay machine, might as well use it. But for lore, we could never find, like, a good way to use it outside of, like, end of day rollout where you just take, like, basically winning moments, and that is helped by the fact that in Legend of Runeterra there's animations, so you get you get to watch the Nexus exploding. Yeah, you get this, like, cool looking thing where either you see a couple cool, like, stacks where it's just like you know, a 6 to 10 spell stack or something, and then you like show it resolving, and like a player cam pop off or something, and like you do all that. But it's like end of the day is like you are purely creating fluff because it's not it's not like it's really hard to do highlights in a card game. So
yeah, like the same card being played in two different spots is like, you know, an amazing game-winning moment or totally mundane. And like, if you just hop in to just see the one card get played, like, you
what
just
does
don't
it
have
mean?
the context to know whether it should be exciting or not.
Yeah, so it's like it's funny because like for that too, that was all like remote, so people are just like sitting in their rooms with like a cam and then they're like playing the game. So there's like not even like, you know, crowd shots or that kind of stuff that you can do as an end of day rollout, which is like way better. Like instead of replays of the games, you could maybe do some replays of like some cool winning moments or player pop offs, but then you intersperse it with like cosplayers in the venue and like, you know, all this other shit, right? Which is like way better as like just a visual. Looks like they're going to a quick break, but I assume we'll get the game like relatively fast because that was such a long round. But like, yeah, for Riftbound, it's like unless the players give you the moment, it's like really tough to actually get anything. Like they're gonna use the prismaticism, like slamming the Rengar, like for forever. That will be used forever because it's so hard to get good clips in TCGs. So yeah, the Rengar slam for the win will be a clip that we see on Riftbound broadcasts for years to come. I am sure of it.
Yeah. I don't know if I've even seen that one, but it sounds exciting.
You probably have. Like, even if you don't think you have, you probably have.
Yeah. I've probably like I'm sure I've watched all the matches. So
yeah, it's just like the winning moment against the Coco. It's like he plays the falling star, and Priz had ripped the Rengar off of the like merchant rummage.
I see.
And so like he knows that he just wins by playing it, and there's like no answer. So he just like jams Rengar, and he wins.
I maybe didn't actually watch that match, so that's on me.
Yeah. Somebody just said Magic still uses the 2007 top deck Lightning Helix in all of their B-roll. Is that real? Is that true? Do they actually use that in B-roll?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Well, I don't know what B-roll means exactly, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they put that in some you know, some of the just things they show in between matches or whatever.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, it's like that's so funny. Yeah, so that's what I mean with the Priz clip. I'm like, surely it will be used for like till the end of time. We'll have the Priz clip.
Yeah. The Lightning Helix thing is so great. Magic should be like that more, but it's hard.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I mean. It's like you just need to find those moments and then you use it, right? Because like Priz just had aura when he slammed that like Rengar. You know, it was like he didn't like sit and think for a second. It was just like bro plays Falling Star, selects targets, and then he just fucking slams the Rengar on the table, like with some force. You know, like exactly what you need for a clip. But so if you're ever on stream, play your cards with aura, and then you will live in infamy forever in the B-roll. Play with aura is the advice I will give you if you want to be on stream, immortalized.
I think I want to be in the A roll.
Just, you mean like on stream again later at another time?
Playing the matches
in another top cut. Yeah, no, that's fair. What about both? How about both? You know?
Yeah.
Be in the A roll and then play the A roll with aura, and then you're also in the B roll.
True.
The classic waiting game. Though they said only 10-minute break on this one. It's not terrible. We have 8 rounds today? Wait, 8 rounds? Oh, because it's nationals. Yeah, it's nuts. 8 rounds. Because I think we'd been doing 7 at the others because they reduced the size of those events.
I see.
But nationals is 2,000 players. This is the big boy.
Say 2,000 players.
2,000 player cap. Yeah.
That's a big number of players.
Yeah. If I'm remembering correctly, it's 2048. But I've been busy, so I haven't been doing as much like my normal research. So there's a world that I'm just
2,000
lying. But
2048. Is there a reason for it to be a power of 2?
Probably. I don't know.
Like,
like, I don't know the reason, but I'm gonna assume so. Yeah.
do you have to like be undefeated at the end of it to, make top cut or something?
No. So it'll be 8 rounds today. I think you can go X2 make day 2, and then there'll be it's a few more rounds of Swiss, and then cut to 64, or cut to maybe it'll be a few more rounds of Swiss, cut to 8 this time. They've done it differently a few times. Surely there's somebody there in my chat that can tell me at some point. I think. Well, I don't think Huge went, but Huge might know. Yeah, 35k USD prize pool. Somebody can tell me the day 2 format. Surely somebody knows the day 2 format. Yeah.
Probably doesn't matter that much. Basically, no matter what the format is for these things, you just go to your match, you try to win.
Yeah,
and then at some point they tell you either you're out of the tournament or you won the tournament. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at tournaments in general as a competitor. Is I show up, I win until I either can't. They tell me to leave, or I have a trophy in my hands. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Just keep playing until they tell you to stop.
Have you been testing Vendetta a lot? Because I assume you're done with
No,
Unleashed, or you still playing Unleashed?
I'm actually playing a skirmish tomorrow.
Okay, nice.
And,
yeah. You were telling me about the Lux for tomorrow, but
yeah, and also I'm still making YouTube videos playing on the Runes and Rift ladder, which doesn't switch over to Vendetta until the 20th.
We'll see.
So, yeah, I mean, also like my team has been testing Vendetta, but for a while, but I don't really believe in like the efficacy of playing matches with half the new cards revealed or whatever.
Yeah. I don't like testing
for everything.
I don't like testing that much before everything is out as well. Which I guess we now have everything, right? I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
As of today, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we had. Wait, did we have everything like yesterday, or did we only get over number reveals? Maybe no. We probably got like a couple more commons. I was thinking because like the last reveal was the one that we got in this event, but that was just like over number Kale, over number Morgana, right? Like it was not like we already had all the cards. It was just some like cool stuff. Okay, you says 8 rounds of Swiss, 3 rounds tomorrow, cut to top 16. Okay, fair. Bet.
11 rounds with 2,000 players cutting to top 16. That's gonna be a tight cut.
Yeah, let me pull up the calculator. See what that says. Oh, that's cursed. Well, I don't know how it's gonna be with ties. Maybe it's not that cursed with ties. 1, 11, and 0. So they're playing to 1 undefeated. And then 11, 10, and 1s. And then 55, 9, and 2s. But how many draws are gonna end up being there? That always changes everything. But yeah, no, you're right though. That cut is gonna be. It is likely to be very rough. People will be breakered out for sure.
Do they have nice prizes for top 64 or whatever?
They have the like alt art Lillia promos for these that we ended up not getting. They did the Ezreals, and then they've done the Lillias now. The Ezreals were like last set or something, but the Lillias are really cool.
And we got Poppy and Blade of the Ruin King.
Yeah. Yep. 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 And we got and ours aren't alt arts. They're the same art.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, the same art thing is so ridiculous.
I agree. It is man, I was so look, as much as Bone Shiver and Blade of the Ruin King were like weird ass cards, and also I don't know why the Blade of the Ruin Kings for top 8 were the same. That didn't make any sense. But I was really happy about the Bone Shiver like alt art and the Bork winner promo being that alt art. Like that was like, this is actually, that's cool. Right? How did we end up going backwards? That's crazy. That's really crazy.
Yeah, well, isn't the top 64 Poppy a different art actually? Or and it was the participation one was the same art, I think.
It's the participation one is the same art. The winner one is for sure different. Is top 64 different? I know the winner one's different. The winner one is the
Oh, no, I see. So the top 64 is the same as the showcase alt art version of Poppy.
Yeah, and then the winner one is the only one that is like exclusive art.
The participation one was the same art as just the regular epic version of Poppy.
Yes.
And meanwhile, why are these cards Poppy? Can't we just get a playable card?
No. You can't. No. They're saving those for skirmish season where they just put a stamp on them. Skirmish will give you playable cards. I didn't get to play a single skirmish with the Rengars, and I'm really bummed. I wanted one, but I'm never gonna buy one. That's crazy. But
yeah.
And then I just won 2 skirmishes, and neither of them had the fucking kit. So I just got buys.
Oh my god.
And I got nothing else. But I finally had a weekend where I can play skirmishes. I play 2, I win 2, because I'm goated like that. I'm not. I won. I played Diana. I won 2 skirmishes. It's fine, guys. But but like what the hell? The first one I won, they came out and they gave me my Tryndamere and Blitzcrank because they haven't been given anything since then, and I got a Blitzcrank mat. And I was like, what the hell? Wait, fine, whatever. I got something. I don't mind. Second one, they just didn't even have a kit, which is not their fault. They just like apparently it said it got sent to them. They have all this documentation saying it got sent. It never arrived. So they're like, we're gonna run it anyway. It's free to enter. You guys can just play for the buy. And I was like, that's cool. I love this shop. They're a great shop, but it's just like, what the hell?
I played one where they didn't have the kit yet, and they were like, you have to come back next week to pick it up after I won. And then it was the Edge of Night and World Atlas season, and they like gave me the Edge of Night playmat and like 2 of the top 8 Edge of Nights and 2 of the World Atlases, but I didn't get the Champion Edge of Night because I didn't know that it existed, so I didn't know that I was supposed to get one. So I just got 2 of the top 8 instead. Yeah.
All right, this is Aurora versus Kaisa.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Hello.
Good, how are you?
Good, man. What's up, T? Gonna get you in a camera if you're down.
I cannot function my webcam right now. I'm not sure what's wrong with it.
All right, bet. Gonna not do that then, and gonna have T hanging out and yapping with us anyway. That's fine. No worries, man.
I can send you like a picture if you want to put something blank up there, but I can't get my webcam working for some reason.
Don't worry about it. Not the end of the world, but welcome to the stream, Mr. T. This is Mr. T. For anybody who's familiar with the A team, it's him.
I pity the fool.
Yeah, there it is. Nah, but Garen got himself Riftbound T. Welcome to the stream. It looks like we got some Aurora for you. At least that's what somebody said in chat, but I wasn't paying attention. Is this Aurora? It's Aurora versus Kaisa?
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah, I think it was, right? Yeah.
Logistically.
You have link and everything to the broadcast, or are you watching on mine?
I don't have a link.
Here, I got you.
Ship that.
Let me ship it. So this is like a permanent link for you. This is basically their like Twitch channel. So you just click the like live stream in the like top left corner or whatever. Their Billy channel, but yeah.
How do you find out when these tournaments are?
I ask Huge, basically. I ask friends that I have in China when the events are coming up. But they did so this one they did like announce a little bit more. I'm trying to remember where I actually saw it in the first place. I'm pretty sure I just asked Huge. There's got to be a better way. I'm just lazy. But they did in the initial like roadmap, they had most of the Chinese events like plotted out on the 2026 roadmap. But yeah. Yeah, turn 1 Aurora with Mobilize found already. Are y'all ready to get turn 2 Aurora next set?
Yes.
All right, bet.
I'm getting cooked by this recapture right now.
I believe in you. Just think of them as pictures. Match the picture.
Are you a robot?
There you go.
A robot.
Someone said to me, I can't figure out the recaptcha. I don't speak Chinese, and I said, "Are you stupid?"
Oh,
Mine was click these symbols in order, but I didn't know that it was telling me to do that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Are you talking about? Is this like a pop-up that came up when you like got to the video and you tried to like? I didn't even understand what was happening. I just kept clicking the X over and over again, and it kept popping back up. But I just like clicked the X and then clicked full screen on the video fast enough that
that's actual
like,
robot.
I didn't have to deal with it.
By the way,
look, I can't read Chinese. What do you want?
Neither can I. So I guessed a bunch, and I was wrong every time.
Just match the pictures, man. All right, well, he did just stack deck into a Catalyst with the Aurora in hand, so this is a turn 3 Aurora for Sivir. I think this is just a skill diff, actually. I'm witnessing this Kai'Sa just get completely outplayed on every aspect and axis of Riftbound in this moment, so...
Yeah,
while
this is why
we were loading up, it looks like he's got a Rocket Barrage in hand.
He does,
so that's
you're
gonna
right.
Make a difference.
You are right.
Is that going to make a difference, or is he going to just roll over to 1 Elder Dragon?
It could be both. It could make a difference in how fast he rolls over to 1 Elder Dragon.
Yeah, he does. So he has a Falling Star and a Poggers Day. I mean, there's a lot of game time to deal with an Elder with some amount of spells, and Poggers Day should probably get you there. And also, I will note, like, this is not, like, player knowledge thing that happened, but the stack deck did see an Aurora. So if first Aurora gets played and then killed, like, you are definitely further away from another Aurora. Now, the third one can still, you know, get found, right, of course, but one of them is very near to the bottom of the deck. That Harrowing, though, means that even if you kill the first Elder, you're going to have to deal with it again, which is pretty funny. Also, this could just have Barons, by the way, and if it just, like, flips a Baron, then also, like, yeah, as Kai said,
would be actual worst case scenario.
Oh, true. Yeah, and just take the
take the Rocket Barrage. Hey, look, the worst case scenario.
Yeah. Oh my god. Well, what did I say about this guy just getting outplayed on every single vertical of Riftbound at this moment?
Now,
like,
I mean, I don't know. This might not be that worst of a case, because what if you now top deck another Rocket Barrage?
Okay, that's true. Then it's better that this was the case.
Exactly. And you really need all the help you can get.
Personally, I think I would have taken the Falling Star there. It's a 2-mana do nothing, so
yeah. How many main deck Rocket Barrages do you think there are, or do you think this Aurora now gets to live forever?
I reckon it's probably living for a very long time at very least. But forever seems most likely to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm about ready to call this one.
Yeah, my vote's on forever. My vote's on forever.
Let's draw some cards, see if we can find another out.
Okay. Okay. None of these things
None
are
of those
out.
are outs. I think Aurora's here to stay.
Yeah. So now you have to instead kill every unit in Sivir's deck. And then do it again into the Heroine. And if there's a shovel, you have to do it again. Okay.
Well,
2 main deck splitters.
Except that means he's just going to play this unit.
Yeah.
And be able to hold up the Flurry of Blades so that an Elder, if we flip into it, is even more effective. I think I agree with Sam. I'm ready to pack this one up.
Yeah. Definitely looks scoopable.
One thing I really don't like about this kind of deck is just how long the game goes on after it's over. It'd be really nice if they could win a little faster after they've locked it up.
Yeah, I understand the disincentivization to concede, like in a camera match or whenever you're playing an event like this, but it does create an unwelcoming viewer experience whenever the game is clearly over, but is not.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Over.
When I have to cast officials for these, it is always like a bit annoying, like because the thing is, a lot of people will tell you that you can never like say the game is over, and I think that's bullshit. You absolutely can as a professional caster in an official tournament. However, you do still have to enter, like you still have to like call the match. Like you can't.
You have to watch the game still.
Yeah, you can't just like say, "Oh, this is over," and then just like shut up. Like
say this is over, stand up and walk away.
Yeah, like you still have to then like do something, and you have to make it an interesting experience for the viewers to watch. But it's like, okay, so like there's a couple options, right? You like start talking about the next game. You start talking about sideboarding. You start talking about like, you can talk about all these things. You can talk about like, what is the miracle out? Odds are it doesn't exist, especially like this one is like giga cooked, right? Like we're not even looking at a world where when this guy starts flipping mind splitters off the top, you're not running this guy out of units. This is just not happening, right? So it's really, really starts to get kind of tough to figure stuff out on how you're going to like present it.
The actual problem that's presenting itself here is that if this Kai'Sa does have to play a very grindy game 2 and game 3, then they're kind of hurting themselves here.
Yes.
If they're going to have to grind through all of the units in a future game, which is possible, but it's probably not game 1 where that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to grind through all of the units in game 2 and game 3, you are not going to have enough time unless you give yourself the option to exit game 1 quickly.
Yep, I agree. Alan even said it in chat just now. He basically said if you're playing Aurora and tanking here on this Mind Splitter, with like when the game is over, you are not respecting your own timer, and it's completely true. Like if the Aurora ends up losing the time in this game, I know you're talking about the Kai'Sa not scooping. I agree. Like I think the Kai'Sa should scoop, but also on the Aurora side, if you're not like taking quicker game actions, and this Kai'Sa gets you to a game 3 and can get points early, like it's your own damn fault if you lose the timer.
Yeah, I completely disagree with you guys. I think that this Kai'Sa player would click a button to incinerate 30 minutes on the clock right now if they could. Because if the clock comes into play, what's going to happen is it's going to be game 3. You're both going to have about 4 turns to play, and Kai'Sa's going to score 5 points, and Aurora's going to score 1 point, and Kai'Sa's going to win, even though they're like, because there's an Elder Dragon in play.
Yeah, you have to play fast enough to get to game 3, though. That's for sure. I mean, this guy's absolutely tanking.
That's not going to be a problem. There's 52 minutes on the clock right now, and especially in a game Kai'Sa wins, it's just not going to take that long. I played a match like this in Vancouver, and I played I played game 1 against Aurora, and they got their Elder Dragon going, and like I was pretty doomed. It wasn't like completely unwinnable. Like I had some like dream of making a Thrill of the Hunt play if they make a mistake or something and sneaking in a point.
You told me about this game.
I made this guy play the game for literally 20 more minutes after he had his Aurora going and was obviously going to win. Then the result of that was game 2, I revealed the arena's greatest. My opponent played 1 turn and then conceded. And we had about 18 minutes left. And then in game 3, we were able to reach a natural conclusion, but I won. And if my opponent had won, it probably would have taken a bit longer, and I might have even gotten away with a win by time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I definitely agree with the Kai'Sa's decision to keep playing this game.
All right.
Although there's so much time left on the clock, I don't think this is going to come up.
Yeah, we did see that at Hartford with the Lux game as well. So that's a very reasonable take.
All right, so Kai'Sa has found a way to kill 2 of the units.
The Lux situation is a little different because Lux can just score 9 points in 1 turn.
No, the Lux versus Yi, where the Yi did not concede and then won in game 3.
Yeah. before Lux could get to. This was not Vancouver. This was
Hartford.
Yeah, you said Hartford.
Oh, did this also happen in Hartford? Oh, interesting. Because this happened in Europe as well. In Utrecht. There was a Lux versus Yi game, specifically Yi, where a game he made him demonstrate like play out a full game.
Oh, it was Utrecht. It was Utrecht.
It's that game you're thinking of? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense, because if you can truncate game 3 to where it's only 4 turns long, the Lux player can just
they just
never
can't win.
Never win. Yeah.
That's what happened. The Yi let the Lux combo for 30 minutes in game 1, and then came to a natural win in game 2, like where the Lux couldn't get there. Then game 3 was like 3 or 4 turns, and the Yi got points and got ahead and won.
Yeah, it was because the Lux didn't have like the win con combo in game 1. They were just like they made infinite recruits and everything, and like they just had like the Yi had no hand, but he's just like, okay, we will play 4 turns or whatever for you to score.
It seems like a skill diff on the Lux's part. Like it seems like it should take about 3 minutes to say I'm getting infinite energy, I'm getting infinite power, I'm getting infinite sprites, I'm getting infinite recruits, I'm putting some stuff in my deck, killing your entire hand. Good luck.
It was about he did kind of let the Lux combo for like 30 minutes. It was long. It was kind of crazy.
I guess if you don't know about declaring loops, and you think you just actually have to take every action every time, then definitely that will take a while, and it's probably not Master Yi's responsibility to like tell the Lux player they have a loop. You can do a shortcut. I think it's probably illegal for Lux to keep looping without declaring a shortcut, but Master Yi probably doesn't have to correct them if they don't want to.
All right, so I mean, it looks like he's just going to play a harrowing. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely though, like the Aurora player needs to pick up the pace then if they're gonna want to get to a potential of a game 3. But as you said, Sam, I mean, we're still, you know, they have 8 minutes to finish this game and be completely on pace. So, which is plenty of time for this game to end. Harrowing Elder Dragon.
Yeah, that's not a great sign. I don't know if I would have done this.
What, just kill all your runes to get an Elder out? No?
Yeah, can't you just like go to your Aurora step, get the Elder Dragon,
flip an Elder anyway?
Yeah, I mean, unless I played against a server the other day that had like multiple Angler beasts in their main deck, so maybe this player has a bunch of other nonsense units they might hit.
There's certainly no reason to play it now because you probably are just hitting an Elder off the top. Oh,
by the way, the speed at which this guy is flipping his cards is unacceptable. You should be doing this way faster.
I mean, I agree. Everything about the speed of what's happening on the screen right now is a little unacceptable, but I got you. Okay, so this maybe informs it. Like, I wonder if this is I have heard of the mythical 1 Baron, 1 Elder, 3 Splitter in China. I don't know how prevalent that is. But if that is the case, then I understand the harrowing more, because you're pretty confident that you're flipping into Baron or a 3rd Splitter, and then you're flipping into one of those two, and so the Elder just kind of clears the board and then clears the room to do this.
It's like any combination as well, right? Like there are lists that are playing 3 Baron, 1 Elder, and it could just be like 3 Baron, 1 Elder, 1 Splitter, or I guess it'd be 2 Splitter.
It's 2 Splitter,
like, it could be any combination of things, right? But for him to make the aggressive harrowing play, it probably indicates to us that he is on less than 3 Elder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very, in my mind, it's like he's telling me it's. Oh, I know it's not 1 Elder. We saw one in a stack deck that went to the bottom of the deck. So
an Elder or an Aurora?
We saw an Elder. We saw an Aurora. He has played 2 stack deck this game. He played one where Aurora went bottom, and then one where Elder went bottom, if I'm remembering this correctly.
Okay. This is a third splitter off the top, so this is going to be a lot of units if he's on 3 Elder, 1 Baron, and 3 splitter. That's
it could be 2 Elder, 3 splitter, 1 Baron, 6 units.
Yeah, which would mean that he was still 66% to... Or he would be guaranteed not to hit an Elder if we saw one earlier on a stack deck, and he's only playing 2.
Yeah, so that does explain the harrowing play.
Third Yapper is T, Riftbound T, the Garen god himself. Imagine they give us a Garen. Round 3, 3-0 Garen.
It'd be me if I was there, but
yeah,
you know.
Fair enough. Is
I played against a guy.
Can't be 2-2-2, right? It has to be 3. We've seen all 3 splitters, so. Yeah.
I played against a Garen in Hartford in round 2. I was like, oh, Garen in round 2, easy. And I killed the guy on turn 4, which was insane. I never did that to anyone before.
Nice.
But then on Sunday, the same guy like came up to me and he goes, dude, I made day 2. I got best of Garen. No one has ever made day 2 with Garen before besides me.
That's not true, but it is still sick.
Yeah. Didn't you have a day 2? Or no? Was it?
I did not, but there was one Noob Vengador. Got it in Lille.
Ah, nice. All right, well, get to see the hand again. Warp, Watcher, and Void Seeker. Oh boy. I mean,
those are 3 cards that are not beating this board.
Yeah. There's not a lot of cards that beats Elder Baron Splitter holding the 3 battlefields when you have nothing but a little Pharaoh's Forerunner. I mean, I guess, you know, if you had done that and seen Unchecked Power, you know, that would have been a great card to take. That's
is this
another.
This looks
no, that's
like
the,
it's too
that's
far
the
up
second
to be
Elder,
the one
right?
we saw.
No, that has to be it because there's been 2 Aurora triggers since the one that was put to the bottom by the stacked. I think this is the one that was put to the bottom by the stacked.
It's so hard to tell how big the deck is from this angle.
Yeah.
I'm like tilting my head trying to look at it third dimensionally, but it's just not working.
Okay, so big mistake by Sivir. They've split the Ferris Forerunner into 2 mechs, so now the Kaisa can take 2 battlefields. Oh, I guess they don't have it.
If they forget to remove the mechs from the battlefield, they stay in play. They can conquer both battlefields on turn 1 in game 2.
Oh.
Oh, that's
a line.
Wait,
I
that's
hadn't
pretty
considered,
big.
but that's pretty good. Yeah.
That's pretty
It's the
big.
secret tech. All right, how many Aurora hate pieces do we think are going to be in Kaisa's sideboard before they show it?
Yeah, I think there's going to be a bunch of Turn to Dust. I'm not sure if those are going to be good enough to win the game.
It's what, 3 pieces, 4 pieces. I mean, you either. But the thing is like, you either sack this matchup or you go like pretty hard, right? Like you can't. If you try and like split the middle, you're just like not winning anyway, right? Or am I crazy?
Sort of. The problem is, what cards in red and blue can you even play that are good? Like Turn to Dust is not it. If your opponent plays Dazzling Aurora and puts an Elder Dragon in play, and then you Turn to Dust their Aurora,
yeah, it doesn't solve.
You are not ahead on that exchange. Like, you're in trouble. So when
because you have to still solve Elder.
Want to beat this deck, like I'm looking for cards like Sabotage or Auction that like Sabotage can stop them from getting their Aurora in play at all. That's a really big deal. They can't do anything if they don't get it in play. And
so interesting thing about
Blue Red, the Aurora, you can like actually compete with the power of one Elder Dragon.
Yeah, Blue Red does not have any cards like that. So they just have to reactively destroy the Aurora and then clear the board. So I mean, yeah, the other way that I've seen like Kaisa's win is by running you out of units, like playing full control, like playing things like Cathian Rain, right? Like, but the issue is Baron, right? Baron becomes like a very difficult problem to solve. Like you have Watcher, which can help you solve it, but it is not like. It only solves it if like the Baron is alone and like you can develop, right? It doesn't solve like board states where it's like Baron and Elder on board. Like that board state is very hard to solve.
It would also seem
Yeah.
like if they're only playing 2 Elder, that they're going to have even more Barons on the sideboard. And also, this Sivir list flipped over Harrowing, Last Rites, and Heedless Resurrection. So it's going to be incredibly hard to deal with all of these units throughout the course of a game. If you spend a lot of resources targeting a single unit and they're able to Heedless into another one of its same kind, like if you Heedless an Elder into an Elder or a Splitter into a Splitter, and you've spent all those resources, and then the Aurora player gains all this value, the game is just over on the spot again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see Kai'Sa winning this unless they can stop the Aurora from doing its thing. And like maybe if they play the Aurora, trigger it once, and you kill the Aurora, then you you could still plausibly win if you have enough material. So I think probably that's going to be the game plan, and the Aurora player is going to try to find 2 Auroras or like a Sabotage and an Aurora, and then if they do that, they're probably going to win. And if they don't, and they play Aurora and just get 1 Baron or 1 Elder Dragon, kind of think they still have a pretty good chance to win, but it's not going to be guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guarantee. I know that guy.
Yeah. Guarantee. He's in the call. All right, give me a photo, T, so that people don't have to ask who the third person is.
Okay.
We'll put you on the screen in some way. A visual representation of T. It's just a photo of Garen, I guess.
That's probably what it's going to be. I'm just going to pick my favorite, most recent picture of me in front of Garen.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Actually, this one's good. Here we go. Just go with the classic.
Beautiful.
Okay, so game 2, we have Paper Tree on the side of Aurora, and we have the Wastes that gives -2 to a unit defending alone on the side of Kai'Sa, which could come up and break some Baron boards, interestingly enough, if the Baron ends up on those battlefields for whatever reason.
Yeah, not the most impactful battlefield from Kai'Sa, but it's definitely not totally useless. Chad also brought up a good point that Time Warp can be a big big card to have for Kai'Sa. Like, that could actually let you, if you can get off to a good enough start early and score some points, Time Warp can let you finish a game where the Aurora player has mostly taken control.
That is valid.
All right, Thousand-Tailed Watcher is the draw for the turn. There's also a Falling Star, so yeah, seeing the Falling Star tells me there is not a ton of cards in the sideboard for this matchup, because I don't think you want to keep Falling Star in your deck if you can help it.
Especially after we already used Void Gate in game 1. Like, it's more reasonable to have something like Falling Star if it can even just clear a Mind Splitter, but it is very poor after that. Unfortunately, we've drawn our turn to dust now, which means that if we do Aurora flip into Splitter, it will be gone.
Yeah, and you are not a purple deck, so Splitter letting you just fizz it afterwards does not happen.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's going to hit Baron, trust.
Yeah. And
that might be worse.
Might is, it's probably worse. It's often
there's
worse.
also a Splitter in hand, so if the Sivir player wants to, they can check for the gear removal with the Mind Splitter first at the cost of 1 turn of Aurora triggers.
Which is often worth it. I mean, usually you would just use Sabo to protect it, but like in this case, you could probably just buy enough space to just play the Mind Splitter.
Yeah, and I mean Sabo will cost you a turn anyways. So
yep.
In this game, in this matchup, I think it does make a lot of sense to use the Mind Splitter first.
Yeah, I mean, you already saw the main deck Rocket Barrage. Like, you probably are assuming there's something from the sideboard coming in as well. Might as well take a look, see what's in the hand.
Yeah, and they're not scoring very fast. Like, you're pretty comfortable letting them get another turn of points here, and yeah, as long as you can trigger your Aurora a bunch of times, you're gonna win for sure. Now, if you do take a turn to Mind Splitter them, and you see their hand is like, you know, 2 copies each of Turn to Dust, Falling Star, and Stupefy, like maybe you're gonna be in big trouble after that. So there's some amount of risk there, but.
So playing around Aurora into Elder by jamming this at the battlefield.
I don't particularly care for this play.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
It's going to take you off of a good curve the next turn if you are able to double score. Where, like, if he does Aurora into Elder, it's not going to change anything.
Yeah,
there
you
is
still
a
go to
1,000
4.
Watcher in hand.
Yeah, then we're accelerating.
They're only going to be at
Watcher
7
just to
runes,
point.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be happy to do that.
Yeah, they are only at 7 though,
yeah,
so they can't
you
accelerate
do
the
that.
Watcher.
Yeah, okay, so the Sivir is going with the play I suggested, where you check first for the hate card with the Mind Splitter. I like this. Oh, also interesting, they have 7 orange runes. You guys notice that?
Cast more Elders off of Harrowings.
Yeah. I think most of the ones I've seen has 6/6, but.
Yeah, the Harrowing callout does make sense though. I mean, it's kind of funny because Harrowing is also like double purple, and you are playing like 3 main deck Mind Splitters. So you feel like you probably want like, some amount of
Harrowing
purple.
your Baron, you need all your purple runes, yeah.
Right. Yeah, true. Like Harrowing the Baron is also, but yeah, Harrowing Elder specifically, like you do need is some like critical mass of these orange runes.
5 purple also probably means, though, that we do not have more Barons in the sideboard. So
yeah,
not as big of a concern for Kaisa on that front. Unfortunately, the construction of this hand, the Sivir hand, is just going to be very good into this Kaisa hand post Turn to Dust.
Yeah. Also, I guess Sivir gets to be like relatively flexible with runes anyway, because you get you have gold that you're gonna always kind of be on.
Yeah,
that's also true.
Which in general improves like 6/6 as an ideology, anyways, right? But yeah, it's
Stupefy draw is pretty nice. Now you can kill the Mind Splitter with the Falling Star.
Yeah, good off the top.
There's also a Progress Day, which I think you probably don't bother playing that right now because next turn, if they play Aurora, then you can Progress Day into another Turn to Dust.
I like using the 7 runes to go ahead and play the Stupefy and the Falling Star, and then double develop 2-drop plus Hopeful feels like a very efficient use of all of these cards.
Yeah, we can totally replay the Student that we had gusted. Oh, and that's another Turn to Dust.
Yeah. Nice pickup. Or maybe a bad pickup because it might get eaten by a splitter off the top of the Aurora, but is what it is. It's better to find some gear hate and be able to deal with the Aurora.
They would never do that.
well, yeah, they'd never do
seen
that.
This in the history of Riftbound.
That would never happen.
Flipping splitter twice? No way.
That wouldn't happen. There's no shot.
What is this, Christmas Land?
So, I like having all these units in base, but it is definitely tragic that this Forerunner is not able to go score your 4th point here. That might make a huge difference.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement. We would have preferred that Forerunner at base on the last turn. I mean, I understand the reasoning for putting it at a battlefield. Like it's very clear. It's obvious like why you do that, but yeah, I don't know that I am in agreement with the decision.
Specifically Forerunner, I don't think that it makes sense to like it makes even less sense for the play that they've made.
For sure.
Because if they do flip Elder, like the worst case scenario, you're still able to double score to 6.
Yep.
And then also redevelop. So I don't know. I'm just overall not a fan.
Okay, the other 2 Auroras are going straight to the bottom here. So Kaisa's got a chance.
Yeah, I mean it's Elder. Progress Day can help you find like a solve to the Elder Dragon. Like you do have removal that hits Elder. It's not like you don't have any way to kill Elder in this deck. Like it's tough when he hits the board and you're like low on resources, but Kai'Sa is like very high on resources this game. And as you just mentioned, you see 2 Auroras go to the bottom. You get to just turn to dust this Aurora. And then now it's just like, okay, you have a bunch of time to find a solve for the Elder. Which, with the progress
I mean, they already have the Watcher. So...
Yeah, Watcher's already kind of just a solve. It's not a full solve because, like, there's, like, Blade Flurries, right? Like, that, you can't just run it into an Elder and just assume it's going to work. But, like, with this amount of units on board, like, maybe you can get through a flurry or 2. But it is just, like, partially a solve. And, yeah, you should be able to get to a solve through Progress Day. Because there should be, like, enough things in your deck that can help you kill this.
Yeah, so there is a flurry in hand and there's a Heedless Resurrection. Both of those are going to make Kai'Sa's task a lot tougher here.
Yeah, just rip the Progress Day. Seems completely fine to me.
Yeah, I think I probably would not be scoring the 5th point here either.
Yeah, I agree. I think, okay, well, no solve found, actually. Just a bunch of units.
Yeah, I mean, you have enough units where Watcher go in, like, they Blade Flurry, and then you send in some mechs or whatever. Kind of works.
Yeah, we should be going to 6 this turn. Unfortunately, not happening. But our hand is still set up well to deal with this Elder Heedless Blade Flurry. It's just going to take a few more turns than it should. Is that an Elder off the top?
Yeah, it's actually, like, not a bad draw at all.
Yeah, it's quite a good draw, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, this last rites is pretty significant. You can equip the Elder, go take a battlefield, and replay a Mind Splitter.
Yeah.
That's
yeah, there's like real game to be played by the Sivir.
Well, yeah, and then yeah, I guess you have to pay the power for the Mind Splitter, which is a little annoying.
Yeah,
but,
Splitter would price you out of actually hardcasting your Elder Dragon, which is maybe not something that you're allowed to do. I don't know. How do you feel about that? Like, I feel like this Elder wants to be hardcast on the next turn. But maybe maybe you can't do that. Like, maybe you're not allowed to tap out for Elder.
If we're turning our Elder into a 12 this turn and casting a Mind Splitter, I think we are safe to play Elder in 2 turns instead of 1.
Yeah, that's probably true, right? Like, plus you're gonna have all the hand information to know if it's like legal for you to play your Elder, and know like what cards you need. Because I think he's on 2 Blade Flurry in this hand, which is like very good. It's a very good place to be.
He's on 1 Blade Flurry, but if he plays the Mind Splitter, he'll still have 1 up to be able to keep it.
Okay, so it's 1 Blade Flurry. Is there another 1-cost card that I saw? Is it like a Scryer's Bloom or something?
There's a Heedless in his hand. Heedless Resurrection, which is 2.
Heedless is 2. Just curious. I feel like I saw another 1-cost in hand. But I mean, it could be Stack Deck, it could be Scryer's Bloom, it could be, there's a lot of 1-costs in this deck.
So now the question I have is, do you play the Splitter to the Forbidding Waste?
Turn off
get rid of the debuff.
The -2.
Yeah.
The -2 is basically going to still be in effect in the sense that, like, you can just send in 7 might to kill the Splitter first and then deal with it.
Yeah.
That's not to say that means, like, oh, you should never play the Splitter there. It's just that it's less appealing as a whole to even bother.
I like playing it in base here. The getting double value from Thousand-Tailed Watcher is real. Use your Sivir, please. Get a gold.
We are not.
They're not going to give him that gold if you ask for it later. We've already established that.
Okay, so...
all right. There's a lot of beefy stuff in here. Cleave might be a good pick. But,
yeah, I was trying to think, like... Watcher is commonly a solve, but also this Brynn here is, in theory, a solve as well. Because, like, you can prevent the Blade Flurry as long as you have enough might with the rest of the hand. And Brynn with Stupefy and Cleave is, like, very, very good for actually dealing with an Elder Dragon. Because you can just, like, push over it after playing Brynn so that you don't have to worry about getting flurried.
Yeah. And
It
now...
doesn't appear that the Kai'Sa has a lot of spell answers to this board, or to what's going on the Aurora side, they do have a lot of creature answers to this board.
Yeah.
So if they
Falling
just want to
Star.
rebuild, they've got the Ferris. If they want to try to take, they've got the Watchers, the Cleaves. If they want to protect, they've got the Bryn here. We're going to see a couple of very important turns here from Kai'Sa for what's going to determine the outcome of this game.
Yeah. The star pickup is like pretty good as well, right? Because you can still stupefy star the Mind Splitter, and with 11 runes, I'm actually wondering if it is correct to do a Bryn line here. So
Yeah.
this is at 10, and if you stupefy star the Mind Splitter, you get +2 onto your student. Cleave is then +4 for student. Yeah, I mean, you're like easily breaking both, right? Like you're gonna have to give up like a mech and a student. And not even, you could give up just mech and well, yeah, it depends. Is the student better than the hopeful in this at this stage of the game after you expend all these spells? It's probably just like student and a mech to get rid of this.
The student is basically a 2 vanilla after this turn.
Yeah, I think that's the
This is
exact
also going
line,
to punish
right?
the Sivir for
Yeah.
for going lower on runes. Not
Yeah.
being able to replay an Elder is probably going to end the game in the next turn cycle.
Yeah. You actually get to notably score both battlefields with this line as well, because
Right,
you get to
that's-
keep up
yeah.
2 units after the fact. So it is exactly stupefy Falling Star here, get the +2, play the Cleave, send mech and student to trade with the dragon, then push 1 of each of these into the 2 battlefields, go to 6, call it a day.
Yeah, and you have, even if those get cleared, you have Accelerated Watcher to go in for the last point.
Yep, alongside the Bryn that you just played.
All right, you just got to not do the math wrong here. That would be a disaster.
Yeah, and you've already made it hard to
They have to think about Gust.
do it
potentially.
wrong, right? No, they don't. They play Bryn.
No,
They don't have to think
they
about
Bryn.
it.
Oh,
Here.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They both die, man. They both die.
Forgot about the Elder Dragon ability.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, this line was like great into Elder, right? Like it just beats Elder.
Yep. Yeah, the Bryn here was definitely the right card to take with the Mind Splitter. Because, like, taking the Watcher doesn't even deny... Like, he still has his entire set of tools available for the following turn, because the second copy of Watcher can't possibly be used along the first copy.
Yeah. Well, and we know Aurora can't be found, and you can't play Elder. So best thing is like being able to play a Baron, and Baron is not big enough to deal with the Watcher that is face up.
They are able
Play
to
Baron.
accelerate Sivir and then try to find an answer off of this stack deck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably the only real line here. Actually, is try and play around Sivir.
If you played a Baron, you would just die in there when they hold.
Yes, true. Yeah. Yep, they're at 6.
So if it's stack deck, you're going to play stack deck first before you do anything else.
Yeah, and it's always stack deck because you have to find. I don't even know what you're trying to find.
Okay, that Gust means that the game is not over immediately. They are able to Gust
Yeah.
the mech token and then accelerate the Sivir into the other battlefield. So
Yeah.
the Kai'Sa player will still be able to accelerate a Thousand Tail Watcher to ensure that they don't hold with Sivir to play around something like Last Rites. But they're not going to be able to play off of the Conquer Last Rites with the Sivir. They won't have enough mana to like cast a Splitter or anything like that.
So it looks like it's still just game off of Watcher with Bryn conquering the 2 battlefields.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, someone even mentioned Warp. I guess if you just like I mean, the Watcher is already a solve, but like you could also just move to the other battlefield and Warp. But that's like riskier because there's going to be runes up into, abandon, hard
Could be
bargain, whatever.
abandoned,
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to get your time warp hard bargain and lose the game on a spot like this.
And the match keeps pace. We should be done around 19 or 20 minutes. with plenty of time to fully play out a game 3.
Yeah. For as much as it feels like they are playing slow, they've done a good job staying at 20 per
Yeah,
game.
I don't think they've been playing that slow. I was mostly just complaining about the mechanics that the Sivir player was doing that were taking too long.
Flipping cards off the top?
Yeah, other than that, I think the pace of play has been totally reasonable. I do think that having crisp mechanics is an overlooked skill that if you really want to be great at these TCGs, like it's worth doing. Like if you just like figure out, every time you do flip one card off Dazzling Aurora, it can either take 1/10 of a second or 1/4 of a second, right? And like if you flip 50 cards off Aurora every round, then like that difference is going to cost you I don't know, half a minute.
Yeah, I mean it is time, right? It is always time.
Yeah, it just adds up. It's totally free to
save all the time
stuff.
you have to actually think about the game. Clean it up everywhere else.
Are these Billy chats that are cycling across the top of the screen? Okay.
It's all the hype,
I hope that one says, let's get to G3 already.
It yeah, probably does. It says that's game 3, man. All right, what is he calculating? What could Watcher Cleave not beat, by the way? No, your screen's not frozen. I don't. Well, it could be, but
yeah.
Like Watcher Cleave is you're beating Punch first. You're beating 2 Punch first. Actually, I don't know if that's true. You're not beating 2 Punch first, I guess. But...
yeah, it's definitely worth thinking about Punch first.
Whoa.
Okay, that's so they decided that Punch first was more likely than Hard Bargain, which I think might actually be true.
I don't think that many of these
well, they were beating single Punch first. It would have to be 2 Punch first. It would have to be both.
Yeah, but if you believe that Sivir decks never play any copies of Hard Bargain and sometimes play 2 copies of Punch first, then this is probably the correct play.
Yes. If that is your belief, this is 100% the correct play, because you're playing around a card that in your mind does not exist. Or like you're not playing around the card that does not exist.
It is certainly one of the plays of all time.
Yeah.
Getting ready for game 3. We've I don't think anything is going to particularly change from either side of these for going first versus going second, unless the Kai'Sa has sided out some number of 2-drops now that they are likely going second. But probably just a density of dudes is going to be important in the Kai'Sa side of the deck, so no particular reason to be doing that.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to the gear destruction again, right? Like, does he find an answer to Aurora straight away? Also, I mean, we haven't seen, like, a turbo low roll from the Aurora player yet of, like, find no Aurora. It's been, like, very early Aurora both times, so, Kai'Sa maybe gets to buy the free win. But the deck is, like, pretty consistent at finding Aurora nowadays anyway, so... I feel like you don't get that free win that often.
You don't get it that often, but it is always lurking there in the background, waiting to rear its ugly head. So the real question is, will we see turn 1 Scryer's Bloom, and then turn 1 Turn to Dust it?
Yeah.
That's the you gotta soul read them. Do they have the Aurora, or are they trying to find it?
Yeah.
Probably not turn 1. You need to play unit, but maybe that could happen on turn 2.
Yeah, it's like different for Diana, where like Diana has like the luxury of blowing up the Scryer's Bloom basically always. Like you pretty much always just kill it.
Because you have acceptable losses.
You have acceptable losses, you have like the 3 Turn to Dust, and then putting a Turn to Dust in your trash is actually just like very good because you have like 2 copies of Fizz. So like you can't get your Turn to Dust saboed. Right? So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
So just like put the Turn to Dust in the bin while killing their Scryer's Bloom, so they don't get to like dig for the Aurora. And if they have the Aurora, like you also aren't getting saboed out of like just playing Fizz and Turn to Dusting it. So
yeah, when I played Annie in set 1, I tried to use Ride the Wind early in the game for the same reason, so that I could have it available to combo later, even through Sabotage.
relax, you play Diana turn 1. No, yeah, not. Okay, yes. We were talking about turn 1. Yes, no, you don't. You wouldn't Turn to Dust the Scryer's Bloom turn 1. Yes, I agree. You do blast it in general, but you don't blast it literally turn 1 in response to the Scryer's Bloom being played. Yes.
Nope. Blast it turn 1. Get it out of here.
Sorry, I forgot that was the premise that Sam set forth, was that it was turn 1 you play it. But yes, of course you play a fucking unit. You do have to score points.
Points are overrated. Put that Turn to Dust in the bin.
Yeah, Turn to Dust in the bin. Get rid of the Scryer's Bloom.
All right, let's all exchange our mulliganed cards so we can each shuffle each other's cards, knock another 30 seconds off the clock.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Strategy.
Okay, there's
we
an
did
Aurora
find
in
the
hand
Aurora
already. Yeah.
Yep.
That was a repulse as well, by the way, right? It's
Yes, that was a repulse
Is
in the
that
front.
common in the Aurora decks? I feel like I've not really run into that.
It is dependent on what you're trying to accomplish post board in Aurora. I think it's very reasonable here.
Yeah.
Wait,
I mean,
what
does
is
hit
it good against here?
It's single target removal, so anything that's like a falling star choosing the same thing, it can get rid of. Or anything that matters in combat, like a in-combat stupefy, smoke screens, things like that.
Gotcha.
It's better than most of your random hate cards, I think,
Okay.
from the Aurora side.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, because I was thinking about it in the context of like if you're playing against purple, because like I think a lot of the sideboarding decisions are often going to be like influenced by purple decks as well for Aurora, especially if you're putting in a counterspell like this. And it's like I feel like Starcrossed hits you at base most of the time, and Repulse, if I remember the card text correctly, does require you to be out of a battlefield.
That's correct. Yes.
To actually play it. So yeah, it's a little bit of like a more narrow counterspell, but
yeah, Repulse is like really, really narrow. So the Aurora player's hand, aside from having Aurora, is absolutely terrible.
Yeah, but it's 2 copies of Aurora into a Baron.
Yeah.
A lot of the things you want to be doing, but just none of the things you want to do in the early game.
If the Scryer's Bloom can find a catalyst, then we're really cooking. Oh,
yeah.
There's a hard bargain. Look at that.
Yeah, that would have gone crazy. I mean, I think you still lose that last game, but... Okay.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Okay. Still 5 runes, so Scryer's into stacked, and then you stacked into Catalyst.
I would take the stacked deck here. And, yep, good play. This Catalyst is really the card we want. I would even accept Mobilize.
Well, how about both? I mean, you
right.
get to pick one, but... Yeah, it's just Catalyst.
Yep.
The rest of your hand doesn't do anything, if I'm remembering correctly, so might as well just spend the runes and...
There's a hard bargain that you could hold up if you thought there was some reason to, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, I guess you could potentially hard bargain a Progress Day, but that would be a very unlikely card for Kai'Sa to play next turn.
Yeah, is that really the consideration? Because, you don't technically need the extra rune? But I like the extra rune, actually, because it's getting you closer to just jamming this Baron from hand.
I kind of think every rune counts.
Yeah. I think it's just Catalyst, and don't delude yourself with the idea of hard bargaining a Progress Day. I mean, it's exactly what he's thinking, right? There's like no other thing that you would be considering in the spot. So I get it, but I just I don't like it personally.
This is definitely a fancy play.
I mean, if it works out, he's a genius, right? He just but I'm with you. Have to be developing from the Kai'Sa side, right? Like you have a single Kai'Sa on the field. Like it's far too slow.
Yeah, and we haven't seen anything like Darius or Legion Rearguard or anything like that.
Thermo.
Oh my god, Thermo Beam. Okay.
If the Sivir becomes the greediest, the Kai'Sa will blow him out.
And we're seeing the same Ferris Forerunner play that we saw last game.
Yeah. This
Still
time,
not
last time. Why would you change it?
This time
Wow.
it's slightly different in the sense that he's only at 1 instead of at 2, so it will put him to evens instead of like going off of evens by playing the Forerunner there.
Well, probably what's going to happen is Elder Dragon will just kill Kaisa, and then you're going to only have 1 unit. It's going to be annoying.
Yeah. What do we get? What's in the box? It is a splitter. Goodbye, Thermo. Also, the knowledge that there's Thermo, I wonder how many Thermos you think there are. Like, surely it's just one.
I mean, I would not be sure about that if I was the server player.
Sure, no, surely it's just one. There's no way that they're packing multiple Thermos and Turn to Dust and main deck Rocket Barrage, right? Surely.
So there is a retreat, which could be used to score with the Kaisa next turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Does seem like you take Thermo Beam, though.
Yeah, but now, does that mean you jam the second Aurora next turn? With the knowledge that Thermo Beam is in the deck. That's what I'm saying. Surely it's just one. Surely there's just one, and they're not going to find it.
Seems like you're in the kind of situation where either play is like really, really likely to win you the game. Like, if you get 2 more hits off Aurora, and then all your Auroras die, and you've gotten, you know, a Baron, a Mind Splitter, and an Elder Dragon, and you have another Baron in your hand, like, can't really imagine losing from there. But it might be better to just chill a little bit if you have some productive play you can make next turn.
But Mind Splitter clutch again for the matchup, and now going back to 9 runes. And yeah, I mean, easy enough. Play second Aurora, get 2 units, hope that it's enough to win the game. It probably is, especially because you have a Baron follow-up for the following turn as well, because you have a gold. So
I will say that the Falling Star plus Stupefy taking down Mind Splitter has come up so many times. I think it maybe actually is worth having Falling Star in your deck. So I apologize to Falling Star.
Yeah.
I was not familiar with your game.
Yeah, you should be sorry. That card's the GOAT.
Yeah, so you
I
need to
can
resolve
confirm
your
there are
Mind
no
Splitter
goats
trigger
in the art of
first.
Falling Star.
Are you sure? Are you sure, T?
110%.
All right, okay. You know, it won a lot in set 1. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
It's the winningest card in Riftbound. I don't know if that's true.
Stack deck?
Yeah, stack deck, I guess.
No, it could be Eye of the Herald.
Stack deck?
Eye of the Herald is, what, 30-0?
Stack deck has won all but 2 regionals, though. All but 2 regionals.
Is that true?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Ezreal,
Maybe they should ban Stack Deck. I
Diana.
wender if anyone smart has ever told them to ban Stack Deck before.
Ezreal, Diana, Annie. Well, no, there's been 2.
Draven.
There's been. Look, there is a Yi win and there are 2 Azir wins.
Okay,
There we go.
All but 3. You're right. I forgot about the
UD.
E. I forgot about the E.
Yeah. No, I guess you're right though. Wait, did Irelia have stack deck?
Yeah, it did because the Stack Deck revealed the upside down Adaptatron.
Oh, you're so right.
Stack deck, the winningest card in Riftbound.
Yeah. That's gotta be the case.
All right, so is the Forerunner still just sitting at that battlefield? Yeah,
Yeah.
The Forerunner lives there now.
kind of hanging out. Yeah,
This is his home.
doing a pretty good job. I guess it probably wants to come home this turn though.
I reckon you to be correct here.
Does Kaisa have like a winnable line if they find a time warp? Probably not, right? Because Double Aurora is just pulling like 2 big things, and the Baron's getting played next turn.
Yeah, there is not an immediately winning line with Time Warp, assuming that they flip an Elder. And that they don't flip like Splitter, or I guess they can't flip Splitter, so it would have to be Secret Second Baron. Oh my god, a Cathian Rain.
So
yeah, are there going to be 2 Stupefies?
No, it's going to be 4 on 1, a lot on the other, and then smoke. Yeah.
Okay, sure. That's not bad.
I mean, yeah, I was saying a Cathian Rain is like one of the ways that they'll like side in, because it's sometimes they'll have like 1 Rain in the board for some other matchups as well, and it's like you just try and kill everything, but killing all the units feels really difficult based on how many units we've seen, because game 1 it was like 6 units. One of those units is going to be Baron, and that's the unit in hand that is probably being played this turn.
With that play, there is now a Time Warp line. But
yeah.
there is also the potential that they should have pushed the Hopeful up to the Monument and left the Ferris there.
Yeah, you just mean looking for basically a hold into the Elder coming down.
Yeah. Especially not knowing about the Baron.
Yeah. It is Baron. Baron does mean tapped out. However, like because this was a rain line on the last turn, Kaisa is down to 6 runes, so not threatening warp by any means. So there's not like an opening to conquer both sides and then warp into the Baron. Plus, this is probably flipping double Elder. I guess it could be 3rd Splitter. We've only seen 2 of them. Is that correct? No, we've seen all 3. So this is just double Elder.
Do you guys catch that interaction with the Frozen Fortress and Elder Dragon?
It does not work together, yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that really sad that it doesn't work?
Yeah.
Because the person who controls the Frozen Fortress is the one whose damage it is.
Yeah. Very silly.
Wonder why the Frozen Fortress is even here in the Aurora deck. It doesn't seem like it makes that much sense to me.
So, okay, actually,
Frozen Fortress is from the Kaisa side.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Really interesting. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it matters, but as Kaisa, you had killed 2 splitters, right? So there's 1 splitter. So there are 2 splitters left on the board. So you know the next flip from the Auroras is double Elder, right? He had Rain double Smokescreen. The Baron wasn't here yet. In theory, Rain double Smokescreen kills both Elders. Should you, as Kaisa, have saved it for dealing with the Elder Dragons? Is that like actually something to have considered?
You lose all of your tempo if you just let him push into your guys for free, so I understand why he didn't. What I'm not a fan of here is casting this Turn to Dust on an Aurora. It's kind of pointless once most of the units are out of the deck, but if he gets a Recycler, like a Last Rites, he's going to wish he had that Turn to Dust.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like killing Last Rites is like the only win con at this point.
Win con in quotes, but
in quotes, of course, right? Because like there's no units left, right? But if you can kill the Last Rites and then you still have to kill everything else, but I don't think there's anything left in this deck to pull out. I guess maybe there is a 3rd Elder, right? But
yeah, there's the potential of third. Oh, that one right there.
Yeah, the one on top.
That one right there, officer. He's about to find out how even more useless killing that Aurora was.
Very, very bad situation for Kaisa.
Yeah. This is the bad place.
Yeah, the bad place is when we started a match and Kaisa had queued into an Aurora deck as well. It's not the good place.
That's true, yeah. Kaisa did get a game, though. It's not like...
Yeah, of course.
Was totally doomed.
It's always been a matchup that is playable for Kaisa, but not one that you wanted to see, in my opinion, at least. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think all of the decks that have bad Aurora matchups are kind of in a spot like that. Because, like, the Aurora deck is, like, it's so easy for it to actually not function. Doesn't take that much for you to, make their deck just totally pathetic.
Is that Aurora? No, Skyrish Bloom.
That was a Catalyst and then a Mobilize. Draw
I
a
meant the
card.
card he drew.
Oh,
It
sorry.
looked like he drew an Aurora, but he drew a Skyrish Bloom.
And there's the entire deck with no units right after you killed my Aurora. Good job, buddy.
You can go ahead and look through this entire deck so that you know exactly what is in my hand, and it won't matter.
And also only theoretically, because some of the counts are weird.
I mean, of course, yeah, that is true.
Did that hard bargain ever get used?
No.
Got held up on
Rotting in hand.
turn 2. Yeah.
It's just hanging out.
Well, I mean, it probably was, available to not be vulnerable to any kind of time warp bullshit. So it's like, even if you never end up using it, as long as it's like cutting off some out of your opponent, it's doing good work.
Yeah, it's a theoretical buffer, which is an important buffer to have in these Aurora decks.
Yeah, though it definitely seems like you could have just played Catalyst on that one turn instead of Mobilize.
Yeah, how much of a difference would it have made to the actual tempo of the game? The following turn he just played second, or he played like Splitter.
It would have given you the option to play Baron instead of the second Aurora.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that would have been worth doing, but probably would have been worth having the option. Yeah.
All right, so
More options better than fewer options. Confirmed.
they have reached time. Does not matter. Aurora has definitely enough turns to finish this game out with the Baron Pit. Even without the Baron Pit, they're good. They have 2 turns.
It looks like this is turn 0. I think that black die says 0.
Yeah.
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 And there's the 1. Yep.
So now we know what the turn counter looks like. So we won't be in that same spot that we were in the Irelia matchup.
Right. And that's the shovel found, so you can just put all the units back in the deck. Not that it's necessary at this point, but yeah, certainly.
Another nail in the coffin here.
Yeah.
That is going to wrap up the Sivir versus Kaisa matchup pretty cleanly, exactly how you'd expect it.
It's going to wrap it up, but not for another 5 minutes.
You're stuck here, Sam.
Yeah.
Witness.
Unfortunately,
you're trapped in here with me.
There's nowhere else to go.
Observe.
They're not going to give us another match just because it's over.
Let me just
All right.
another game at your deck.
I would probably like to equip the last rites to the Baron here. But
it's a pretty good target for last rites.
Yeah.
Can Kaisa warp to force a draw? Technically.
Oh
yes,
my god,
right?
that would be so sick. There is the hard bargain with repeat available.
That is technically true, right? Like they if they warp, like I know they have the bargain, so it doesn't happen. But they warp, they steal the turn, and then
I mean,
just like
that is a better
great reason
outcome.
to keep playing.
That's 1 point.
Yeah.
Man, there is like nothing you can feel but rage if that happens, though. Like, it's like what do you mean?
Yeah, you know what? You know what rule change would fix that?
Yeah, I know the one you were talking about. Yeah, absolutely. No, I would hate that so much. I would hate everything about that.
So
yeah, go ahead and explain it, Sam.
Instead of the game ending at the end of turn 3, you should do the beginning phase of the following turn. So, like the player who gets turn 0, if they hold on turn 3, they get points.
Interesting.
the reasoning is like, if you're, you know, the Aurora player, you've got 7 points, you got 10 might on every battlefield. Like, it feels like if the opponent passes the turn, that makes you win, right? But in turns, it doesn't actually work that way. Additionally, generally speaking, when time is called, you'll be in the middle of turn 0, right? It'll be your main phase or during combat or something. And so if you want to give both players 2 turns, you know, if you stick the last beginning phase on there, then it kind of evens out.
Or it doesn't actually adjust. Like the fact that you could still be conquering on the turn is not as relevant because you'll both get 2 full cycle. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that.
Yeah.
I think that makes plenty of sense. UVS, hire this man.
Yeah. There you go. Get him. Get him out of the
Is that a
competition.
UVS rule or is that a Riot rule?
It's really
Certainly
hard
UVS.
to figure out exactly where anything particularly comes from at any given time, but it's probably UVS. I think they're more in charge of the like tournament side of things.
I don't know where things come from, but whoever designed Garen, give me more.
Interesting.
You really like it. Look, that legend ability goes crazy. Draw 2?
It does.
Draw 2?
Draw multiple cards? Yeah, sign me up.
Yeah. I'm there.
Have you ever seen Garen draw 2 from the legend ability ever?
Yes, I've done it multiple times in Dallas.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have. The first time I ever played the game.
I've procced it multiple times.
The first
Is,
game I got to play of multiplayer. So the first time I got to play in paper, really, was at Gen Con. I was handed the Garen deck of the Proving Grounds. And, which everyone saw as a downside. They were trying to nerf me, because I'd probably played the most Riftbound at that point. And, I ended up winning, and the way I won was I played a Confront, I pushed my 4 units, my 4 recruits in to draw 2, and then I was able to play bigger units to conquer the other battlefields because of it.
Nice.
Because I drew 2. It was sick.
Secret wizard magic right there.
Yeah.
It does seem like the Karina Veraza card is a pretty nice synergy with the game.
That is a good one for the mid-range or aggro shells. But in Aurora, you just get it done with Vanguard Armory.
Oh, my Aurora opponent that I played against in Hartford had a Karina Veraza.
Ah, that is a choice of all time.
I'm not a Garen scientist. I don't pretend to know what's correct, but that's what I played against.
Yeah. Well, good thing we have a Garen scientist here on the channel right now. Resident Garen scientist.
Certainly a mad scientist, at least. I will be playing Garen at the regional championship in Las Vegas. Publicize that right now.
You'll probably be the only one.
I will almost certainly be the only one.
Especially if you
now
publicize
we'll
it.
Yeah, now we'll see if it's got 100% day 2 conversion or not.
Alrighty. Well, round 3 coming up. The nice thing about these like really long matches is the breaks could be a little bit shorter, because those can be pretty painful if you haven't done these before. T, I don't know how much you've stayed up and watched the CN stuff, but no backup matches is the standard.
This is the painful part where we sit in a circle for a little bit.
Yeah. Yep.
Probably gonna take 15 or 20 minutes to get another match here.
Most likely, yes.
We can watch this replay and talk about this harrowing.
Yeah, big harrowing.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a little snack.
Yeah, go ahead.
Be right back.
What do you think about like the reanimator cards this set, T? Have you been playing anything like Vendetta wise?
I think so. I've been playing a lot of Nasus because I'm going to be playing Nasus in LA.
Barcelona? Oh, LA. Okay.
I'll be skipping until LA, I think.
Oh, I think you told me about this in Dallas. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I was debating Barcelona, and then I had like made up my mind that I was gonna try to get tickets, and then the night that the tickets were gonna go live, I was thinking about it, and I was like, ooh, I should check my work schedule to make sure that this is gonna get approved if I try for it. And it would not have, because there are already people with vacation on that time. So I'm glad I didn't try to get tickets.
Unfortunate.
It is what it is. But that means LA is going to be my next event, and I will be going for the Nasus. That is my dog.
The shot has been called. Nasus. Yeah, how are you feeling about that deck? I actually, when I was, okay, for context, I have not tested much Vendetta. I haven't had a lot of time. I'm flying out tomorrow afternoon to Paris for another event. So it's like, I haven't had much time to like play Vendetta. I've thought about Vendetta a lot. I have been like recording a bunch of videos for when I'm gone about Vendetta. So like, you know, I've been thinking about it. Nasus has some very interesting like lines that feel powerful, but I don't know how powerful they would be in practice. And I'm curious if you've been playing like a decent amount of games, if you feel like for blue-green, it's like one of the more powerful blue-greens. Because my theory is he might be one of the more powerful blue-greens we've seen.
I do think that it's one of the more powerful blue-greens, and the reason is hold is a not balanced mechanic in this game. Like, things are centered on either when I conquer or when I hold, right?
Yeah.
And so hold and conquer are not equal. It is much harder to hold than it is to conquer.
Yes.
So a lot of the blue-green decks of the past have been like hold strategies, which you just like shoot yourself in the foot quite a bit by having to play this weaker strategy in the core of your deck. Nasus gets to function as a reasonably fair object permanence board regular deck. Like, you're not like losing all your guys every turn like you are in Lillia. You're not trying to hold like you are in Ahri. So you get to play a very like reasonable game, and you have the second most powerful color in the game. So you get to play Defy.
Yeah, Defy's pretty good. I also was thinking that the 6-spell actually looked pretty nice. It was like a pretty decent piece of removal that just like gets you towards more of the game plan that you already wanted to play, which is like ramping.
You like have to hit 7 on curve. So a lot of times you can just rip a Scuttle or a Lonely Poro or something on 1, move your guy in, get your point, turn 2, hold, then shoot your own guy if they haven't pushed up yet with the 6-spell, just to draw a card and make your ramp if you have to, so that you can get to 7 on 3, because you have to be there.
Yeah, so you just want to be on 7. Are you playing like, are you trying to play some like 7-cost non-power cost guys as well, like Heron and like Eggplant, if you're trying to like rush 7 that fast? Or are you just
I haven't like locked in what's the best yet, but I think that those are going to be part of the deck no matter where I end up. I like one or the other, some amount of both. I'm not 100% certain, but both of them are very powerful.
Yeah, because so some of the, like, when I said, like, there were lines I was thinking about with Nasus where I was just like, this actually does kind of seem like a powerful thing to do. Like, one of them was, like, obviously when you play your Watcher, like, just, like, untapping 2 runes and having things like Defy or Not So Fast Up is actually just, like, very nice into, like, common answers to the Watcher turn. But also just on 7 runes, like, it allows you to like Watcher and untap and play Bellows, which is like another interesting idea that can come from it. That you can kind of have access to that much earlier, but it's high power costed. The other thing that was like even like also quite compelling is I think Vilemaw has like pretty good text on it as a card. But I felt that Vilemaw is like incredibly weak to a lot of the meta, and a lot of the time it's just like too expensive, and so like you're tapping out way too much to play it. So like having 2 runes untapped when you play the Vilemaw ends up like improving the card significantly. I'm not convinced it's actually good, but I'm like, well, of any deck to like be able to finally like play Vilemaw effectively, it feels like Nasus might be the one that actually gets to. So there's some like pretty cool ones. I see people in my chat talking about Sprite Queen. Somebody else told me about Sprite Queen as well as being a potential Nasus card, and it doesn't have like too many specific like play Sprite Queen, untap 2, immediate power, but it does like it does go with the effect. So what are you thinking, like discipline on a Sprite or something like that, like being able to?
Turn 1, you play like your plundering Poro.
Yeah.
So that whenever you get to your Sprite Queen, it's not going to cost you a power, so you can stay on your 7. When you untap your 2, you can put like a GA on it.
Okay.
to save your backline Sprite Queen from things like from backline removal or charms and stuff like that. So the longer that you get to have your Sprite Queen, you're probably not pushing it up as often as you would something else. By only going down 1 down to 6, you'll still be at 8 the next turn, which means you can accelerate a Watcher, you can accelerate a Fey Folk, like you can make all these plays.
You can play that Vile Maw I mentioned on top of a Sprite, right? Like the,
yeah,
that kind of idea. I see.
Yep, and then with Sprite Queen, yeah, like if you Vile Maw into a Sprite, it's so powerful.
Yeah. I mean, it actually makes Vile Maw better. I had already mentioned Vile Maw, but Sprite Queen makes it way better because you're gonna allow her to ambush in, because you just always have like a Sprite to ship in. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I like that.
I'm super excited to like keep brewing with this deck, and we finally have like the full set, so it's time to like start finalizing things. We have the ban list. Most things aren't going to change. I think that at its core, like the Nasus build is going to be very similar, no matter like who's brewing it, what's being played. I don't think that there's like a crazy off the wall build for this character, at least not one that I've found yet that like functions. You can try building it different ways where you try to play it as a traditional like blue-green hold deck, but I think you're underpowered at that point. So the strongest that I've had is just like this very good tempo rush to 7 mana Nasus, like rush to 7 mana play your guys version of Nasus, and I love it. It's so much fun. Yeah, holding up reaction and playing big guys, sign me up. It's like Aurora, but you don't die to gear removal.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't been able to play that much. I've just like been playing a little bit of Zed is the main thing I've been trying. Zed and Renekton are the two that like initially had me taking interest, so I need to try both of them. But I've only like played my Zed brew so far.
I'm in on Jace and Nasus.
Jace and Nasus. Are you just playing like Aurora Jace, or are you playing something fun?
I've got concepts of both. Obviously, I want to try every version of Aurora because we've talked about this before. That's just like my favorite card in the game. I am a slop enjoyer.
Wow.
Yeah, T's a good old-fashioned drooler. We love him.
Yep. I've been playing Aurora since Project K. So like, yeah. So that, and then like a mechs focused Jace untap tap, like keep making a million mechs off of 0 cards every turn. It's pretty cool.
I kind of looked at Jace and like the package they've been wanting you to play with it. It like reminds me of Slapdash. It's like very much that kind of deck.
I don't know what Slapdash is, but it sounds a lot like Tree Frog Dash.
Oh, yeah. No, true elite ball knower T. Tree Frog Dash. Yeah.
As the creator of Tree Frog Dash, I think we have to call it that.
Were you actually?
Yeah.
Damn, Easton just mogged you with his top 8.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah. Jacob did it first because me and Jacob Ball were the ones who were working on Tree Frog Dash, and Jacob topped US Nationals with it.
Oh, I see. And then just got mogged by Easton's placement.
Yep.
That's
what is it about the Dazzling Aurora card that makes it your favorite, T?
Oh, it's because for 9 mana, I can play 40 mana worth of guys. And that's like cheating, and cheating is fun when it's legal.
I see. So is that a way of saying like the card is really strong and you just like playing strong cards, or is it more like
it scratches my inner Timmy itch while also being a competitively viable card?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Because it is a Timmy card for sure, but then it's also it is good. So
it's like competitively vile or competitively viable.
Yeah, competitively vile. You're correct. Yeah,
competitively vile. Yeah.
When we were watching Anton's Volley Bear deck on stream, whenever he had a feature match, that feeling was like very clear. Like every turn, he's just like, here's another Ferris Forerunner, another free Rengar, or whatever. Like that seemed awesome.
That was Aurora as God intended.
Like that.
That was exactly. That was Aurora as God intended.
And when you put Aurora in a shell like that, like people are looking to answer your Aurora, but they're misassigning value.
Right.
So
that's not what the deck is about.
Overly focusing on the Aurora because people just have this like aversion to that card. Like they see it, they have to get rid of it. And so
Yeah.
by putting it in a value shell, you get your opponent a lot of the time too.
It's like trying to play against the goddamn Fiora Aurora deck. That thing is like a monster to play against sometimes because like all the
Yeah.
cards you need. I mean, I have the lens of like this whole set I was playing Diana's, and that's when I've had to play the matchup. But like so many of the cards that you're using to beat the Aurora and the Elder like post Aurora game, you like need to beat the set brawler and the like Rengar and the stuff that's in the mid game. And so like you're just getting taxed on resources in the mid game, and then the Aurora comes down, or you're like trying to save stuff and you're just getting like beat up by these like mid game units. So
and the other
tough.
thing that people like misinterpret in a game of Fiora Aurora is that if you don't riposte to save your Aurora, they automatically assume you don't have it.
Yeah,
when a lot of the time it's just going to be better to like save your guy. Yeah.
Yep.
Like even in the same turn or the same cycle, they like answer your Aurora and they're like, "Oh, that 2 mana is not a riposte," and then they play like some other really meaningful spell, and you're like, "Oh, I'll riposte that," and they're like, "You can't do that."
Yeah. Yeah, the Jace one, it's crazy. I there's like a world where I'll actually play an Aurora deck for Jace, even though it's like so goddamn degenerate, because I just love Promising Future.
Yeah,
I just like
you have like so many good options.
Yeah, I just like that card
not
so
just
much that
Promising
now I'm
Future.
like, man, I'm just gonna turn 2 fucking Aurora you with my Promising Future.
It's the next level degenerate.
Yeah, it's so it is beyond degenerate. But like, it was one of my favorite experiences of playing Riftbound. Was the first time that I played 2v2, and it's on the channel. The first time we played 2v2 is a video we have on the channel, and I had brewed a deck which was Kai'Sa Volibear, and it was playing Aurora on turn 2. As the Kai'Sa player plays the Promising Future, and then your Volibear finds the Aurora, and we have a turn 2 double Aurora happens because we play a Promising Future, find Promising Future, and then we get 2 Auroras on the board on turn 2 in a 2v2 game.
Yeah,
and it's like,
why not?
It was so much fun, and we almost lost that game, which is so funny.
God,
yeah.
It would be so. I would just love this story if the ending was then we passed the turn. The enemy who goes in between the two of us played 2 acceptable losses, and we got 0 triggers off.
Just killed everything. Yeah, would have been great. Yeah. No, we almost lost though because they were like a double purple, like aggro as fuck with like 6 ride the winds, all the like sneaky deckhands and stuff, and they just like scored so fast, and then they got to an endgame state where they were just like 1 ride the wind short of being able to take a Vi all the way around the world and kill everything. It's like pre-Elder, right? So now with Elder, it's like way harder to ever beat like that early double Aurora, but back then it was just a stack of might. You can stack your might higher.
God, they're flipping between these highlights too fast for me to appreciate them. But I did see a possession being cast on a Vile Maw. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I saw Garen casting Divine Judgment. Ah, yes.
That card's also sick. I love Divine Judgment.
When I learned that if you only have 1 unit with Divine Judgment, you have to choose one of your opponent's units to let them keep, I became a lot less interested in Divine Judgment.
Oh, really? It's set up some like even sicker moments, I think, for me when I've been playing it. But I was playing like this mid-range Fiora all-in DJ to try and beat Miracle decks. And I nearly brought that to Bologna. I ended up like being a coward and bringing the Hook Fiora deck, and I should have just brought my DJ deck. But it was very, very fun to like basically watch these Miracle players like play the game for like 10 minutes and develop this huge board, and then just like jam DJ on the board. Make them say goodbye. But then it was also good against like Ezreal and like the control decks, and often that was because they'd have like 1 unit on board and you have like 3. You just jam DJ and you just get to keep your units. It was also good with like gear. Yeah. Always very nice. Is the Sydney winner at this event? I do not know. If Rico is there and he's winning, surely we'll see him on broadcast at some point. I can't wait for Vendetta Arceus though. I'm very excited. I actually like really like the Unleashed format as a whole, and I've been pretty happy with it. And I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not like sick of it. Like I think I've been sick of other formats. I was definitely like got kind of sick of like Origins tournaments.
I didn't get sick of Origins because I think that format was still unsolved at the end of it, but I did get sick of Spirit Forged.
Spirit Forged, yeah. I think that's actually fairly accurate. I was probably more sick of Spirit Forged than I was Origins. But Origins, I think I was more sick of just watching like Yi Kaisa matchups, not sick of like playing the format.
Sure.
Because with Annie's resurgence, like I could actually reasonably play Leona again, and I was happy about that.
Yeah, and then like at the end of the format when we were getting into Annie and MF, like yeah, I just feel like there was still so much cycling to be done. Like that set could have continued to go back and forth on like a meta triangle forever, I think.
Yeah.
With such a limited card pool, we still had like so many undiscovered combinations because we were still developing like the player skill at that point, so people's deck building skills weren't all the way there, even if they had been doing nothing but playing the game. Like we worked on the Annie deck that Sean won with for forever leading up to it. I was working on that deck at the Fab World Championship in Philly. I cared more about the upcoming Houston event than I did about the Fab World Championship. So like we'd been working on it for a long time.
That sounds about right. I mean, I remember the like moment because Nia was talking to me about it a lot because he was still like he was working with all of you, I guess, in some capacity, or at least talking with all of you.
Yeah.
And he was like, we think we solved this like format for the event. It's like it's definitely Annie. And like I was testing with Alan and stuff at the time, and Annie was a deck that like Alan knew about, but I think like overall the group of like Alan Prison, them, they didn't think Annie was like that good. And we just like set up a call because I was like, you guys should see this. They're saying that this is like a broken deck, but also I wanted to be like, look, Sean hasn't like played the game at all. Tarek has barely played the game. Like, I didn't realize that you and Jacob had been like giga grinding, but like most of them had not played the game much. And I was like, look, just like play your Annie deck into who I think is the best Kaisa in the world. And if you get completely shit on, like, you know, maybe you guys are missing something.
Back to the board, yeah.
Yeah, go back to the board. But like it was like really good for both of them, right? It was like Alan was like, he felt like he
split games.
Yeah, he felt like he was like had like gained something from that testing. I think that it was same for like Tarek and Sean were like really happy like that they had gotten to play it and like learn so much about the matchup too. I think it was like very
interesting
good
to watch
parties.
and discuss because we did get kind of echo chambered on Annie.
Yeah, because you were in that call too, right? You were absolutely you were there. It was like you and Jacob. Yeah, okay. I thought so, but I couldn't remember.
There was like 3 to 4 cards that between the group, everyone had a different opinion on for how we should split them between the main and side or even in the deck at all. And so it was like we had been very echo chambered on like 43 cards in the deck. And then the last few cards everyone had a disagreement on, and then like it narrowed down to only like a 1 card difference whenever we actually got to Houston.
Yeah. Sick. I felt like the main board rebuke was really helpful too. And then it was the classic like Fab player clean ins and outs and sideboard that has been like it was always so nice. Warren's obviously makes it easy with like scrap heap existing, but it was just like classic like these 3 cards are for game 1 dilemma. And then we have these board plans that are just like easily get to go in. And yeah. Yep. I like building decks like that when I can, but it is sometimes hard to in Riftbound to find like perfectly clean ins and outs for sideboard plans right now because it kind of depends on like what you see in the games as well. Can be a lot more contextual.
Speaking of sideboard plans, what do you guys think of the 10 card sideboard?
10? I think 10 is good. I think like there's the more I've been seeing of like other games as well as we're like closer to like the standard percentage, I guess, that a lot of other games have. Because I was thinking like, oh, 10 sounds big, right? Like 25% of your deck can be changed. But I guess that's like relatively normal. And
yeah, that's exactly what it is in Magic.
Yeah, I think
15 of your 60.
Yeah, I mean it's like with 10, you can definitely do some transformative boards, and I'm actually really hoping that we get to see some creativity of like fully transformative boards. More likely though, it's probably just like giving you more space to hate certain decks or like have like sometimes you've had to make more concessions on like I just will concede this matchup. Not literally, but just like I'm not gonna put a lot of hate towards this matchup. And now you just kind of like don't have to make that choice as much, which I think is overall positive with the amount of legends we have in the game, right? Like, and it's gonna just be more. Like, I think getting two slots is nice.
The biggest winner from these changes is Aurora.
Yeah.
Because people will take their mainboard Aurora hate into their sideboard, thinking that they get more slots, so they don't have to dedicate mainboard slots to it. And then they will lose game 1 to Aurora.
I was thinking you were going to say something more like they can be more transformative for future games so that they can insulate themselves against
fuck that. Killer's gonna
yeah, so my take on it is basically everything Casanova said is true, and therefore my conclusion is that it's a bad change. Because the way I see it is like they printed all these like color hate cards, the decrees in the new set, and I was thinking like, oh, okay, color hate cards have terrible play patterns and Magic has stopped doing them for a reason, but you know, at least there's a silver lining here. People will have to choose whether they want to have 1,000 gear hate cards in their sideboard or these color hate cards. And like now they're just like, nope, you get extra sideboard slots. You can play all the hate cards in your sideboard. You don't have to actually make a decision.
It is also worth noting that none of these cards, none of these decrees are Veil of Summer. So we're off to a much different start.
I mean, some of them are Pyroblast.
That's acceptable.
It is?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know, man.
We have Ancestral Recall already. It's fine.
Well, okay, I'll bite. What card is Ancestral Recall?
Oh, so if you play the bird to a battlefield in Nasus, it lets you play Premonition for 1 power. And that's Ancestral Recall.
Okay, you're cooking.
All right. I mean, that does make Premonition way more playable. I actually didn't even think of that card with the bird and Nasus, but that is yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you said Ancestral Recall, I thought of Premonition, but then I felt like it needed to be justified. But I feel like you did justify it. Yeah, I see it. I see the vision.
Yeah.
I see the ancestral vision.
I'm hoping that we get to see some actual unique stuff out of the extra cards in the sideboard, but I think it's more likely to be, you know,
more hate cards for specific things and just I think that the cooler thing will be transformative decks, and it opens up the option for people who are willing to explore the avenue.
Yeah.
So I do think that it is an acceptable change in that
because of battlefields, right? Like because we have something so unique like battlefields, like a fully transformative sideboard is like it is a good concept, right? Like you can play your game 1 battlefield and your game 1 deck, and then like you have these battlefields going forward that you can transform your deck. Like you can take out a quarter of the deck and change it to like play a completely different deck for your game 2 battlefield, and you're gonna sidestep, whatever hate your opponent is bringing in. Like you get to break their ankles, right? At least until like top 8, right? Open deck list, whatever. People can figure it out, but then they have to decide like what are you gonna do? Of course, if it's completely battlefield locked on your transformation, then then they can predict it. But like, I feel like there are some pretty unique things that you can do in deck building, and it probably will take a deck builder that's better than me to actually solve it, because deck building has never been my like strongest suit in TCGs anyway.
I've seen a few things that are like sort of like infinite combos that rely on one particular battlefield, and mostly I have thought those are not worth building decks around, because you do your thing once every 3 games. It's not going to be enough to ever win. But you make a good point that if you like have that combo in your deck for 1 game, and then you use your sideboard space to swap into like a more normal looking deck for the games where you don't have your combo piece battlefield, that could be definitely an option.
Alan said, "Stop leaking my text." What are you talking about? When did you send this? You building some transformative decks, buddy? I hope so. I hope that's the case. That's what I want to see. Yeah, I hate to always bring the Flesh and Blood angle, but it's the main TCG that I like played before this. But like one of the more fun things that I got to do at one of the big events. It was like a pro tour where someone on my team had discovered that we could fatigue the best fatigue deck of the time with our aggro deck. If we basically brought in this, like, it wasn't even a transformative sideboard, but it was just like a weapon change that and then allowed you to bring in like a lot more cards from your deck and just completely change the way you played the game. And like that felt very cool. It was like,
what
for people.
What was this?
This is Aurora into New.
Oh, okay.
So we brought in Reaping Blade, and we had, as a team, we had like 100% win rate into other non-teammate new players, just fatiguing them.
Just made them pitch their what was that stupid card? Counter Blessings.
This is like even post Counter Blessings ban. When they would still fatigue you. Was like the main plan for New into Aurora a lot. But also like there was more variance, even if they weren't fatiguing you. Like if you're just trying to play an aggressive game plan, you could just get killed. But if you do this line and you just like purely block them, New just didn't have the damage to actually kill you. And you just keep threatening them with Reaping. And the way it works is you just like end up like oopsie stacking like flicker arc lightning combo. So if they ever try and like take turns off and slow down to not get fatigued, they just like leave you with 5-card flicker arc lightning late in the game, and they just die anyway. So either you fatigue them completely out of cards, or they try and like slow down the game and they just get exploded. So yeah, it was pretty hype. It was really fun, and yeah, just never lost to a New again after I think it was Ellie Bird and Brian Lorenz that like figured out how to do it, and yeah, we were just absolutely cooking News. We were cooking Vinsets in the same way. We'd do the same plan into Vinset, and I 40-0'd a Vinset in a final of a PQ.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, it was hype. But I like when you can kind of like change how your deck wants to play, and it's a bit different than sideboarding because it's just like one piece and then like fat decking. But like you could definitely figure out some other cool stuff. Stop looking at my text. Pigeon Premonition. Okay, yeah. All right, Alan. Surely you're playing a green-blue legend. Yeah, absolutely. The fucking there's no world that he's playing anything your tech? But blue.
That's gonna be
purple.
my best of. Don't fucking step up on me.
Anything but blue purple. There's no world he's on anything but blue purple. Yeah.
Oh man.
No, I'll leak my own tech. I've been playing the Z build I was building first that I was having a lot of fun with, and I still need to solve some things for it. But it was it's playing Endless Riches as the top end. It's just like extremely aggressive with Endless Riches top end, and
that's the Underworld Breach card.
I believe so. I'm not a Magic player, sorry, but I believe so.
It's
yes.
more of a like a Yawgmoth's agenda kind.
Yeah, but it's like it's basically acts as a draw 7, and like you don't play that many power costs early, so that you basically are getting to like you rush to 6, and then you just finish the game by playing Endless Riches, and then using those 7 cards to just end the game.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been working pretty decently in testing, but there's some problems I have to solve. It's like really bad at retaking point tempo, like really good at conquering, really hard to stop from conquering, double conquering every turn, but doesn't do as well at holding. So if you fall behind in points and your opponent is also good at double conquering, then you're just kind of flipping the game. So I have to solve that issue, and then if I can solve that, deck is pretty sick.
That description applies to a lot of different Riftbound decks.
For sure, absolutely, yeah. I think it was a big issue of like set 1 Jinx as well.
Set 1 Jinx. Is that every set Jinx?
Every set Jinx. I mean, you know, she got to just be a miracle deck for a bit.
Lately, I played against a Jinx in Hartford, I think, and they had like billions of hidden cards. So it's definitely more of a
Emo in a Jinx costume.
Yeah, I've also played like Control Jinx, playing around Rocket, and done some cool stuff there, but that deck was just not good enough, unfortunately. But
that's what I played in Hartford, was Control Jinx with Rocket.
Nice. I like that kind of deck.
Against Diana, and then I just played against a bunch of Ys.
Yeah, it does make sense that would be good against Diana. I think both Rocket and Falling Star are just like decks that are great. I built when I was building
Sean didn't believe me. He's like, "There's no way this deck is good into."
Did you cook
Diana.
his ass?
and then I 3-0'd him.
Yeah, I believe it. Like, if you design it to beat a deck, I think you can design Jinx decks that are like really, really good at beating that one deck. Like, when I was working on it, it was to beat Draven, and I was shitting on Draven, but I could not beat anything else. And that was the problem. It was like, well, and by anything else, I mean like any of the other main meta threats. At the time, it was Spirit Forge that I was doing it, and it like Irelia was just like you might as well just leave the venue if you pair into an Irelia. It's just like, I don't know. I can beat Dravens, but I'm not gonna beat like a lot of other decks. So.
All right, I can't think of a better time to do this than as round 3 is about to start. I need to go to bed. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, see you, T. Peace out.
See ya.
Bye.
Have a good night. All right, on to round 3. Lucian. All right, sick. Couple of Lucian enjoyers casting this anyways.
Yeah, I love Lucian. I think it's not in a great spot currently in the meta where everyone plays billions of gear hate targeting decks that are not Lucian. So I don't love that about it, but I do really like the play patterns it has, and yeah, I think it's really cool.
This E matchup should be completely reasonable. It's a very good attacker. You can kind of beat the +2 without too much stress.
Yeah,
the punch burst is a
definitely
little
true.
scary, but you can kind of counter punch. Like you have ways to beat the might. The might is not actually that big of a problem.
Yeah, the question is how much equipment does this Lucian have? Because I bet you this Master Yi is going to have like 3 auctions and 2 disarming rakes in their sideboard or something like that.
Yeah.
So
that is where things get tough, because dealing with the backline auction is actually quite difficult for Lucian a lot of the time.
Yeah, so does Lucian have enough Doran's Blades and Blighted Battle Axes and whatnot to keep their game going even after Auction steals their Triforce or whatever?
Alright, but we've talked about this together, actually, about the game 1 for Lucian, the Forge of the Fluff. I feel like you try and bank on winning game 1 because your deck is so strong on this battlefield.
Yeah, you feel invincible when your opponent doesn't have gear hate. You have your Forge of the Fluff. You get to your Triforce and Skyfall going, and they don't have anything to say about it. It's really nice.
Just feel like you have infinite runes. You're pivoting your equipment around, conquering both sides.
Yeah.
Unstoppable. And then you have to play a fair game. And it's not even that fair of a game, because everybody has ways to kill your stuff that you have to play, or else your deck doesn't function.
Yep. Yeah, maybe this could be a spot to side out all your equipment and use your 10-card sideboard.
Yeah. Transform into a bad deck.
Yeah, that's the problem, is you side out all your equipment, your legend has no text, your champion is kind of vanilla, all your cards are terrible. Yeah, I don't know what your deck would even try to look like. Oh, Rengar is interesting.
Okay.
That's a card that can make an impact without any equipment.
Yeah, it certainly does. The problem I always had with Rengar in this deck was not that, like, Rengar was, like, always good. It's, like, a good card, and it was, like, fine to put in the deck. But when Rengar attacks, you can't have equipment on him the first time. Alright, because you're gonna just, like, yeet him in theory. Like, that's the point of playing Rengar, right?
There is a forbidden mode of Rengar where you just play it to your base on your turn.
Right, of course, but then it's like, why are we playing Rengar, right? Like, you just play a different card. But, like, yeah, it does have the modularity. You can do both things. But that was why I was always, like, a little bit hesitant about Rengar in Lucian, is just because, like, yeah, it doesn't get to take advantage of it. But it's still a Rengar, and still, if it survives the turn, comes home, and then you slap something on it, it's pretty damn good, so.
You're definitely right, it's not the most thematic card I've ever seen.
So, 2-drop found no gear, because he's shipped the axe back, right? So,
yeah.
Rengar Relentless.
I didn't really like that decision. I probably would have kept the axe and pinned the Relentless.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like Axe on your Forge of the Fluffed game, is you put you play a 2-drop, you move into the Fluffed, you play the Axe, you slap the Axe on it, call it a day.
Yeah.
You don't even have to do exactly that, right? Like, you can play slower, you can develop whatever, but, like, you have this option, which is really, really powerful.
Yeah, the axe gets so much value from the forge because you're not only saving in power but also in energy. Plus, the ability to move the axe allows you to get around the drawback.
Well, I will say this
Go
Deus is pretty nice. Oh, I was actually thinking that you would just bounce this and then still potentially move it back and just get more value out of the cards, but gonna just keep one rune up.
Yeah, that Pit Rookie could just be in your hand and you would have a Sand Soldier in your base. That seems definitely preferable.
Yeah, I thought that's what we were doing, but that is not the case. Sorry to interrupt you, because I was just like, oh, he's got a cool little line here for 4 energy. But nope, never mind. My fault.
Alright, so there's 2 Relentless Pursuits in hand with no equipment. That's a little inconvenient.
Yeah.
They are castable. They're just not great.
Yeah, I mean, his hand is pretty actively bad.
So if your defense is a 6 here and you have to send in 2 units, what is that card?
So that is Strike Down. That requires you to have an equipment. It is a challenge that basically if you are an equipped unit, you get to attack the enemy. Like, you just deal your damage to them, and then you unequip the weapon. So it's like you can be even in might and still kill something. I played this a little bit in Fiora when it was like in the Draven meta, when I already had like 3 challenges in the deck and I needed like another challenge to just like continue threatening some of the like Draven units, and it was like okay, but it eventually was cut. It is not good enough. So
yeah, it seems a little slow. It costs 1 more mana than challenge, and I do kind of get it with it's like pretty good with Blighted Battle Axe because it can save your unit from the 4 damage. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd probably have to play with it to form a real opinion about it.
Yeah, and obviously very bad when you don't draw equipment because it's a blank card. It cannot be played.
I will say that I didn't like challenge very much when I played Lucian in Atlanta, so I can understand the desire to find a different card.
What card is he reading? Oh, it's just Lucian. Okay.
Lucian Merciless?
No. Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly he needs to know about Merciless in this spot, but if he doesn't know what the card does, might as well read it. So with this like massive amount of units that Lucian has been able to establish, at least the Fiora Peerless is significantly less of a problem. Very easy to make it not a 1v1, but still needs like an equipment to make the might work.
Yeah, not having an equipment is really making things tough here. Is this okay? I was wondering.
Not the forbidden mode. Yeah.
Yeah. We could see that first mate play that Lucian didn't make though.
Yeah, but you might as well at this point just leave the Sand Soldier there because Yi is just incentivized to just like hang out.
Definitely doing a good job there. Yeah. Oh, there's a charm, so that can kill the first mate. Not bad.
And it will. And I mean, with 2 left, you could just replay the Pit Rookie and make this a Sand Soldier defend for 5 on the bottom side, on the dais.
Yeah, 5 is a good number. They've got 5 in their base, so I think I would make that play.
Okay, just gonna play the Poro and save the Fiora. I guess recognizing that with 2 units on board, and you haven't seen like a lot of really anything from Lucian, you're just assuming there's maybe something that since you've tapped out, like they'll be able to run in and deal with your Fiora. You'd be assuming incorrectly, but that is a falling star.
Yeah, is it even castable? Can you tell what color these runes are? Oh, okay, there's 2 red runes according to the
certainly red runes somewhere around here.
Well, yeah, when I've played Lucian, I've played with 8 oranges. So it's not out of the question that you wouldn't have 2, but the graphic does say they have 2.
Yeah, the awkward part is that there is a buff on this Fiora, so it's not a very clean punish whatsoever.
Yeah, you can kill the 2 guys that are on battlefields here, and then get 2 conquers.
Yeah, go to 4 and then look to redevelop. I mean, it's not the worst. Yeah. I think it makes a lot more sense than trying to kill the Fiora and then find a way to push in.
We are really seeing the lack of equipment really just absolutely punish the Lucian player, though.
Also, very notably, you can't, if I remember correctly, you cannot prevent this Fiora trigger from happening once it starts. If she runs in, she will get to double her might, so Rengar is not going to be a way that you can, like, respond to Fiora trying to run in and 1v1 your defenders once you go for the conquers.
Yeah, that's correct. And then also on the other side, there's no way to send in 1 unit from your base plus Rengar from your hand to not give the Fiora the bonus on defense. All right, so why? Oh, I see. Okay, the extra unit play that got the drop.
Yeah, so play the Pit Rookie to get to 5 might so that you can then play this Kinku again after bouncing it to draw cards so that maybe one day you'll find an equipment to pair with this hand that really needs equipment. But, I mean, the position is, like, considering how this hand has been, like, the position is not that bad. He's at 4, he has units at base, he has 2 units at battlefields, and it's likely that Yi can only deal with 1 unless he's got, like, I don't know, Rengar. And then,
would have been nice to get this Lucian in play earlier so you could be scoring a little bit without...
Yeah, without losing any material? Yes, I agree.
To lose material, yeah. Master Yi's hand did not look especially good.
Yeah, I guess they're both kind of bricking, to be honest. All these camels against Lucian, pretty useless.
Yeah, so Yi does have the tools to take both points here, but it's definitely unpleasant. Like, you could go Fiora to the Emperor's Dais first, then bounce it, replay it, and play first mate.
Yeah, could also just play Yi from Champ Zone in first mate with 7.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, given that they're on 4, it's not urgent to take point. So I think I like this move.
Oh, he's got his own camel. So both players drawing relatively useless camels.
All right, so what can we do to this Fiora? You have 2 units in base, so you could actually send them both in and then play Rengar.
Yeah, and does that beat punch first? It ties?
I believe it trades.
Trades a punch.
Yeah. It'd be 11 to 11. I think you could accept that, and then you could even just, like, use Relentless Pursuit after that.
To just conquer and go home?
Save your Sand Soldier. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate, like, making sure this dies and then just going to 6, right? Like, that seems pretty valid.
Yeah, so there is also a Grim Apothecary that could be used here instead of Rengar.
Oh, there is no way. There is no way. No, we didn't forget Yi passive. No, we didn't forget Yi passive.
Oh, no.
Bro.
Oh,
Not like this, man.
Oh,
we're not forgetting Yi passive.
All right, well.
Okay, well.
It's going to turn the tables a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this felt like a good position. Like, we knew there wasn't a punch, and, like, even then the trade, I agree, the trade seems fine, right? Like, but that would just be Rengar trades, Rengar dies, and then you have the 5 might at the battlefield, which means that the camel can't just, like, walk over it anyway.
Yeah,
and you have 3 runes up to play, like, Apothecary, or you just play Lucian at base would be fine.
Yeah, it would have been Lucian's game to lose at that point, I think. That animation for Scuttle Crab, come on. Oh, that's a main deck Akshan? This guy's a genius for bottoming the Battle Axe.
Yeah. Good thing he doesn't have any gear.
Actually, Battle Axe is immune to Akshan.
Oh, I totally forgot. It's the funniest thing. He steals it and dies.
Yeah, you can use the Pit Rookie along with the Auction.
对你同样这一局卢锡安的传奇效果基本没有触发，因为他开局掉下去了那张武装之后就再也没摸到过。
Yeah, that's pretty hilarious interaction. All right, so what is actually happening in this game? I feel like Master Yi is just going to easily win. Probably if you just like develop the champion or something and then hold up these defies, not really that much that can happen to you that's bad.
Yeah, I mean, that was the opportunity to kill Fiora Peerless, so it's a little bit...
If you're going to play Auction, you can just play your champion instead. It's much better.
Yeah. Yeah, there's zero reason to play the Auction instead.
Yeah. All right. So Fiora backs, which is pretty reasonable, I guess. It doesn't seem totally necessary, but Fiora is going to do a pretty good job at attacking next turn.
A weapon is here. So is there a strike down line that actually can do anything meaningful? No, because Defy is
So, yeah, the buff on the Ruin Runner means that Longsword plus Ruin Runner only is a trade and not a successful win combat, so that's tough. You could, I guess, attack both into the Ruin Runner and maybe Longsword your Sand Soldier. And then I guess you can strike down the Fiora and then
get defied
concede.
and then concede. Yeah.
Well, even without a defy, like I'm trying to see what the Lucian player needs to do. I guess there's still that Rengar, so maybe the Rengar plus Longsword. Actually, yeah, Rengar plus Longsword can take the dais.
Yeah, and then you just hold up Relentless, I guess, and surprise defend or something.
Well, yeah, maybe you just stack everybody at the dais after that.
Yeah.
And then it's not that easy for them to...
Yeah, then Fiora can't just, like, walk in.
Yeah. We do still have the Rengar, right? Yeah, so...
Okay, so this is just wrong. Because this is just dying for fun now.
Yeah, so maybe they're just going to say Longsword and trade, and then...
Well...
I don't know why you would want to do that.
Yeah, and then just...
Maybe they think they can do something cool with Rengar on the opponent's turn, but I don't think it's going to work.
Is he just going to forget E-passive again?
No, this is a trade.
No, I know, but like, does he really want to trade? Like, is that...
Okay, what is the point of playing Rengar?
Rengar's... So, one of these units is just dying for fun.
Yeah.
It's just dying for fun. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I guess this plays around like Punch First, but you could play around Punch First by like Relentless Pursuing your unit in afterwards. Because you have two of them.
That is true.
Also, is it even like legal to play around Punch First anymore after the mess up earlier? Like, I think you're just like dying.
I mean, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like,
yeah,
if you don't lose to Punch First now, aren't you just
after.
going to lose to it on their turn?
Yeah, you absolutely do. Yeah, you just 100% lose the punch on the next turn.
Yeah, so now this Fiora is just going to walk right over this Ruin Runner. So maybe we'll see Relentless Pursuit go to the other battlefield. I guess that does beat the board. If Fiora goes to Emperor's Dais, and then Relentless Pursuit puts 7 + 2 at the Forge,
yeah,
then
which beats the 6.
You would actually need something.
Yeah. So gonna look at the hands now. Like, we know from our bird's eye view that there are 2 defies in the hand of Master Yi, and so this is going to be completely cooked.
So, I guess one option you could do here is slam Grim Apothecary to the dais right now.
Yeah.
And then let's see, what would happen is Scuttle Crab would die, and then in order to clear the dais, you would have to use Auction to kill the Grim Apothecary, and then you could use Fiora to kill the Rune Runner. And then the Pit Rookie would only be able to trade with the Sand Soldier. So that would be a line that doesn't die to the board.
But instead, we are going to see the hand.
I don't like putting your cards down one at a time. You just hand your opponent your entire hand.
首先，他是这一次登场率最高的传奇，然后再加上这个头的效果太经典了。是的，我觉得对战剑圣的时候，每一次上去之前，都要把可能的数值自己在心里默念一遍，因为剑圣的战力膨胀是完全能够算出来的。是的。
Alright, so does Master Yi actually have like no cards that can produce extra might on the board right now? Because if so, I think they might not have the win here.
Well, no, there's no way to produce extra might, but if you just send Fiora in, it's an 8. And, even if Grim is like...
Did I lose you? Okay, sorry. I lost the ability to hear you for some reason.
Oh. Hello? Hello?
Let me try restarting my stuff.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, but no, can just swing the Fiora for 8, because now there's no longer a window. So it just doubles, it becomes 8. Even if Grim is like played here, it doesn't turn off that effect, so it still is going to kill the Rune Runner. The good option would be to just try and Relentless Pursuit away, but Double Defy is available for Yi, so it's always stopping.
Okay, sorry, I can hear you now.
All good, yeah. So even though there's no way to generate might, after that window was passed, there is no way to like stop this Fiora from just walking in and being an 8.
That's true, but you can still play Grim Apothecary, right?
Yes. But then, oh yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, you can walk over Grim with Akshan, but you can't yeah, you can't walk over the other side. I mean, it's like the only option he has outside of just praying there's no Defy, and he's gonna pray there's no Defy, and just get defied, and that will be game.
Yeah. That play seems like probably better to me. Because
are you saying hoping there's no Defy?
Yeah, because you need a plan for how you're actually going to win next turn. Seems extremely not trivial.
Yeah, because you're not holding. Your unit is still dying. I mean, it's... if you play the Grim... you do have Lucian with double Relentless to try and win the game.
Yeah.
And in the Grim line, your opponent only has, technically, an Akshan. So... your Lucian is already tying Akshan, you just need another gear off the top.
Right, okay.
Yeah, because Strike Down doesn't work because you're... Well, no, Strike Down does work, actually. Yeah, you could equip it Strike Down as well.
Is Strike Down action?
No, it's not an action, but you just... Akshan is only a 4. So you just put the
you're right,
on, and then you Strike Down.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a with Lucian and the other Relentless, like there's a world that the Apothecary line is like better, but you're looking at like a massive hand of cards, and like, are you assuming that there's... So you're either playing around Defy, or you're playing around Discipline, Punch First, On Guard, Primal Strength theoretically. I mean, Primal Strength is not probably in the range, but like like all of those cards, right? Like have to.
Do you actually play around all those cards?
Well, no. Well,
when you Relentless Pursuit over, you go up to 9 on the other battle.
Yeah,
right?
so 9 into 6. So you're beating
Punch
Discipline
first.
And you're beating On Guard.
But
But you're not beating Punch. You're not beating Punch.
Yeah, well, it sort of seems like if you do the Relentless Pursuit line, you also lose to Discipline and On Guard. So
wait, do you don't lose to 1 copy. You don't lose to 1 + 2. Because
Don't
you
you?
said it's yeah, it's you have 9 might and they only have 6 in base.
No, sorry. I meant if you went with the Grim Apothecary and then you try to do Lucian.
Oh,
Pursuit.
yeah. Yeah, you would lose
So,
it on
yeah,
the next turn,
I think-
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe just using the Relentless Pursuit there and praying they don't have Defy or Punch first is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because you at least beat Discipline and On Guard as individual cards. Okay, that's fair. I mean, I figure like either way, you're playing around as one card or the other, and they both seem like reasonable ideas to take. But yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah, it is kind of funny that the Yi's hand was so terrible that if you pick the right line, it might have actually worked.
Yeah.
Although, didn't he have some first mates?
Did he have a first mate in hand? Yeah, if he has a first mate in hand, there's still probably just Master Yi first mate. I think he has 7 reigns. Yeah. Yeah, depends if there was a first mate. If there was, he definitely just like has it anyway.
对，就它不像别的游戏，可能你交换之后就算没打过，对我能把你打掉点血量，对吧？结果符文是全部回满血，没错。所以说每一轮的生物交换其实都至关重要，特别是对于红尘、绿尘这种卡组，对吧？拥有先打再问，你战力的计算也好，还是说你对于这个场面，你推1只、推2只也好，其实都需要多加思考。
I feel like the feature match picking on these early rounds is not great. I don't know who the best players in China are, but I feel like the people who are making these production should know, and they should put good players on the broadcast.
We pretty rarely are getting the known names in early rounds in China.
Yeah.
It's very focused on finding deck diversity, which they do a good job of finding deck diversity. I will at least give them the credit for that. They are very consistent at finding good deck diversity early. But yeah, not frequently are we seeing the best players in early rounds. Usually, even day 2, it's more deck diversity focused than seeing the best players. We're generally seeing the like well-known Xian like good players like late in day 2 that we start to see them, and it's just because like they're still there, right? They're just still winning.
Right. Yeah, I would also say this is not limited to China. I think the Western broadcasts do the same thing, where they
it's the main priority.
Put total randos on with that are playing weird decks.
Yeah,
and the first few rounds are kind of just
it's
waiting for the chaff to filter out.
It is intentional in the sense of like finding the weird decks. I think whenever I try and help pick feature, which is like I've heard from some casters that the casters aren't really like having that much input on feature recently. I don't know how true that is. Don't quote me on that for sure. Like I'm not 100%. I know like at some amount of RQs the casters have had not much say. At some they've had a lot. I think the RQs I was on, I was giving a ton of suggestions. But they were not always the matches we'd end up with, especially because the ones I was on, you could decline feature, which was happening very frequently. But like my goal, because
I think they got rid of that.
Yeah, I think that's gone. But the like main goal is always to get a lot of deck diversity early, because the theory is that you're gonna homogenize what decks you see later, so you're just not going to see like enough stuff for it to be as interesting to casual viewers, which I think is really valid. But the way that I like to hedge that is I like to try and grab known players who are on the weirder decks. So if you know of like a specialist who's very good at like, so for instance, like if we're gonna put a Garen on stream, it's gonna be fucking T, or it's gonna be someone else who's won a best of, right? It's gonna be somebody who's like done something on the deck, right? We put on like,
I think that's a great way to do it.
In Houston, I got a Volibear on. We put Florian Christian Logan on Volibear on the stream because I know Florian is like multiple top 8s in PTs at in Flesh or Blood. This guy's gonna be a beast, and we got a very good like Volibear match. He actually won his match on stream. But like yeah, we always try and grab like known players who are very good. Like when you're on Rengar, Sam, like you would be an immediate target. Like I would try and put you on stream immediately.
They tried to put me on round 1 in Vancouver.
That makes sense.
When I was
Yeah.
playing Rengar. But they didn't tell us we were featured until we already started our match, so they canceled that. And then they managed to put me on round 2. Thankfully, I won round 1. But yeah, that was definitely a good thing. And they have done that with other good players too. Like they have Jim Davis playing Jinx on in an early round, and they had June playing Kha'Zix.
Yeah, it's that is super very intended, and it's like very much whenever I'm helping pick feature, it's 100% my philosophy is like find the weird deck, but not anybody on the weird deck. Like find the weird deck played by somebody you know is good. It can be someone you personally know is good. They don't have to be like a famous player. It's just like you have to be able to vouch that they're gonna be like a good player on this deck, right? Like that's what really matters. And if you know the scene well enough, you can find some of these like gems in the rough that are like not even like they might not be known at all, but you know they're gonna pilot this like weird deck well, and that's always fine. And I mean I have been at most of the RQs, so I don't get to watch the like Western RQs that much, so I only know the ones from like when I'm on, but I felt like for the most part I've seen a decent job of this in the ones that I've watched and not even been there, but I don't know that that's always been true, because like the European one I watched got like Jibs on Jin on stream, and he ends up like making day 2 and then ends up going like 10-3. But they got him like relatively early. They got this like Jin on stream, and like that was really cool. Like he wins his match on stream. The deck looks impressive, right? Like
that
was
a good look.
Oh, you were with me, right? Like yeah. Like that is like the exact type of person to target. Right? You know he's been putting a lot of work on this deck. He should give you a decent show.
Yeah, I guess what I'm getting at with all this is like, I feel like this match does not check that bar. You have one guy on Master Yi, the most popular deck, and the other guy appears to not be, especially good. Which that's okay. Like you don't have to be good to play these things, and no shame to this guy, but I would prefer to have a little bit of a higher quality play.
Yeah, no, I think it's completely fair. I mean, and also you can even look at the ranks here are going to help inform you on maybe how known this player would be, because the really well-known top players in China are going to have like Master or Grandmaster or Challenger up there, because that rank is based on... Originally, my understanding was it is your best performance in each tier of event contributes towards this rank. It's like your best city challenge, your best like big event like this, your best national, right? And it all contributes. I don't know if that's exactly how it works. It may have all of your events contribute. I'm not 100%. But basically, if you have a good League of Legends rank up there, it means you have done well at some kind of event in the past. This is I believe that's Platinum versus a Silver player. So neither of these are even in like Diamond or Emerald, which is still not even going to be the very best players in China, but they're at least, probably your like top 64-ish players. Whereas like Master and above are going to be players that have like done something. Best performance in each event, each set. Okay, thank you. So I was nearly correct. Yeah. So one city challenge, one regional qualifier, one national. Got it. So yeah. So basically, yeah, you see a Silver player, they really haven't done anything. Like they don't have any placements. So getting a Silver Yi on stream is not exactly the target that you're looking for. And everyone can be on feature and gets to have that fun experience. And I don't hate that, but I also would prefer to put the best matches that I can find on feature. And sometimes that means you get your chance to show up on feature because you've paired into the really interesting story.
All right. Meanwhile, back to the game. Master Yi played Sabotage on turn 2. I love this play. I think Lucian is threatening to develop a dangerous piece of equipment, Triforce or Skyfall, or maybe even just one of the other equipment, and you want to get out ahead of that, use your Sabotage. This is not like a matchup like Diana, where like you want to know what their hand is on the critical turn where there's a big showdown. Very much more like you want to use the Sabotage to take their proactive card.
get the gear out before they get a chance to play it, because they're gonna play it. It's not gonna sit in their hand and wait for the perfect moment to be deployed. It's gonna be jammed onto the battlefield or onto the board and force you to deal with it. But this will just be a Forerunner. 6 runes up. I play 6 and 1.
Yeah, that is not a pretty good development play. So, and also the Lucian is getting the scoring going. So now, like, these lonely Poros are kind of gonna have to choose between sitting uselessly in their base or getting eaten by Ferris Forerunner. So not a great spot to be in. If we could see, like, Master Yi get played to the battlefield with then a Pit Rookie buff and a Charm on the Forerunner, that could be kind of nice, but I mean, even that's not that great of an answer to Forerunner, so probably just going to have to work through it somehow. On the Frozen, or what is this, Forbidding Waste, the Lucian is even threatening to take down this Lonely Poro, so Master Yi is going to need some action on both sides here. Wow, but the Poro stays on Starspring. That's interesting.
Yeah, 2 Sabos. I mean, it might as well. You take a look.
Yeah, so I think that Discipline is going to have to get fired in response to the Sabo.
Yeah, in order to stop Lucian from just, like, walking over for free. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
I think it makes sense. Could defy the... No, you can't, because then you can't play Discipline. Yeah. Oh, he has 2. He has 2 Disciplines.
There's 2 Disciplines, alright.
Yeah.
And that's also a Defy and a Scuttle Crab, okay.
Yeah, but takes the Defy, because I think it's because he knows he just beats Discipline because he has a Doran's Blade. So you can just play Doran's and equip it. Well, he doesn't... I mean, he doesn't actually... Yeah, he doesn't beat Discipline because you can only beat one side.
Yeah, I think I would have taken Discipline and then played another Sabotage.
And taken the second Discipline, right? Yeah.
Well, then probably the Discipline gets played in response.
Sure.
But yeah, like, now there's nothing to take. You just take the second Discipline, it's not relevant this turn, so, like, you really don't have to... Oh, there's a third Sabotage, excuse me.
Oh. Well, never mind. You actually just take all of their spells.
And I mean... Oh, they're just letting it go. Okay, this is clearly wrong. You need to play your Discipline.
Yeah. Okay, so now you just push over both things for fun. And...
Yeah, so I think... Maybe the U player didn't understand that he has the ability to play Discipline in response.
Yeah, I wonder if the others... I mean, no, I can't actually justify it. I think it's just, like, way better to play it. I was, like, thinking, you just get the 2 draws anyway, but it's just, like, it doesn't matter. Like, just force Lucian to, like, spend more resources to deal with one of these Poros.
Yeah, and also you might just draw a unit.
Yeah, and they take nothing, yeah.
But, yeah, it's still... I think bad to take the Defy with the Sabotage because you would much rather they cast a Defy on your Sabotage, and then if they don't defy one of the first 2 Sabotages, you just don't have to cast the third one. You can wait. Keep your rune.
So, yeah, in order to beat this mech currently, you have to play a punch first, which is, sounds miserable. Be leaving the 2 mechs around afterwards. You defend only for 6 baseline, so the mechs can come in and theoretically trade. Especially, they could just trade. One can trade with the Dorans, which is not that committal. So, and then the other option is go to Wastes. Which, Lucian playing Wastes. What, is this tech, like, 4E? Is this the idea?
Well... It makes a lot of sense with Irresistible Faith Folk in general. I think a lot of Faith Folk decks are going to be playing this battlefield.
Have you been playing this set with Lucian? I know you played a little bit of Lucian.
I did do one video with Lucian this set. I did not do very well.
Were you playing Wastes? Was this something you were doing?
I think so, but let me...
Okay. I'm just curious, because this wasn't something that I, like... I didn't spend that much time on Lucian this set, to be clear. But this was
Yeah,
not
neither
something
did
that I considered.
Alright, so I have my thing pulled up. No, I did not. I have Candlelit Sanctum, Forge of the Fluff, and Sunken Temple.
Yeah, this is like very standard. Okay, so Punch first comes out, and he's just gonna get the hell out of dodge. And Relentless, the what's wrong? Is everything okay? Is everything gonna be alright? Oh,
Punch first has to resolve first.
Yes, I mean that is true.
Yep. Okay. Now I'll play Relentless Pursuit. Thank you, Judge. Very helpful. All right, so I like this. You're gonna get your 4th point here. Attach your Doran's Blade for free, and the Forerunner is gonna be ready to attack over Master Yi next turn.
Yeah, should absolutely bounce this thing back. I hope that. Yeah, he's bouncing it. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yep, good play. And with the Relentless Pursuit in hand, makes sense to get rid of the Defy with the Sabotage. Though I still would have gotten rid of the Disciplines first.
Yeah, different order of your triple Sabo.
Yeah. So now we can see if Master Yi wants to either retreat the legend or the champion with this first mate, or score the wastes with the Scuttle Crab. Could do both by playing the first mate to the Star Spring.
Yeah, scoring to 5 doesn't do that much, but I can see it being fine for... Okay, yeah, he's doing exactly that. He's going to go to 5 with the crab, which is, I think, a completely reasonable way to go to 5. It's not, like, the most impactful to go to 5, but with Yi, you're looking for holds anyway, so I think, like, staying on evens is way less important. Like, just getting, you know, a free point for your crab is, like, very, very valuable. It's going to be a hidden
It seems to me that what's going to happen next turn is Ferris is going to take Star Spring, and Lucian is going to take the other one, and then you're going to have one open battlefield to go conquer to 6, and the other one is going to have a gigantic Ferris Forerunner that you can't get over. So having the 5th point here is going to allow you to get to 6 next turn.
Yeah.
Although I guess Lucian is going to beat you to 6, so...
Yeah, Lucian will be at 6 threatening, so...
You're going to have to figure out something.
We'll have to figure out a hold for the next turn with a single card in hand. We'll get one more. And you'll know Lucian's hand, except for their top deck for the next turn, so you can think about how you would possibly beat it.
Lucian and first mate.
Trying to think if there's any world where the XP would have mattered here, because he should be at 3 XP from the hunt.
Oh, from the hunt? Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think so.
I think the only card that cares about it is the champion.
Yeah, most of the time in these decks. It's very rare that you'll see something like a Skyward Strike or something.
Yeah. That also cares about the same threshold of 6, right?
6, I believe.
Yeah, so if you're not going to get to 6, then it doesn't matter if you missed anything. But yeah, I'm not really seeing how Master Yi is going to win this one. This is interesting. I don't think I would have done this.
Yeah,
I think I would prefer
Forerunner
the
staying
Forerunner
there is
to be
so
dead.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's on Star Spring too. You can play a unit and pivot it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We same brain. Same brain. Exact same thoughts.
So Fiora, you can get that alone at a battlefield if you play the first mate with it, but it's not big enough to withstand the Forerunner attacking over it. Well, I guess it would need company, actually. Yeah, so the fact that the mechs are not in play right now and this Doran's Blade is locked on the Forerunner is potentially going to make conquering harder.
Yeah, I think the wastes are certainly going to be valuable in this spot and trying to make this harder for Yi, but
So first mate to Star Spring? No. Oh, I see.
I'll just do it this way. Okay, that's
No, this works very well. Yeah. No, Fiora goes
Whoa,
to
why?
Star Spring.
Why?
Fiora wants to be alone. He's Star Spring that.
What?
Oh my god. Okay.
No, I'm with you. If you're on the Star Spring, ready, the first mate's ready. It just runs back into the waste.
And you have 10 actually... over there. You have a pretty good shot at holding if you do that.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
now,
I guess probably still not because you just cascade this Dorans, right? And you're probably still just like breaking through everything.
You're dead on board right now.
Oh no, I just mean even into the 10 and Fiora on the other side.
So, all right. So imagine there's a Fiora on Star Spring, and there's the 10 over there. So then you go Ferris into the 10, kill 2 of the units, and then equip Dorans. Can get over the last unit over there, but then what do you do against Fiora?
I guess I don't remember what the hand was. Was it a first mate or was it Akshan and first mate? And the first mate that was already on board was the one that we're thinking.
There was definitely an Akshan, and he did top deck a Kaisa for that turn. So yeah, I guess you go accelerate Kaisa into the waste, go 4/3, and then you have 3+6 to go into the Fiora. So yeah, you're right. He would die anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I feel pretty confident you're finding the lethal puzzle with a gear on that turn with that amount of units. But it actually did need to be a first mate or an accelerate because you either need to be able to like score with the Lucian and bring it back and re-ready it, or you need to have +1 unit to deal with the Fiora afterwards. So. Yeah. Thanks for the raid, Coco. Good night, man. Have a good one. I appreciate it. Welcome everybody from Coco stream. Hope you had a good one. I don't know if Coco was watching this or if he was playing games. I know he's been playing, like, streaming a lot of gameplay, which has been pretty sick to see. So, thanks, Coco. If y'all have not checked out Coco's stream, make sure to go check it out. Give him a follow because he does a lot of gameplay on Twitch. Which is not super common right now. It's hard to record gameplay, and Coco makes it work. He does like live gameplay and stuff as well. That's an RQ finalist right there. It's good content. Go check it out.
Oh my god, are we gonna get like a 40-minute break here?
Oh no, we have a game 3.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, don't worry. Not yet. Surely it'll happen, but not yet.
Yeah, these Riftbound broadcasts seem like they're a little behind in the technology. The Magic Pro Tour, which is also today, by the way, they have this tech where they start the Pro Tour at 9 a.m. and they just don't even start the broadcast until 11 or 10. And
yeah, that's pretty good.
They just skip all the breaks. I really like it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm a big fan of it too. We did that for our SCG coverage, which was forever ago at this point, over a year, which is awesome. We've been doing this for so long now. Riftbound for a full year. And that was what was done for the first couple of RQs for the West. I know they've been doing this. They've been on this live kick. They like being live.
Really?
Yeah. But originally it was hour delay. You start late.
Yeah, the live thing seems like it just hardly matters.
Yeah.
I can understand doing it for like a sporting event. Well, first of all, they want a bunch of downtime so they can sell ads, but also like you have people tweeting about the game and you get spoiled or whatever if you're behind. But it just doesn't seem very realistic for these things. It's like very easy to just watch the coverage and not worry about getting spoiled.
Yeah, you can spoil yourself pretty easily still, but like it's not. Yeah, you can just watch the coverage.
Yeah. And a lot of the times when someone is on a feature match, they will not broadcast the result until after
Yeah,
the-
most people are
the match
respectful
airs.
about it.
Yeah.
You get the occasional where it doesn't happen like that, but most people are respectful.
All right, game 3 we have Arena's Greatest and Windswept Hillock. I think this is fairly standard. The Hillock going second with Lucian is really nice because it gives you the opportunity to score both battlefields on turn 2 if you're in a matchup where that's good. Although I would say this is probably not a matchup like that.
No, not really. So you're gonna end up where there's probably a 2-drop at one of these battlefields from me.
Yeah.
I think I've always been scared of playing Hillock because I feel like often your opponent can end up just getting more value than you out of it anyways.
Yeah,
even if your deck is like good at using Hillock, it's like basically every deck is good at using Hillock. Do you see this card in Lucian's hand right now, by the way? Clash of the Titans or something of that nature?
Oh my god, is that you choose 2 of their units and they fight each other?
Yeah, something like that. Clash of Titans. Clash of Titans.
Clash of Giants.
Clash of Giants. That's what it is.
6 and 2 power. Choose 2 units. They deal damage equal to their mights to each other.
Yeah.
That seems like it is very overcosted.
Challenge, but you can make it 2 enemy units. So sometimes it kills 2 of the biggest units in the world. Like, you can kill 2 Elder Dragons with it, which is so sick. But also, like, man, is that narrow.
You could actually kill an Elder Dragon and anything else because it would be their own damage.
Does it count?
Oh no, sorry. The Elder Dragon doesn't apply to your stuff. It only applies to opposing stuff.
Oh yeah, it's enemy cards
I
that
take
it
that
actually.
back. But yeah, so like there are cards like this in Magic that cost similar amounts, and in that game it makes a lot more sense because the power and toughness are different amounts. So it's like pretty easy to line up 2 units to kill each other. But here, if you want both targets to die, they have to have exactly the same might.
Yeah.
Not as easy to pull off.
Yeah, it is so much harder.
Yeah.
Someone last skirmish lose because someone clashed their 2 Elder Dragons based. Like, I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. Like, I mean, you know, that's sick.
Sure, like, yeah, maybe that is a card that's worth putting in your deck as a tool to beat specifically Aurora. I could definitely imagine that. Alright, so this is going to be
I mean, Lucian doesn't have great ways to beat Elder Dragon, so this is maybe a way to just, like, cope yourself into thinking you can beat Elder Dragon. Alright.
Okay. Lonely Poro's dead. Let's get to the part where you draw a card. Okay. And then now, wow, this Lucian is going to say, look, I'm 5, you got 4 in your base.
Yeah.
You know.
This disarming rake in your hand isn't real and can't hurt me.
Yeah.
This discipline that you could
There's a lot
possibly
of
have.
cards that make this bad.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a Grim Apothecary, so you can
Yes.
save the Lucian.
So you
but
can bounce
if you're going
Lucian
to do
and then
this,
lose your unit.
you want to do it now, I think.
Yeah.
Or I guess the other option would be if they play one of those pump spells you were talking about, you just play Grim Apothecary and say that's +3. Does it hold?
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, you could just look to hold with Grim Apothecary in that way.
But yeah, I think I would just play the Grim Apothecary. So they are going to split the difference and just develop Fey Folk and leave Lucian there to just pray. I would have just not scored the point with Lucian and just put him in my base, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to 2 anyways. I mean, and it's again, it's like the Yi matchup is a little bit different on your like point curve. Like, you're not necessarily just like going evens forever and winning the game, but this felt like a little unnecessarily risky to just
it's
do this
to
in the
me,
face
it's
of
not
you.
really about whether it's even points or not. Like if we were on 3 and this Arena's Greatest Conqueror went to 4, I still would have rather been in base. Because it's just like, I mean, the Lucian is a great piece of material, and you're gonna lose it, like almost for sure. Like, there's probably 15 cards in your opponent's deck that kill your Lucian there.
保证自己的场上有生战力。这不，我以为他要盖在右。
Alright, Yi gonna tap out, but has his Zhonya's to hide. It's deciding whether to do green or orange. Is it both punch first and defy in hand? Is that the consideration?
I believe those cards are both in hand. Yeah. Yeah, and this Fey Folk is not going to be able to accomplish anything here. There's no equipment. Or I guess, isn't there a longsword? Oh no, the longsword got killed by
the rake. Yeah.
Yeah, so not looking good. I see a Kinku Initiate that doesn't draw a card right now. There's a Ruin Runner, which is not particularly good here, although it might be the play.
Man, if he had some equipment or something, there's at least like... Wait, why is this Ruin Runner still in the deck?
Yeah, that's a great question. It doesn't get charmed.
Yeah, but like... But like...
yeah, we have not seen a Trinity Force or a Skyfall this entire time.
Yeah, I mean, with all the cards we've seen though in the deck, does it feel like they're even there? Like, it feels like there's way too many like slots being taken for this to have combo in it.
That's what I'm saying, is I think there might not be.
I think it's Sword, Doran's, Axe, and... Is that it? It's just 9 equip? With how few equips we've like seen get drawn? Like, I would expect it's just 9 equip.
I guess so. I would certainly not be playing Lucian without that combo in it. Like, I feel like if you aren't doing that, then yeah, just play a different deck. Play Jax or whatever.
Yeah. It's definitely the reason to do it. It's like the most unfair thing that Lucian does. It like, you occasionally just get to have a game where you sit down and you look at your hand and you say, all right, good game. I've got it.
Yeah.
That's such a valuable thing to have in Riftbound. Just getting some free games.
而且我在想，这张巨人之战在打剑圣的时候，好像确实没有办法发挥最大的作用，所以很少会有。
All right, how the heck are we gonna get back into this? There's two Kaisas. There's the Kinku that draws a card now. There's the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, that's gonna be integral to the success here, I think.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I think it probably is. Like, maybe you don't win this game if you can't get a good Clash of Giants off here.
That's
also...
probably true. We've also put ourselves in that situation by playing Clash.
Sure.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, also, like, there's a 4, a 3, and a 2 on the board.
No. No. Not another Ruin Runner.
All right, so let's say you go Fey Folk and Ruin Runner into Hillock and pull over the guy from the base.
Yeah, sure. Then what? You just you're actually like down in might on that already. 6 against their 7.
It's 6 to 5. Because they don't have the Wuju Bladesman buff.
Oh, you're saying? Oh, you said it in base. Sorry, I thought you meant the. Thought you meant the Yi, but yes.
Yeah, if you wanted to do the Yi, you could like accelerate a Kaisa and throw that in as well. But the problem is there's a Zhonya's, so there's kind of no reason to kill their good units or their bad one. Although I guess the Fiora will get saved.
Yeah, and you'll be there with a single unit afterwards, which doesn't really matter to be a Fey Folk, right? But
Right. Yeah, this line does not sound very good. So maybe it's not worth doing. But also I don't know if there are any good alternatives either. This at least can get some material off the board, but it's going to cost you a lot. You maybe like need the Faith Oak next turn. Oh, you could do this side and pull the Disarming Rake? No. Okay.
Okay. So what does this do?
Well, one thing it does is it has the combat happen at the battlefield with a hidden card instead of at the other battlefield.
Yeah. So then you play Grim Apothecary.
I'm not in love with that.
And then,
like,
when this is funny enough, actually a back off instead of Azania's. I know it's Azania's, but you know, like.
Yeah. Why don't you just go to the Hillock and do this though? It doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, I know. Because if it's a back off, you can get out of the game faster.
Sure. Yeah, you definitely bounce the Faith Oak and replay it. That sets you up for doing something meaningful next turn.
This guy's got double punch in hand. I mean, he's not gonna have the runes to play double punch, but
I don't think I would do that this turn. I think I would just reveal the Zonias, save both of these guys, kill the Ruin Runner, and then Fiora has a free conquer here next turn. And
yeah, you're so ahead. There's no reason to punch. I agree. You can deal with a lot of this material without using the punch, and you just save it to punch your ticket to the next round. No, but to just like finish, right? You just use it for the last like fight.
Right. It's definitely better on the last turn because it doesn't cost you future runes, and also like it doesn't really do anything here. It will save one of your Zonia's hourglasses, and it will prevent your opponent from scoring a point. But other than that, it's not accomplishing anything because the material that's going to be on the board like after you pass your next turn is the same either way.
Yeah. How crazy is it to have a 2, 3, and a 4 against this Clash of Giants?
I would certainly be thinking hard about whether I wanted to have Clash of Giants in my deck in the future after this game. Alright. Will we see the hunt? It looks like the Lucian player reminded about the hunt. Okay, so what if you put the Fiora on Windswept Hillock and then buff it with a Pit Rookie? That could be a way to lose this game.
Yeah, then the Clash goes crazy there.
Okay, it looks like we're not going to see that.
No, you don't even have to put it at the Hillock. Could just play the Pit Rookie and still buff the Fiora. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, keeping the Fiora in base as a future attacker is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it's way better when you're ahead. Don't allow your opponent the agency to play around the Fiora.
This is definitely the kind of game where there's no wrong way to eat this Rhesus.
Yeah. Masterful gameplay from this Master Yi playing around this Clash of Giants.
Yeah.
Recognizing the Clash of Giants spot and just refusing to give any value.
These guys have managed to use the entire round clock after, you know, my concern about having a big break, so at least we've got that going for us.
Yeah, they got your back, Sam. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I was asked what my opinion on the Vendetta meta and the ban lists are. Well, the meta, I have no comment. That is, I mean, there is so much to explore with it. We just got the last reveal that just happened. For the ban
Yeah,
list?
there is no meta
There is
yet.
no meta yet. For the ban list, I'm down. I mean, like, I'm a big, like, I'm a no changes gamer a lot of the time. I felt like our meta was good. Like, Sammy brought up, like, the Echo and stuff. Like, I would not have any opposition to, like, Echo getting banned or whatever. But I'm just, like, not specifically calling for it or whatever. I think our meta was fine, whatever. It was all good. Like, if something arises that's really a problem, like, take care of it. But, like, the meta was, some Unleashed meta was really nice. So I'm like fine with us just like let Vendetta come out, let it run its course a little bit. I was kind of no changes. Stealthy Pursuer, phenomenal ban, great ban. Just get rid of this like other really easy to execute Infinite. That's fine. And then for Arenas and Aspirants, like I just don't hate it as like a shakeup. I feel like those battlefields were used way too much. So like I'm down. Like let's see something new. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I say Arenas and Aspirants were totally heinous, horrible designs, and I'm very glad they're banned. And,
there you
go. Yeah. Like, now I don't think like necessarily I would fault the designers of them for making them, but like now that I understand the game of Riftbound, I think one of the things that's really fun about Riftbound is that the different battlefields provide different experiences in each game in the match, and Arenas and Aspirants and Obelisk, which is also banned, do not do that. They just do one thing at the start of the game that's very, like, brief and doesn't impact the rest of the game going forward, and yeah, then they're just totally blank. Really boring, unfun experience, especially when, as I was experiencing playing the Pike deck, Miru's Pike deck with the top 8 recently, is if you play Aspirants going second, your opponent plays Arena going first, which a lot of decks do this.
Yeah, you're playing 2 blank battlefields.
Yeah, just totally blank battlefields, absolutely nothing interesting. Yeah, I don't like it at all. So I'm glad they got rid of that. And as for Echo, I think, well, like, okay, who's gonna miss Echo? Like, come on.
Combo players.
No one has ever used Echo in a way that should be considered acceptable. If you're making the game of Riftbound and you see someone doing this Lux thing where they just do not ever contest battlefields, they don't try to score points, all they do is try to cycle their entire deck, how can you look at that and think, yeah, let's keep that around? That's a really good deck too.
Look, I get you. I get you. And I don't enjoy those types of decks at all. I don't enjoy playing against them. So there's no love lost for me if they were to ban Echo. I would be so down. As we do have the Yi picking up the win, this is kind of a foregone conclusion at that point with us knowing both hands. Just kind of got to that point, so Yi does grab it. But yeah, I would not miss Echo, but I don't know. Let the combo players have their fun for a little bit, but they better have their eyes on Echo. Ban this guy.
It's not really consistent because they did ban Stealthy Pursuer, like you mentioned.
Yes. It's
Prismatic
slightly different,
posted
but I
a tweet
understand.
The other day, I'm trying to find it, but he basically said the fact that they banned Stealthy Pursuer makes it like totally unreasonable for them not to ban Echo, because like Stealthy Pursuer combo is at least a deck that you can interact with by playing normal Riftbound cards like Gear Hate and Unit Destruction. And the Echo deck just cannot be interacted with in any way.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And if you want a combo deck to exist, it should be one that people can interact with by putting different cards in the deck.
Look, I'm in agreement. Like I would not mind to see a lot of the infants ban. And in fact, like I would even take it a step further, but I recognize my bias of basically just not allowing infinites to be in the game. Like I just don't. I want that shit out of here. But
what do you mean? What do you mean by that exactly?
I don't think that having infinite loops is something that needs to exist in Riftbound.
So, are you proposing like a rule change that would take infinite loops out of the game, or are you
No, I would
saying you should ban every card that's involved in an infinite loop?
Just break the loops. You just ban whatever the least detrimental card is to break the loops.
Okay. Yeah,
it would be my like. But here's the thing: I'm not calling for those bans because I recognize like I just don't like these things. It doesn't mean that they shouldn't exist necessarily. So like I actually don't advocate for those bans to happen. I'd rather just no changes. I think if the combo deck it can be interacted with, I'm fully in agreement there. If it can be interacted with, like I actually don't mind. And definitely the ones that are uninteractable should be gone. But I'm just like, yeah, I'm like zero-sum fun on the like infinite stuff when my opponent is like solitarying. Like it's cool that they get to do their fun thing, but like I'd rather have like a game where we're interacting a lot more.
Yeah, so I don't think that infinite or not infinite is a particularly worthy distinction between different combo decks. Like for example, the Dazzling Aurora combo deck, where their combo is I play Dazzling Aurora and then I put Elder Dragon into play every turn, is just as unbeatable.
I think it's equally miserable. I agree.
As a Renata, Stealthy Pursuer, whatever, make infinite tokens kind of thing. And in both cases, like what you have to do is play hate cards to stop their combo. But I'm certainly willing to believe that the Stealthy Pursuer stuff is a better combo than Aurora in the sense that it's like way more consistent because you're Kennen and you have Lightning Rush, and you can find all these pieces, and then once you do, if you pull off the combo, it's like impossible to come back from because nobody has a way to deal with Infinity Recruits because there are no sweepers in this game really. There's no like Pyroclasm, deal 2 damage to every creature kind of thing.
Yeah, there's no cheap sweepers. Like, okay, technically someone's gonna say fucking Blade Flurry or something, but like, you know.
Yeah, well, Blade Flurry doesn't work against Infinity Recruits. Like,
yeah, no, you just
if I have Infinity Recruits in my base and I send 1,000 recruits to the battlefield and you Blade Flurry, then I'll send 1,000 recruits more.
It's Infinity Recruits at 2 locations. If it was you can only make the Infinity Recruits at the battlefield on that turn, then maybe then they can get beat by Blade Flurry, but and then you still have to break the combo afterwards, of course, but like,
yeah. And then, yeah, I guess while we're on this topic, I would like to plug my my other 2 preferred bans besides Echo and the 2 battlefields.
Are you a Fizz hater?
No, of course not. I think the people who are saying Fizz should get banned are just totally lost. They don't understand what bans are for.
I agree.
Fizz is a very fun card. It lets you make a meaningful decision. It lets you set up the game to go a certain direction. And yeah, I understand the complaints about Fizz plus Starcross.
Yeah.
But I think that if you were making the rules for the game and you wanted to prevent people from doing that, you should ban Starcross.
Yeah, I agree. I love Fizz. I think Fizz is a great card, and he is very power intensive, so it ends up actually being quite fair a lot of the times. The Starcross stuff does not feel fair. I understand that, but I do think people also just kind of like into Starcross way too much and then cry about it. Yeah.
I do think that I would love to see Dazzling Aurora get banned. I think the gameplay that is generated by it is very not what I would like Riftbound to be like. Obviously not everyone is of that opinion, so it makes sense that they haven't banned it yet. But yeah, I wish that Riftbound was much, well, not much. It's already like mostly about doing combat on battlefields and having might, but I would like that to be what
a little more of that
are about.
Yeah. Well, what's the other one? So you said Aurora, and then there's you said there's 2.
Yeah, Stack Deck is the other one.
Okay, you did mention this earlier.
To be banned for ages, ever since like before the called shot ban. I
40-card deck looking at 3 cards and picking card is pretty powerful. So.
Yeah, but I don't really care about power. Like when I am trying to decide what cards to ban, like I'm really only thinking about what is fun and not what is powerful. Like when for a ban to come out that's about power level. It has to be like a totally ridiculous power level outlier that is completely warping deck construction.
I agree with this.
And I think maybe Called Shot got to that level, but none of the other ban cards have. But the problem is stack deck is just not very fun. Like, if I play stack deck on turn 1, you're sitting there like bored waiting for me to think about what to do. And, you know, it's this loading screen. And then beyond that, what I think is even worse is stack deck is action speed. So sometimes what happens is, like, you're just trying to mind your own business, take your point on turn 2, and I'm like, hold on, you gotta wait for me to do stack deck. You gotta put your turn on pause.
This is I feel like this is a relatively unique take. I think I know of other people who are down to ban stack deck, but I think you have a very like specific take on it. It's not, to me, it's not like a bad take or anything. I think it's a completely reasonable take on stack deck.
I think
so in general though, you would prefer that there's like less card selection in this game overall.
Yeah,
unless it's done in like maybe there's a better way for them to do it that you would not dislike card selection. But like, like stack deck is pretty basic card selection. Like, just look at 3, pick one.
So I think that this game doesn't need just straight up card selection like that, like stack deck. Magic has tons of these cards, and it does need that because Magic has lands in your deck. And if you're drawing lands at the wrong time, or you're not drawing lands at the wrong time, then you can't play the game. It's totally non-functional, and the experience is horrible. And so you need these cards to smooth out your draws and let you play the game. But Riftbound doesn't have that. Every turn you draw a card, it's a spell. You can use it to do something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I will say that I think there are card selection cards that are reasonable in Riftbound. Like, a good example is the green Ivern. Ivern says, when you play me or when I hold, you can look at your top 3 cards and pick a unit and put it into your hand, and then if it's a Poro or whatever, you get a buff. And like, that card, first of all, it's expensive, costs 5 mana. It rewards you for holding, which is cool, and it lets you look for a certain type of card. It asks you to build your deck a certain way, and then it rewards you.
So you don't mind type selection as much either, right?
Stuff.
So like, okay, Diana is a sicko card, right? But like, this card is asking you to predict one, look at it, and then it'll draw if it's a spell, right?
Diana is much more acceptable to me than stack deck.
Okay. No, I think that's pretty valid.
All of the complaints I made about stack deck, like, would be a lot less resonant if stack deck wasn't also just a 3 of in every purple deck that's ever existed.
Yeah, because it's 1 mana and filtering is good. You know, it's
if stack deck only looked at 2 cards and then you were just only seeing like Aurora decks play it, or like maybe spell focused decks like Diana playing it, then I think that would be a lot. I still wouldn't
think
it
being
was
used to
the
give a
most
might to
fun
a Raven
card,
Bloom
but
and like kind of give you some card selection instead of just being like optimal no matter what.
Like, it's the fact, like, the combination of being unfun in all the ways that I've described, which not everyone sees that as unfun, but I do, so go with it. As well as being so ubiquitous. I think that combination leads to a ban. Like, I don't want everyone in the world to be playing a card I hate,
Yeah.
It's okay if a couple people play it. Like, Dazzling Aurora is definitely more in the second camp, but I hate it a lot more than stack deck, so I would still like to have that be banned, but
I'm
gonna
go through
I don't
some
know.
of these.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna go through some of these comments. If you have finishing points, go for it. I'm not gonna stop you.
I was gonna change the subject. I was gonna talk about, I've seen a ton of other people calling for bans of the most ridiculous shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'll catch up with some of the chatters then real quick, and then we'll talk about some of these like crazy things.
Go ahead.
Like someone said, like, because you were talking about the most broken, someone said Fight or Flight was a little disturbing. I think Fight or Flight was mostly disturbing because of how Draven was able to use it. The card is good regardless. It is a crazy card that
No.
probably needed to go, but it was like most disturbing because of Draven. No,
So
You
I
disagree?
think Fight or Flight is a great ban because of the way that it plays. So what Fight or Flight does is it says, I don't care what abilities your unit has or how much might it
Yeah.
has, I'm going to make it irrelevant right
Yes,
And-
I'm either going to run away or you're going to run away. One of the two.
Yeah, and so that goes to what I was saying about, having games of Riftbound be about fighting for battlefields and getting might and like having more might than your opponent. Like Fight or Flight doesn't do that.
Yeah,
So
and
I
so
really like that ban.
for
That was my
example,
choice.
you probably don't hate Flash as much because it's not both sides of like ignoring your might or my might doesn't matter. It is I am
Yeah.
escaping and I am using some trickery to get away. Like
Flash is a
Yeah.
much better designed version of the same thing
Yeah.
that Fight or Flight does.
Yeah. It still evades the fight, but it's not like just saying I win the game no matter how much might you can create unless you have a counter spell. Because I'm gonna push your guy and I'm gonna walk in.
I mean, Flash does the thing that Riftbound is about. Like, it lets you go to battlefields and score points and then avoid losing material. Like, that's kind of like the core conceit of a game of Riftbound is like this push and pull between scoring points and losing material.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, Flash just like totally plays into that and is a tool that you use to, play that game.
Okay, I see a comment. As an MTG player, I think combo should be allowed. I think this is a response to me like yelling about combo. Here's my take on combo. Combo should be allowed, but combo should only be allowed if it has Riz. And the Lux deck is the most Rizless deck in existence. These like solitaire decks. It needs to, like, you know what? Out of the combo decks that we have right now, I think it doesn't even have that much Riz, but like the Gutter Palace Jin deck is like at least one that's closer to having a little bit of Riz. It like at least it like interacts with you all game. It tries to remove your board and buy enough time to try and set up this like cute little combo. Has a little bit more Riz. That's the kind of combo deck that should exist.
I'm not sure I would frame it in terms of Riz, but I think
You
that
wouldn't? Okay.
No,
maybe just me.
Like the problem with the Lux deck specifically is that there are no cards in Riftbound that interact with it in any way.
Yeah.
Like,
of course.
You sabotage my card, it goes to the bottom of my deck. I just get it on my combo turn because that's how my combo works. Or like you play Disposal Order to eat my graveyard. My deck is focused around the graveyard. Well, oh, sorry, you put my cards on the bottom of my deck. That's where I was going to put them.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Or, I sacrifice my Echo. You have a Disposal Order. You have a reaction window, but guess what? Echo's already on the bottom of my deck. You have no chance to interact with it.
Yep.
So, yeah, not only are there no cards printed right now that can interact with this Lux combo, I can't even imagine like a reasonable card
How
you
you
could print
would. Sure.
that interacts with it. And I mean, unless you stop saying recycle and start saying banish, and you like print cards that banish.
It's all right.
They
Yeah.
can do
Rizless. Rizless deck. For sure.
Yeah, Rizless, exactly.
Yeah. This deck has no
That
Riz.
really sums it up.
Absolutely.
Everyone knows exactly what you mean when you
Everybody
say that.
understands me immediately when I say that the Lux deck has no Riz. 100%. Promise. Everyone in chat, let me know. Ones, if you know exactly what I mean when I tell you the Lux deck has no Riz. Anyways, look. Ban cards that limit deck diversity. If card is ubiquitous, why do you want it legal? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I agree. Like, if there's like no deck diversity because of cards, it does need to be banned. But that's kind of like within your no fun argument.
Well, it's sort of a different side of the same coin. It's part of it's definitely the main thing that Stack Deck does that's bad is that everyone in the world plays it in all their decks.
Well, and that is like directly in their list of reasons to ban a card. It is like being played everywhere, basically.
Yeah.
For wording that poorly, but yes, basically that. Okay, yeah, we can. can talk a little bit more about the like random bans that people have been calling for. What have you seen the most? I've seen basically like Fizz, Starcrossed, and like, yeah, I mean those are the ones that I actually see bitched about the most. Like
Yeah,
Aurora,
so we already
obviously, but
talked
like,
about
you know,
Fizz.
yeah.
So one person in my replies when I posted my list of bands I wanted and it had Aurora, someone said they would ban Blade Flurry instead of Aurora.
That's funny.
I thought that was one of the most wild
Yeah.
claims I've ever seen.
If
Like
you're gonna
Blade
do that,
Flurry
just
not
ban Elder. Just point it at Elder. Point the gun at Elder. Okay, like don't. Why does Blade Flurry have to die?
Yeah, I mean, Blade Flurry just doesn't do anything offensive. It's like,
Yeah.
it's a card that interacts with battlefields.
Yep. It's actually
It
like
gets
a
played
very
only
nice.
in one deck.
It's a neat little
like,
card that, you know,
yeah.
was like a cool idea to help you with token decks in set 1, right? That
Yeah, or you
still
can
didn't
play it
really seem
alongside
to
with
play, but
Warwick.
yeah, that's a cool little combo. Play it with Warwick.
Yeah. I also like the combo with Elder Dragon is also cool. Like that's like a
Yeah,
perfect example of like,
it's
wow, that interaction really takes this card to the next level. Like that's so
yeah.
cool. I didn't
If
think of
Elder
that when I
wasn't
read
being
this.
like cheated out, you would actually feel way more happy about like when the Blade Flurry thing happens to you, you know? Like if they played a God's Honest Elder Dragon on you and then you're like, oh, I could finally deal with it and they Blade Flurry you, you would not be as upset as like when
Right.
these Aurora decks are just like slamming them down.
And they even priced it so that you can't play both in the same turn.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Unless you're a dragon deck where you
yeah, Gentle Gem Dragon.
Yeah, where you got Gentle Gem Dragon and Herald of Scales and
yeah. Now there's some combo cards that I like.
Yeah.
I saw someone talking about
dragons list.
Somebody posted like an infinite Jace combo that did not involve Echo, and it involved Gentle Gem Dragon and
were they basically just doing a Dragonstorm combo? Like Dragonstorm is like another infinite that exists.
Well, like so this was like another thing where you draw your whole deck and then you do a bunch of shenanigans, but like it involves paying 4 mana for a 3 might unit that you put in your base and then you pass the turn.
Yeah.
Anybody can just interact with that. There's like 100 different cards that can kill that thing.
No, I agree. I think Dragonstorm is definitely like, as much as I said I don't really like infinites in general, like Dragonstorm is convoluted and takes enough time to like get to the point where you can actually like go off that like it feels a lot more reasonable, right? Like you are interacting with Dragonstorm before it gets to the point. And then once it starts, like, yeah, I mean, you're cooked. But, you know, to get there, they didn't do it all in one turn. They had multiple turns where they were playing units and developing a board state to create it. Which I think I'm of course way more fine with that, you know? Like I don't, if people want to have those kind of combos, it's all good.
Yeah, I don't care you know, if people want to have combo decks, like that's totally fine as long as you know, they're doing a combo that involves playing Riftbound.
Yeah. The other one is like Starcross. Starcross is like I feel like I hear Starcross actually the most. Like, what's your take? I don't think Starcross should be banned. I think it's crazy, but I could see a world. I could see a world where the card gets banned in the future if it's like homogenizing deck building, if it's taking over the meta too much. But I actually just don't see the world where it takes over the meta that much to where it would get banned. I just don't think the card is like, I don't know.
I definitely understand the complaints about Starcross. Like,
yeah, it can be frustrating.
So having Starcross be a prevalent card in the meta tells you that playing units that cost a lot and have a lot of might is illegal, which is not good. Yeah. I think you want those kinds of cards to be cards that people are happy to put in their deck. Like it seems like kind of an important part of the game. So yeah, like the complaints about Starcross make a lot of sense. I do think that Starcrossed is unique right now in the reaction speed interaction with a unit in your base thing. So that's why it's so popular, because there's just no other card that fills that that niche. And I think if we saw Starcross get banned, you would probably see Dazzling Aurora and Elder Dragon have a pretty big uptick in popularity, which I don't think anybody really wants to see.
Yeah, people don't often think
So-
about the side effects of bans.
Yeah.
Like if you ban certain cards, you have to think about what that does. If you ban Starcrossed, you have buffed Elder significantly, like actually like by a ton, by making it so the purple decks can't check it in any way, which is tough. And like you also just like are also bringing us maybe back towards like a Ferris Forerunner meta. I don't know if that's exactly true, but like that it's just like another side effect of it, right? Like you're just like bringing back this like unit that was considered really oppressive and people were asking to be banned at a different point in time that is like pretty checked by Starcrossed, and it's not even fully checked. You can still just like rejam your Forerunner, it's fine. But
yeah, it's definitely true that Forerunner has gone way down in popularity, partly due to Starcrossed appearing. And like, I don't know, that's not ideal. Like, I don't know, Forerunner is pretty cool. It's an expensive creature. And there is some counterplay to it now, like Smite.
Yep, and in Vendetta we have Purple Mel is another way to deal with it.
Oh, that banishes a 3 might unit or something.
3 might or less, so you just have to put a minus on it.
Or something.
Yep.
Yeah. Or stupefy and use the Mel hero.
Yep.
Yeah, so I agree that Forerunner was a little bit much during the Draven era. But I think it's totally fine now. Definitely doesn't need to be banned. And like if Starcross went away, I think Forerunner would still be totally in a fine space. Like you can play Rebuke, you can play Winds and Ghost, you can play Might or Mel or whatever. And plus Red hasn't really gotten very many good cards lately, so
no, Red's been struggling for sure.
Yeah.
Statistically, it's been the least popular color at Arceus. I don't recall if it was actually the worst performing color, but it was not doing well. I will say that. There were like outliers, like your Rengar making a finals, or the like Darius and Rek'Sai making top 8 in what was that, Utrecht? But yeah, Red was not doing very well as a whole. Let's see. Oh yeah, Stellacorn was the other one that was being talked about a lot. I think that one's weird. I mean, I don't like getting like rolled by Irelia with Stellacorn. Like I don't think anybody likes that, but also like, come on, it's a 4 for 3.
Stellacorn is a card that if you are unable to interact with it, it can snowball a game, but that's totally fine. That's a good shape of a card to exist.
Yeah.
It encourages people to play interaction in their deck, including, cards like Deadly Flourish and Falling Star and units that have might and can attack or be on battlefields and hold. Like, these are all cards that you want your game engine to encourage people to play because they're fun. So Stellacorn is really not doing anything wrong. Like, if you're losing to Stellacorn, it's because you failed the task of being able to destroy a 3 might unit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I every time people say Stella, I roll my eyes. I'm like, I don't know, like it's fine. Let's see.
Any Bottle Constellation Renata Dreamers?
Yeah, I'm so down.
Dude, Bottle Constellation is very cool. It seems a little difficult to use, but it's a card I'm glad exists.
Oh, it reads as like unplayable. I'm unsure how to even make it happen without some serious degeneracy that involves Echo currently. But I also love the card, and it's really, really like it's super cool. Renata definitely sounds like maybe the way to do it. You need to make a lot of gold and then set up a way to play it out and use that gold to help you score some more points.
Yeah. Famously, Renata doesn't actually make that much gold.
No, she doesn't. That is,
she
I mean,
tells
that is.
you have to hold a battlefield
Yeah.
to get one little gold.
Yeah, you have to do something else to make all the gold, and didn't just use Renata to turn the gold into energy. Is the big thing. Renata's real ability is not even the make a gold. It's the second part of it. But the second part of it, you have to get to 5 points to get there, which is already a big hoop to jump through. And then you got to find a way to actually make the gold in some secondary way, because your Renata Legend's not going to do it. But like that part of the ability is strong. It's just like you don't get there because the deck's not that good. So you can't getting to 5 points is a problem.
Yeah, it's definitely in a situation where like until you get to 5 points, you have no legend, no champion, and no signature spell, and yeah, that's not a good situation to be in.
Yeah, because power level on some of her stuff is like kind of crazy. Like if you've ever had the dopamine hit of playing Renata in a game that somehow goes like well for you, and you've got gold and you get to 5 points, and you're just like jamming through that gold with all the extra energy, man, does it feel good. Man, does it feel good when you get to use that signature spell in a spot where it's like really good. Like you steal a Forerunner and then you just like call the weak and you just juice your opponent and get the mechs, and you're like, God damn, this card is good. And then sometimes, you get to play the chosen champion, and you have a pile of gold and you draw infinite cards, and it's sick. But then most of the time you're just like, oh, I'm playing all these dog shit cards and this dog shit legend. It doesn't do anything. And then you're sad. And that's the Renata experience in a nutshell.
Problem is if you're able to get to 5 points, then probably your deck is working and you don't need the whatever the legend is doing. So
yeah, I mean, for sure.
Yeah.
It's like a decent finisher in those close games. Renata, really cool multiplayer deck. Very fun. If you're just playing for fun, there you go.
Wait, does it work at 5 points, or do you have to be within 3 of the victory score?
It's at 5 points. So in 2v2, so even with the 11 points on it, getting to 5 is like very easy. And then you just have it online. It's just about like, can you make gold and like get value? So she's a lot better in 2v2 than she is in like single player.
That's not right. I looked it up. It says while your score is within 3 points of the victory score.
Are you sure? I thought it was 5. No. Nope. All right. Well, she sucks. I had mostly played her in free for all, not in 2v2. So I guess I just didn't know. Because free for all is still just a 8. But fun in free for all because she has like alternate win con like printed on her chosen champion, and I think free for all like is all about finding an alternate win con. It's really hard to get the victory conditions in free for all. So you kind of need some other way to like cheat points.
How do you make that work? Like, presumably you want to play the champion to a battlefield, ready it somehow, and then use the ability.
Heimerdinger. Yeah.
Heimerdinger. Oh, holy crap. Okay. Yeah. So you put Heimerdinger at a battlefield?
No. Heimer doesn't have to be at a battlefield. That's printed on.
Oh, Renata has a separate ability that restricts. I see.
Yeah. So Heimer's just at home. You play her, and then Heimer has the ability.
Okay, that's a really nice combo.
Yeah. And like it's like way too slow for like a real game of Riftbound, but when you're playing free for all, like you kind of have time to like dirtle a little bit while everybody's like fighting each other, and then you just like score your little points, and then you set up so that you can have Heimer win the game.
Yeah, that's the kind of combo I can get behind.
Yeah, it's nice. Fun little combo. So I like that kind of deck for multiplayer. The issue with the multiplayer is you really have to like I think there's I assume you have not played any multiplayer. You don't strike me as the person who has played any multiplayer. But just for chat, and even maybe you'll even find the combo interesting, but I think there needs to be some look at free-for-all, because right now it is held together by the good nature of you and your friends deciding arbitrarily what cards are like okay to play. Because for the most part, free-for-all, if you wanted to try and win, you should just be playing like Lux Infinite or like something as degenerate as that.
Yeah, that's
Because
for sure.
it's really hard
I'll-
to win the game in free-for-all, because if you end up in a position to win the game, all 3 people will stop you. So you have to play an alternate win con. Now, there are fun alternate win cons in the game. Purple Yasuo, that's fun and interactable, right, to get that last point. Tryndamere, trying to set up a way for you to get that point with Tryndamere pushing over, right? This Renata combo, like, that's kind of neat, right? Or you could just play Lux Loop, and then you're always going to get to it because people can't interact with you, right? So that's the problem. I'm hoping there's like another either rule set that we can figure out for free-for-all. I know like Commander does their like singleton with like 100 cards and that kind of... I mean, I know EDH still exists, right? Like I know there's... But like it helps the games feel more interesting as a whole, but they also have the same problem of having to like arbitrarily decide what cards are okay for their different like brackets and stuff, right? Like you have to have your like rule 0 thing, right? So
well, this is exactly the description you made of free for all is exactly the situation that Commander and CEDH are in. Like Commander is the version where you all agree to behave yourselves and you're here to have a good time, and it's a social event, and you play your dinosaur themed deck or whatever it is that you think is cool, and you just play the cards and you see what happens. And like all of you have kind of implicitly agreed that you're not trying your hardest to win. You're just doing whatever's cool.
Yeah, you're just trying to play some like fun things.
CEDH is like, we are all trying our hardest to win, and all of our decks are totally degenerate, and they're gonna do exactly the thing that you were saying about Lux combo, where they just try to do some kind of instant win combo that's hard to interact with, and then except in Magic they actually have interaction for everything. So like people's decks are full of ways
to stop it, and then they have to start
free
talking about who's going to stop it or who's going to let them win. So then you get all the politicking.
So you don't want to be the first player to go for a win, because if you go for a win and then your opponents use all their shit to stop you from winning, then the next guy who has a win lined up is going to get through because everyone used all their counter spells.
Miserable format.
I think there are plenty of enjoyers of both regular Commander and CEDH, and
so I just think
it's cool that they exist. But free for all probably in order to work as a casual format is going to need something like that rule 0.
I think, I mean, we're already there, unfortunately, with just the infinites existing, so it's like it's just gonna have to happen. And I'm wondering what needs to happen for the community to have like generally agreed upon stuff so that you can still go play like casual nights, and it's not just relegated directly to only your friends being able to play, even though that is going to be the most fun way to interact with like a multiplayer format anyway, is playing with people you know. But it would still be nice for people who want to enjoy that format to be able to go play it at an RQ at those events and not just run into a bunch of degens on Lux combo trying to win. Because currently, if you sign up for like a 4v4 side event to try and get tickets, like if you want to try and get tickets, someone's going to show up with Lux combo. So good luck.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very fun to me.
So I think that's an issue. But anyways, not an issue for most players, as we do have a game, Kha'Zix versus Lee
let's
Sin.
fucking go. We got a game. It's gonna be a double monastery game, maybe.
Yeah, potentially 2 decks that actually like monastery. Whoa, what is it? Abandon Hall?
Oh my god. Okay.
For Lee Sin, are they just Irelia cosplaying? Not actually Irelia cosplaying, I know, because they don't have purple. But like we've seen these like Irelia cosplay Lee Sins where they just play like an Irelia and a bunch of like combat tricks and stuff. And
challenge is kind of good with Irelia.
Yeah.
The Lee Sin ability is kind of good with Irelia too. You can probably
you
target her with that, even if she's already buffed. Even if you want to get an extra +1.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I saw people mentioning 2v2 in response to like my rant there. 2v2 is actually a good format in my opinion.
Okay, this is.
This is why I'm perma even odd. I think high roll people are crazy in my mind. Just even odd. You always roll a single time if you even odd. You never have to roll more than once.
When you do even odd, do you just like hold out a die and say even odd and they
Yes.
pick and then you just roll it?
Yes, every
Yeah,
time.
That's what I do too.
Yes. I don't even give my opponent the chance. If I am slow to setting up and they make me high roll, I am so upset about it. Not actually, I'm just like, damn it. So I try and be very quick and like offer the die like right away. I just like sit down, I pull out a die, I say even off. What do you want?
I used to like if they offered high roll, I would negotiate. I'd be like, how about even odd? But
Yeah.
now I think it's generally a little more time safe to just accept the
yeah, I can't be asked. I can't be asked. Like if they present the high roll, I will do it. But I will just roll their dice. Like they'll roll their dice, I will pick them up, I will roll them back. Like
yeah. In the West, I think it's very unusual to do high rolls on different dice like these guys are doing.
Yeah, I mean they are dice from the stream table themselves. I'm pretty sure this is like part of this, so it's part of the ritual of the playing on the CN stream.
Yeah, but people are paranoid about weighted dice.
Yeah, of course.
In the West, so
that's not why I do it. I do it for a speed thing, but I do understand that.
Well, yeah, there's a downside though, which is that you got to remember what the number was.
Oh yeah, but like, come on, like
if you
remember,
pick up the dice and roll
one number,
then you're like, okay, I rolled a 9, you rolled a 7. They're like, what do you mean? I rolled a 10.
Oh, they just start sharking you on the die roll. The moment I sit down, I'm getting sharked.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, like, it could be that you hallucinated the number and they have it right. You never know.
You ever even odd and roll 2 dice and then have someone fight you on that it's not but it's not the same.
I don't think I've had that. I usually only roll 1
I only roll 1 as well, but it is, yeah.
But I will tell you a story of a time when I was playing a Magic tournament and I go, I think this was before I did even odd, so I go high roll, I hold out 1 die, and the guy goes, okay, or whatever, and then I roll my 1 die, and I get a 5, and then he goes, no, high roll is on 2 dice. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I just rolled a 5. Roll a die. And it's like, he's like, no, it's not fair unless it's 2 dice. So we called the judge over, and like, I'm like, judge, I said a high roll. He said, okay, I rolled a 5, and now he's trying to change it to 2 dice. And the judge is like, you both have to agree on a method to choose play or draw. I'm not going to make a ruling here. Like, you have to just agree between yourselves. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I rolled a 5. This is like extremely advantageous for me to keep this roll, and it's like extremely advantageous for him to change it. So like, how are we going to ever agree? So I appealed the ruling, and the head judge comes over, and like,
and the head judge fucking sighs at you, right? Like, what the? Not at you, but like at the situation, right? Like
after
come on.
5 minutes, I'm like, yeah. The head judge finally goes like, excuse me, random is random. This is a totally fair roll, and you need to just roll.
Yeah,
and
just roll a die. It doesn't fucking matter.
And my opponent rolls a fucking 5, obviously.
Yeah, so you have to. So you've gone through all of this. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course it's a 5.
So then I pick up a 2nd die, and we redo the high roll on 2 dice.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just heard the even odd, like if you roll 2 dice, it's not fair because 7's the most common. So many times, so fucking stupid.
Yeah, actually, I was just talking to a friend of mine yesterday about whether this was the case. He was like, "Is even odd?" He was about 5 beers in.
Yeah,
and he goes, "Is even odd fair on 2 dice?" And I said, "Let me explain to you why." If you like, imagine you roll the first die and it's either even or odd, right? Now that's we know those are going to be equal probability. Now if you roll the 2nd die, if it's even, it's going to keep the same results, and if it's odd, it's going to switch the result. Those are going to happen with equal probability, so it's fair.
Yeah.
And then he goes, "Okay, I accept." And then I asked him, "Okay, now you tell me, is 5 dice fair?" And he had to think about it for a while, but he did get to the right answer eventually.
It's so fucking stupid. Anyways, we do have a game, and it is Irelia cosplay, Lee Sin. Which it's not like, okay, it's not like there's probably another way that you can play Lee Sin anyway, right now. I think this has been pretty accepted as like the best quote unquote way to be playing Lee Sin at the moment with the cards available. But the fact that Lee Sin doesn't get to play things like Udyr and stuff is a bummer. Yeah, just gonna trade the Lonely Poro with the challenge, draw a card, and just get rid of the set. I think killing set is a valiant thing, but losing your unit is a little bit rough, and no development on this turn.
Is Udyr the one that lets you choose one of 3 things or whatever when you buff it?
Yeah, it's either when you buff it or you spend a buff on him to do it.
Spend my buff.
Do one of these things, yeah. Yeah. Cool card. Just unfortunately quite unplayable because of the cost.
It seems like it, yeah, if this was like 5 and no power for a 5, then maybe we're cooking, but 6 and a power for a 6 is a little much. Alright, meanwhile, we just saw Lonely Poro plus On Guard plus Challenge plus a buff from Lee Sin take down Set Brawler. And it just got replaced with another Set Brawler. That's gonna sting a little.
Yeah, it's crazy because all those things were used, and it was so early in the game. Definitely could have just played an Irelia Fervent and like call it a day, and hit Azonia's even. I mean, you could even hide Azonia's on that turn.
I do kind of appreciate the desire to get rid of Set Brawler, and I think it would have been nice to do it again this turn. You could have. If you conquer Abandoned Hall with the Scuttle Crab, then play Irelia to the Abandoned Hall, and then challenge the Set Brawler, the Irelia goes up to 6. So I think I probably would have done that play, especially with the Zonias in play.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, although you do probably run into the Scuttle Crab getting saved by the Zonias after that.
Yeah.
But it would trade with the Tide Turner, so... yeah, I think these Set Brawlers are going to do a lot of good work. Like, there's the Monastery right there. You're going to get a card draw off it. And then, I don't know, if there's like a Void Assault or something, then you're kind of cooking.
Yeah, Void Assault can cause a lot of problems.
Repulse drawn.
Double Faith Oak in hand and a Void Assault.
Yeah, I mean the set is in a pretty vulnerable position right now with no XP.
Yeah, no combats to win, but just gonna go ahead and go for a Starcrossed.
This is why I like Mr. Root in Kha'Zix.
Yeah, just generate the XP.
Yeah, because you like it's really not very easy to actually generate XP with the hero because you get 1 per combat, and most people aren't giving you combats very often. Okay, so there is a Void Assault, but the Zonias is gonna get in your way. There's a way around it. Okay, so you go Irresistible Faith Oak to base, spend the buff on set, then Void Assault, the Faith Oak to Abandoned Hall, and pull the Scuttle Crab with the Faith Oak, and Void Assault pulls Irelia.
Yeah, that's sick.
Into the Monastery.
Yeah, that's sick.
And then it's your turn, so you choose to start the Abandoned Hall.
Yeah. Does he see this?
Combat first.
I think he sees this.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Yeah, this is so sick. Oh my god. I mean, I think he sees it, right? There's like not much reason to do this otherwise.
Nope, he doesn't see it. He's using it to pull back the set.
Yeah. Damn. That was nasty, Sam. That idea.
Yeah.
That is so good. Holy. Okay, so to explain that again for chat. Basically, the idea is you play the Irresistible Fey Folk, then you play Void Assault, targeting your Irresistible Fey Folk to go to Abandon Hall, and targeting Irelia to go to the Monastery, which has a buffed up set. It's already spent a buff, so it's actually a 9 already. He doesn't even need to spend the buff again.
Oh, no, he spent the buff to draw a card.
Oh, to draw. Okay, you're right. Okay, so does need to spend the buff to get big. All right. But then the spell resolves, and you have a move trigger to bring in the Scuttle Crab. Now, 2 showdowns are starting at the same time from this spell resolution, and so as the turn player, he decides which showdown will resolve first. You resolve the showdown that has the Scuttle Crab in Abandon Hall first. Scuttle dies, so it must trigger the Zhonya's Hourglass, and then you resolve the other showdown in which Set kills Irelia. So disgusting. It's actually and it's like it's just unbeatable because he already defied the Starcross, so he's just like he's completely tapped out. God, that is such a sick line. God, Kha'Zix is such a cool legend.
Too much,
it's such a cool legend, man. What the hell?
Yeah, Kha'Zix is so much fun. I tried so hard to play Kha'Zix for Hartford, but I just was losing too much. But yeah, Void Assault is a really sick card. All right, so
that would have just been game winning on the spot, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the game is just over if he sees that line.
Yeah, so at the end of all that, you would have 2 XP from winning 2 combats, so you could bring the set back to your base.
Yeah.
To not have it get eaten by Lee Sin centered. And now the Irelia still being in play is gonna punish you. Oh, did you see that? The Irelia ticked up by 1 with Abandon Hall.
Yeah.
So player does not understand how Irelia works with Abandon Hall.
No. Goes up by 2, baby. Someone was saying that the challenge play you were talking about doesn't work earlier, but it does, right? Because when you play the challenge, you've chosen your Irelia, so she'll get the +1, and then it'll put the Abandon Hall on the chain, which you will choose, or does it only put the Abandon Hall on the chain when challenge resolves? No, they were right.
No,
yeah, because it needs to resolve for Abandon Hall to even go on the chain to even choose you. So it wouldn't choose you prior to resolution. So actually, they were absolutely right. Yeah, it's 5.
It does not work.
Yep.
You would get the +1 from Irelia, but that was only enough to trade the set, which is not what you want to do. So yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, upon resolution, you would become a 7 when everything is said and done.
Yeah, that doesn't quite work. All right, so 1 against 0 here. That's nice. There is 1 rune up, which could have... Oh no, the Lee Sin was already used. So yeah, the Scuttle Crab just hung out to dry here. I guess this Kha'Zix is maybe considering whether they wanted to put a buff on first so they could draw a card.
Yeah, you could also... Is there also just the thought of... Oh, he's asking the judge. I think he wants to just respond to the move trigger, which this does work if I remember correctly. If you respond to the move trigger, Kha'Zix should
with the champion?
Yeah. It should see the single unit there. No, it doesn't?
It doesn't work. So the explanation is you move in the Fey Folk, it puts the move trigger on the chain. A showdown has not begun yet because there's an item on the chain.
Correct.
So then if you play Kha'Zix, he is not an attacker yet.
Because the showdown has not begun. So, that's true.
Yeah, then the Fey Folk ability will resolve and pull in the second unit, and then the showdown will start. There'll be 2 opposed.
You'll see 2 units. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Oh, there's a Fizz in hand. That is a Void Assault, but there's no...
Yeah, but there's no big unit, so you could do some kind of Kha'Zix play, but there is that rune open, which is a little dangerous, so I think... Yeah, this idea to just develop it feels a little more natural to me.
It's crazy how won this game was for Kha'Zix if they saw that line.
Yeah.
Like just looking at this board position, right? Like Kha'Zix is like, this game is like lost at this point, right? But it was actually won. Like the game was over on the spot.
Yeah, it's a tricky line. If you don't know the procedure of the fact that you get to choose which showdown starts first, it's definitely a little unintuitive. because the Irelia would get to the where the set is first before the Scuttle Crab gets to the other battlefield.
其实没有那么怕对面在场下的这一张冷眼旁观的威古斯。对，这里下来，然后再拍一张刀妹，留4费。
Although
Yeah,
I
and
guess
it's
that
because
doesn't really
everything has
matter,
to
does
clear
it?
the
Oh,
chain
no,
before the showdown starts. It's exactly the same reason the Kha'Zix doesn't work. Because everything has to clear the chain. So it all clears
Yeah,
the
it
chain,
matters
and
because
because
of
everything
Zhonya's.
clears and everything is... Now you have two things at the battlefield at the same time. You decide the order. Man, it's such a sick line.
Yeah, so so now that we're here, Lucian just held to 6, and Kha'Zix is going to have to figure out how to get rid of probably both of these Irelias, and there are 2 punch firsts available, so I'm not liking the Kha'Zix's chances.
No, it is now cooked. There's a Star-Crossed in the bin, so it would require Fizz Star-Crossed on one Irelia, and then there's a second one available.
Yeah. Alright, so this buff is going to go on Vex probably, and then go with Vex, suck up the 4 Might Irelia, and just pray they have nothing, I guess. Nope, we're going to draw a card. Okay, I guess that's reasonable too.
Alright. Third Fey Folk. Probably not ideal.
Alright, can you do something with Kha'Zix? You play the Kha'Zix, you suck over the 4 Might Irelia. It kills Vex, Kha'Zix goes up to 6. Then you suck over the 5 Might Irelia, Kha'Zix goes up to 8. That punch first gets you, so that's probably not going to do it.
Yeah, I don't think there's an out anymore, especially, I mean, just because we know this double punch first hand. It's just kind of not very manageable. Full game goes by without the purple Kha'Zix being deployed as well from the... So I feel like you often are seeing this card get played, just because of how powerful it is, especially when we were in a Fey Folk game, but just not a chance for it.
You tap your runes differently.
Yeah.
Alright, they're going to let him change the tapping. That's good. Ooh. Okay, that was quite an animation.
Oh, he has another Defy anyways, so...
Okay, seems like a good time to use it.
Yep, good as any. 2 Defies for the 2 Star-Cross that were played.
太难受了。
我觉得这就是灭世这张卡的魅力所在。但这也是无奈之举啊。这边
No target.
也不敢拉了。
What?
Just adding +1 might to that battlefield.
这边
Didn't even go to 6.
What would the point of that be? Why is one Fey Folk in the base and the other one is on the battlefield?
This is it makes this 8 might, which is not a breakpoint here really. I don't think. No, it's not.
Yeah,
It's not a breakpoint at all, actually.
The Lucian player has a lot of control over the might distribution here, so it's not especially.
I mean, also now Scuttle is just allowed to walk to this, and then you can send everything into the monastery if you'd like.
Surely you should have just sucked up the Scuttle last turn instead of sucking nothing.
Yeah. Well, I think like go to 6 with this Fey Folk and eat the Scuttle is like very reasonable.
Yeah. Definitely not gonna win no matter what though.
Yeah. It's funny that you could punch first the Scuttle in response to that. Potentially just end the game. But yeah.
Yeah, the Kha'Zix could come down in response to that.
Yeah. Sending just a single unit in here also did give the ability for Kha'Zix to get a +2.
Yeah, that's okay. We were prepared for this eventuality. Alright, so that's now 9, so you can hit the Kha'Zix and the Fizz.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still an efficient clear. Man, I was so excited when Kha'Zix started tapping his runes like he was gonna do the Void Assault play. Can't
Yeah,
stop
he needed
thinking
to
about
spend
it.
the buff on the set first, so
Yeah.
didn't quite work. Use your floating mana, buddy.
这样的话，这个倒霉上去就够了。
6点加7点。
All right, game 2.
All right.
双方碰拳，这把盲僧
Lucian going for that best of. 3-0 Lucian so far. Probably the front runner. I think it's unlikely there's that many Lucians, and even then, probably not many that are doing well.
Gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, okay. Kha'Zix player may be having first time on camera stuff going. Probably. If we look at their rank at the top, it looks like it is silver, which means they probably have not played in many of these events. So it's very likely their first time ever on stream. So not entirely surprising for them to be playing with some nerfs, and that's no big deal. Plus, that line that Sam was talking about, incredibly hard to find. That was not a everybody finds that line. That was like, that was like playing Thrill of the Hunt in response to the Targon Speak trigger to score an extra point and win an RQ. Kind of level of play to find. You know, it's a tough one. Tough one.
而且我觉得这一次因为是修道院的场地，然后也让这个盲僧玩家摸到了很多牌，然后可以看到右边的手牌其实要比左边的好很多，包括沉淀质量啊，以及灭世，还有节后场决斗。哎，而当你问这张修道院是哪来的，它其实是一个螳螂。没错。
Can't believe you would dagger me like that when I'm not even here to defend myself. But yeah, I would not say nerves played any role in the not finding that line. That's just like, I think probably 80-90% of players wouldn't even understand that that's a legal line if you explained it to them. And like, this is something that has come up a few times in my testing team's discussion. Is like part of what makes me win games of Riftbound is that I know the rules really well, and so like knowing that showdowns don't start right away, and that the turn player chooses which battlefield the showdown happens at, like that's not something that comes up very often, and you could easily play 1,000 games of Riftbound and not not need to know that rule, but knowing the rule allows me to find that line.
It's so good, by the way, Sam. I know you generally when you walk away, you still are hearing me, and so I was banking on you hearing me dagger you.
Yeah, no, I'm glad that you did that. I think it was appropriate. I think it was a good comparison. Like
it is. No, it actually is. Like, of course, I didn't have to use that exact one. I did. I had to use that one. It was
yeah, you definitely did.
Yeah.
No,
but it is true.
I'm not actually mad at you.
I know you're not.
Totally appropriate.
I know you're not.
But yeah, like.
But it's that kind of line.
Targon's line
it's like very specific.
Yeah, like in that moment, I just did not even consider that I would get a window to act after my Targon's trigger resolve, because that had just never happened before in any game I've ever seen. But if you
see it once, you never miss it again, kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know?
if I had been thinking about it at all, I totally would have been able to do that line, and I would have won the whole tournament because of it. But yeah, I just shortcutted right past it.
What the hell is that? Sorry, there was like a tab that was just yelling. I got it. We're good. Yeah, that's it is a crazy thing. Look, because the thing is I'm like this too. With these types of rules though, is like you mentioned that line. I feel like I will see that line every time it becomes possible. It's rare that it'll become possible, but I don't feel like I'll miss that again.
Yeah,
because it's like it's something so specific, but it's so like big that it is like I think your brain will start to subconsciously look for it once you've like seen it happen, you know?
Yeah, I never had that come up before, but yeah, the fact that you can start 2 showdowns at once with Void Assault and Faefolk is like something to be aware of that, you know, could help you at some point in the future.
Yeah.
This shuffling the bottom 2 cards thing is
Drive you mad? Drives me mad.
I'm never gonna get over it. It's ridiculous.
Oh, no. It's crazy.
All right, that was double Lonely Poro, first mate, and
on guard if I remember correctly.
On guard, okay.
Yeah.
Not a bad hand. Seems like a decent flex cards.
Really playable. I think Lonely
I
Poro is
saw
such a good card.
Diplomat on the other side, which is a pretty nice card with Kha'Zix.
Yeah, it's like at base level, it's a 3 for 2. And then sometimes it gets to be better if it's like better like might breakpoints or not might breakpoints, but sorry, XP breakpoints for like getting to 2 XP in certain spots. But
yeah, so he is spending the buff right now, or spending the XP. That's interesting. I usually when I was playing Kha'Zix, I was not spending the XP right away, because it's like pretty hard to get another XP next turn. Although he does actually have a second Diplomat. So maybe that's the reason why he decided to do that.
Yeah, I could see that having merit, just spending it because you have the other one. But that would also just like, by playing the other one, you could also just be at 2 XP, which is also valuable. Having the access to the overall, on average, better Kha'Zix mode. But of course, like, it's just, they're different.
I think that this turn, if you want to score with that Diplomat, it probably needs to be buffed, given that your opponent played Lonely Poro.
Yeah.
So that could mean that if you played the other Diplomat this turn, then you could use the Kha'Zix to buff it, to buff the one that you score with, and then not, you know, not be behind in terms of committing your hero. But yeah, I don't know. Like, we could just see this XP, then spend it, and then maybe next turn you make a play with Kha'Zix Mutating Horror, and then like suddenly you have infinity XP, and you're very happy you've used your champion every turn, or your legend.
Yeah, just getting efficiency out of the exhausts, right?
Yeah.
I think that is a thing. People miss that all the time in Limited with Kha'Zix, just not getting enough efficiency out of the Kha'Zix legend.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, playing this Kha'Zix deck, it usually is like a very feast or famine, where like you, like in the early game, you just never have enough XP to do anything, and then at some point you play your champion unit, and then like you Void Assault it once or twice, and then you suddenly have more XP than you can possibly use for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if there was kind of like an in-between setting.
Well, maybe we'll get more XP cards one day.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it. I don't think it's a very good mechanic.
Well, I hate to say I agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, we probably will see it again at some point, just because like XP is such a core part of League of Legends.
Yes, I was gonna say the same thing. The only the main redeeming quality I have for XP is it's cool to have the leveling up. I think it is.
Yeah.
Thematically quite cool.
But yeah, it's kind of a shame they wasted the word XP on such a kind of underbaked mechanic.
Go
all right, so
Sunken.
Void Assault to go eat something at Forbidding Waste. Yeah, this seems nice. You're going to get an XP from this as well.
Yeah, he is the attacker, gets 1 XP.
The Kazakh's Legend is tapped, but it shouldn't actually be tapped, right?
Correct, yeah, this is turn 3. First 2 turns, gave buffs. Hasn't done anything on this turn.
Yeah, I wonder if it would have been worth playing the mutating horror
Just to generate the XP.
Get some XP, yeah.
And then at that point, you can either tap Kazakh's to bring something back, or is there a world you can just leave it with 2 units there into the single Lonely Poro?
If you were going to bring it back, you could just play it to your base. You don't have to...
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do that.
You don't have to make XP and then do that, because it's just going to be the same amount of XP.
Yeah, but it seems like it doesn't quite work, because what happens is Lonely Poro crashes into Demacian Diplomat, and then Lucian Centered gets accelerated and eats Kazakh.
Yep, that's true, going to exactly 7 runes.
So, yeah, don't recommend making that play. But now there's the Faith Oak in base, which is threatening to eat the Lonely Poro next turn with a buff. And I wonder if it should have been buffed to use the Kazakhs. But,
yeah, the Kazakhs is hanging out exhausted, so I may have forgotten. Grim Resolve is a good way to answer this swing, but it is just going to die to most other buffs. This is basically taking this to 1 bigger than the Lonely Poro. This is now a 4 might unit.
Yeah, I don't mind this. If you've got the mana up for Grim Resolve, making your opponent use something here is kind of nice. Like, there's a good chance they make this attack with no backup because it's Lonely Poro, and they're like not that sad if it dies. So, yeah. And then now, at least you stop them from developing Lucian Centered. But they do have a perfect development follow-up to this discipline. And wow, is that a Zhonya's hidden?
Yeah, I mean, always. Technically, Back Off is a card that would be playable in a deck like this, but it is very unlikely. It's probably just always Zhonya's.
I think the Kazakh's player just peeked 2 cards by accident and then like put them back and then just drew the top card, and the card they've seen is still there. Okay, they're going to shuffle it.
Okay.
I didn't know if they were just going to play on, but yeah. Definitely, if you accidentally see a card from your deck, you should tell the judge to fix it. Alright, so I think there's another Grim Resolve in hand, which is a great reason to have used that one on the previous turn. So now can we do a play involving pulling the Irelia and winning a combat with Kazakhs? I don't know.
Yeah, I was trying to think if there's any way to beat the Zhonyas, and I don't think there is, not with cards in hand.
You can, if you go Faithfolk, suck over the Lonely Poro onto the Sunken Temple, and then play Grim Resolve, you can force the Zhonyas to be used on the Lonely Poro. But
yeah, it does force it, right? Because you lose control of the Foreboding Waste like immediately upon the pull. Instead of
so
like you can lose control of that battlefield even though there is a showdown going on.
Yeah, so 2 reasons why you would lose control. One is that the showdown doesn't start until the Faithfolk pulls the thing over, and then there's a cleanup, and then the showdown starts. The other reason is that the mechanic where you don't lose control of the battlefield in the middle of a showdown only applies if the showdown is at that battlefield.
Yes, yeah. So this does work. All right, I think my brain was thinking of the other way, where it is like, yeah, you wouldn't lose control of it, and then that would allow you to respond to the death knell trigger with the Zhonyas, but that is not the case.
Okay, this play makes sense. You have to develop the Kazakhs this turn, probably, because you don't have anything else worth playing anyways. And now you get a Sunken Temple draw, which is pretty nice, and also you get to... you can use your Legend to pull back if you want, which seems worth doing.
Yeah, certainly need to protect the Kazakhs, and you're currently ahead in the point race, so overall feels very good to pull the Kazakhs back. I think Kazakhs, as a legend, Voidreaver feels very insane when it has a point lead, with the ability to retreat so like efficiently. Its units.
Yeah.
Just like having basically flash your unit back printed on the legend is very good.
Definitely a strong legend if you can feed it some XP. And it's got a pretty good champion unit and a very, very strong signature spell.
Yeah.
So
it's got a lot of the pieces to
got a lot going for it.
To be a top tier deck, actually, but just...
Yeah, I would not be surprised if I took another crack at Kazakhs this set and I could make it be a pretty good deck.
Yeah, I believe it.
Just because, yeah, I think maybe the card pool was not quite there before, but there's a few nice new orange cards. And of course, there's like 100 nice new purple cards.
As always.
Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, there's this challenge, the Irelia 5 against 4. That seems like a very strong play given the hand. And really, there's not a lot that is threatened across the entire orange and purple colors here.
No, I mean, just that reaction speed is really tough. And it is... There's even a discipline backup, and you can give the buff right away to, like, just... If you are scared for any reason, like if you're insecure about this challenge, you can, you can pump up the Irelia even further. Abandon.
Abandon. Okay,
this
not
does not save
much,
you.
But...
I mean, you were certainly just playing it again.
Yeah, there's a star cross that's totally useless. Alright, so one of the two triggers from targeting Irelia with challenge was remembered. Possibly that demonstrates not understanding that it happens when you declare... no, it was one from untapping, one from Lee Sin targeting it.
Oh, I thought he forgot... No, I thought he forgot the Lee Sin one, but yeah, he definitely forgot a trigger in this turn.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he got the Lee Sin one, but yeah, I think that maybe he doesn't know that he gets the trigger before the spell resolves.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's wrong, but I get it.
Yeah, it's very understandable to not have a good understanding of what the different meanings of play and choose are. Like,
well,
certainly not particularly intuitive.
Gonna be a good game. No units for Kazakhs. So.
No unit is not good. And there's also no Void Assault, right? So even if you top deck the best unit you've ever heard of, it doesn't do anything.
Has to be Fizz. Because there's a Void Assault in the bin.
There's a Void Assault in the yard, okay.
Yeah. And I think he has like a punch first as well. So it's like Fizz, bring Irelia to go hang out with the Poro or something, and then punch or try and create a... Well, can't even do that, so...
Yeah, there's also a Rengar in hand.
Yeah.
So I feel like this one's going to go Lee Sin's way.
Yeah, 2-0 for Lee Sin. 4-0 Lee Sin.
Sure.
First
I played against a Lee Sin at 5-0 in Vegas.
5-0? That's pretty good. I remember there be... Wait, no, Vegas, I actually remember this. There was a 5-0 Lee Sin, and then they lost the rest of their games, and they still won the best of in Vegas.
Yeah, I think I played against them at 5-0.
Yeah.
All right, it is 1:13 a.m. and we're about to have a 40-minute break.
It's gonna be 40.
I'm gonna call it here.
All right. Well, it's good hanging out. I'll see you around, Sam. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for doing this.
Yeah, no worries. Welcome to come back tomorrow and hang out with Charmer or Blevins, whoever's around for sure. So.
I definitely might do that. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Catch you later, bro.
All right, take care.
All right, everyone. We're going to be having pretty large break, I would imagine. I may end up throwing a break screen for a little bit so that I can eat, and then I'll come back and just like talk to everybody. But I'll wait a second until we get to the break itself. But I have like a long flight tomorrow, so I'm not gonna kill myself by talking too much tonight overall. Like not gonna talk too much during like breaks and stuff. Long flight and then like a full week of casting, so. What do I think about Echo being legal, Stealthy Pursuit or not? I mean, I don't know. I think the Stealthy Pursuer thing is like a very easy ban to make. It's just a common that was like completely unplayable, and then the only time it's gonna be playable is this like very degenerate combo. And then for Echo, like, there's a little bit more to that, but realistically, yes, Echo is only being used to do, like, bad things, so maybe Echo should be banned, who knows? I'm sure he's being watched. Like, I can't imagine they're not, like, watching Echo. We'll see. Did I hear late-night mukbang stream? No, probably not. Probably not this time. Probably we'll throw up a break screen and, take a little break, eat some food. Chill for a bit. What am I casting? Technically, I don't think I can say yet, which is crazy. But I'll be in Paris. So, not Riftbound though. Not Riftbound. What's my most favorite Vendetta card? What is my... Oh, Endless Riches. Endless Riches. That card is so sick. I'm loving it. I've been playing some, Endless Riches Z. It's really, really fun. I keep like I just like opened my Twitter to like clear some notifications, and it just like it keeps auto playing every video that shows up on my Twitter, which I really don't like. That must be a setting that they have turned on that I need to find. What is it's a good question though from Mr. Alec Kukas, but what has been people's favorite card to brew with in Vendetta? I'm actually interested in hearing what y'all have been enjoying playing. Because for me it has been Endless Riches. I really enjoy that card. I like burning through my deck and finding, you know, answers like like 5 mana draw 7 is like very, very fun. The goggles? Are you doing like Forerunner spam, or are you copying Baron, or is it a secret third option? Because those are the two I've seen the most. Is Forerunner spam, or just like creating a Baron copy? Yeah, Endless Riches is for sure gas. It's very, very fun. I have been working on a Z deck. It's not cooked in, like I don't even I just need to like cook on it more. I was explaining it earlier on the stream, but it was pretty much like it's a very aggressive deck that looks to finish the game with Endless Riches, right? Like you just set yourself up to get to like 6 points. You basically will have 0 cards in hand once you get to 6 points. But you'll jam Endless Riches at that point. You draw 7, and you use the remainder of the energy that you get and those 7 cards to win the game. And it's very consistent at winning the game with point tempo. It has point tempo. It is just like I'm winning like every single time when I have point tempo. But it currently cannot like regain point tempo once it is lost. So it ends up being like a bit of a dice roll matchup a lot of the time. And I need to solve that issue for it to be a deck that I consider like real. Otacon copies in Renata and Victor. That's gas. I like it. That or Plaza Guardian in Rumble. That's okay. Different than the goggles, just playing Plaza Guard. Yeah. No, that's also cool. Been liking the Green Akali replacing Ruin Runner. That makes sense. Yeah, Green Akali quite good. It's not exactly the same as Ruin Runner, but it does a lot of similar things that are quite good. It lets you to tap out and develop, which is really cool. Jace signature made an infinite deck so far and a value mid-range deck with Hui untapping. You gotta tell me about the Hui untapping and moving around one. That you know I'm sold. Hui's like my favorite card in the game. I love Hui, so that I'm into. That's the kind of deck I wanted to make with blue orange. Marshall, you're gonna come hang out? Sick. It's actually like perfect timing because as soon as this goes to break, I'm gonna throw like a quick break, and then when we come back, basically I'll have Marshall with me. I'm gonna take a quick break to eat and then do that as well. So, but definitely like yeah, let me know in the chat what y'all are playing. I'm really interested in reading it. Like while I'm on the break screen, just like I'll you know like I'll be looking at the chat and I'll see we'll have some things to talk about when I'm back as well. So, trying to make Heedless Resurrection Mel work. Sync signature and Blue Chosen Champion fix vulnerabilities of the card. That is true, yeah. Because if it gets counterspelled, then it's like really bad because it kills your unit and then doesn't give you anything. But if you cannot be counterspelled because you're playing blue Mel that's been empowered, that's good. And then also rebuttal is like another way to just protect it. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I could see it. Certainly, Mel feels like a better way to be playing Heedless. If you're trying to do some like degenerate like Heedless like Fizz as real spam. All right, 240 tables left. This one is gonna be a minute, boys and girls. I think, yeah. What's up, Tasty Bacon? What would be the best way to go about reaching out, potentially get involved with Turnham sideways, casting or production stuff? Probably DMing me, because like we have the emails and they do get read, but they slip through the cracks when we get really busy. So directly trying to talk to me is going to be probably the best way. So I would just DM me. As much as we have people looking at the emails and like the official like Turn 'em Sideways Twitter or something, we are just like way overworked and spread too thin. And yeah, so things will slip through the cracks when they go through those channels sometimes. But yeah, definitely just hitting me up. Richard, yes, I have, and I'm really like trying not to look at it because I love playing Shadow. Shadow is like I'm a Levia player. Like I love Shadow. And it makes me want to play Flesh and Blood, and I do not have any time to play Flesh and Blood. So I just have to not look at it. I have to not look at it because it is like the set for me in Fab, and I don't have the time. It makes me want to play it. I actually do remember that, Tasty Bacon. Yeah, I do remember. I was like, that is a name I have not seen in a while. Didn't you had something called like what, the Caster Caravan or something like that? Is that, just correct me if I'm wrong? But yeah, I remember you casting, yeah, when I was playing in LEC2. It was squared, LEC squared, is that what it was? I just remember it as LEC2, but yeah, squared, the 2 was like above the, yeah, that makes more sense actually. Yeah, absolutely remember that. when I was playing semi-pro League of Legends, Poggers. Before all of it, before the Heroes career, all that, 12 years ago. Yeah. No, I remember like all of my career. I have a very good memory for this stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I don't forget a face. I won't like I won't remember a name. Like if we I know we met. I remember vaguely what you look like. But if you were like if I were to see you somewhere, I'd be like, okay, that's Tasty Bacon. But if you had introduced me with your real name, there's no chance in hell I would remember it. But faces and like some like weird information and that kind of stuff, like my memory, like especially when it gets jogged by something. So like seeing your name pop up, like, yeah, okay, I remember all that. I remember at that event, I remember we lost in the finals to a team that last minute subbed in ManCloud and Bloodwater, who had just been relegated from LCS. I remember their AD carry was XP Cake. I remember that's where I met Trick2G, who later drafted me onto a Twitch Rivals team. I remember a few other people that I met there that I'm not even going to name because yeah. But yeah, there's a ton of people. Casting Vainglory for a few years and then producing. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I did a million different things in esports since then. Pro player for a bit, caster, producer for broadcast companies. Now I got my own shit. Now I got turn them sideways. Woohoo! All right, everybody. Let me hit a break screen, and I will be back in a sec. Let me just like go eat some food and then get Marshall in here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Gamer.
All right, be back. The timer's fake. We have 8 tables left, and now I have a Marshall. How's it going, Marshall? How you doing?
It's going very well. I'm very refreshed. I've been to the gym. I've had my breakfast. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for some Chinese gameplay.
You've had 40 Ivern cards revealed for Vendetta.
Literally, unironically, not even false. We tier listed everything yesterday.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's this set was better for Ivern than it was for Shen.
Bro, I do not know what's going on with Shen. Every single time I look at Shen, I'm like, there's clearly a broken thing because like they have tested this card internally. They will have nerfed and buffed it accordingly, and it looks bad, but they would have never released something that looks this bad. So there's something broken.
I think tank is a lot stronger than people give it credit for. I actually think it's pretty disgusting to be able to put tank on something at action speed. But I also think, like, I don't know, a lot of the rest of it looks pretty bad. The 2 at a battlefield archetype seems not particularly great.
I think it's just that conditional, like that condition. You have to have exactly 2. It's so easy to disrupt. You either kill, you bounce, push back to base. There's just so many ways that you can counter it that it just feels bad.
But I do think the legend ability is like good. It just the problem is like card quality in green yellow has like historically felt kind of rough when it comes to like especially like unit quality. And I think that's like exacerbated when you're trying to like focus around this tank keyword.
So. I mean, I got to look at the because I revealed, you know, the horny Shen. So I got to see the card and I reacted to it. I didn't upload it because like the reaction was just bad because I was reading the card. I'm like, this card just does not feel like it wasn't a good initial reaction. My reaction was this is an Irelia deck. Like the Lee Sin deck that we just saw, this is an Irelia deck. You're going to use it on your Irelia when she's walking in with a Stellarcorn. Stellarcorn's going to always survive. Your Irelia is going to be like 20 plus might with tank, which will be an issue to deal with. So, but like it's just going to be a yellow champ zone Shen that you can ambush out. Not even ambush, just reaction speed out. And
yeah. I was thinking people might just ignore the new Shens and just play the old one.
I mean, the old Shen to me is just so much better. It's ridiculous.
It is good. When that card was revealed, we talked about, wow, when they finally release a Shen legend, this card's going to be so broken. And then it just wasn't as much, it wasn't as good as we thought, but it's still a good card. It's always been a pretty good card.
Me and Jordan from Rift Lab, we were talking about we went through every single yellow and green card yesterday. It's like, is this good in Ivern? And we looked at Horn of the Dragon, which is just a 6 might with 6.
Yeah, with tank.
A 6 might for 6 with tank. And I'm like, I feel like this card was supposed to have shield on. And they accidentally put tank. Like I'm looking at the card and I'm like, this is a Shen card that already has tank. So I can't quite figure out what's going on.
People like I know like some people when they're like trying to figure out the Shen cards, they like go look in the keyword search and they search for tank. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Because Shen gives tank. You don't need anything with tank. You actually want 0 cards with tank.
Have you actually thought about tank squared? That is like
double tank.
Double tank.
That's so bad.
But yeah, no, me and Jordan sat through 46 cards because that's how many got released. Technically 47 if you count the Stalking Wolf because that's a brand new card now. That card is like
it's just
considered an actually playable.
I mean, it's actually just like a cheaper Rengar when you have like a bird generation or like some like shenanigans in your deck, and Ivern can certainly like have that kind of setup.
So we split the I don't know if you've seen the tier list I posted. We split it into like 3 ofs, 2 ofs, 1 ofs, potential for a main board and then sideboard cards. And of the 47 cards, we considered 18 of them. Was it 19? 18? But either one of the two to be potential Ivern cards, which I think is insane.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I did not expect that many tagged units to get printed immediately the set after Ivern releases. So I am very, very excited to see how people are going to play. Because there's some very interesting cards. Like I'm a massive fan of Twilight Shroud. I think it's such an interesting card.
Is it, what is that? Just the green 1 cost that like gives basically
Yeah.
hexproof?
Yeah.
Yeah, people keep talking about this card, man. But like I keep hearing it in the guise of like, oh, this card is like OP, and I'm just like, bro, I had a rant about this like at the start of the stream today, as people were talking about the card, and it's just like, okay, the card is good, but in very like specific scenarios, and it's not so niche that like you couldn't main deck it, right? But I don't want to be like double drawing this or triple drawing this, especially because there's like a lot of matchups where it's completely useless, and even in some of the good matchups, it's like not that good to like play enough of, and it's relatively low impact because it's 1 cost, gives you hexproof for the turn, and then just +1.
Yeah.
However, it has flow on it, which is very good.
I think
And
flow is the reason why I want to play it.
yeah, but how
Because
many copies do you want? Because in my mind,
I'm
I want
only doing one.
1. Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it's-
Never mind.
it's-
We're just
I'm
like
not- yeah.
we're just like same page then. Yeah, I want 1.
Yeah.
I'm down for 1 because it's basically it's 2 copies. But like I just don't want I don't want more than that of this card. This effect is like not it is not good enough to play like a ton of them. It's like way too low impact. But when it is good, when it is something you need in the moment, it's amazing. Like it's really good against like hidden cards, right? Against like spell-based decks for the 1 push that you're trying to make, but yeah. So,
Yeah,
no,
there's
we're
certain
pretty much in
lines
agreement
where
then. That makes sense.
I think it's really good when your opponent has hidden spells, units that can have activated abilities. It's really good for action. Obviously, if they have reaction spells, you play 1 to preemptively get like Starcrossed out of them, which I think is okay because it kind of saves you pushing in with like 2 units maybe, and then losing one of them because the other one gets Starcrossed. So it kind of protects you in that angle. But yeah, I think as a one-off, and like you said, it will in some matchups it won't do anything. You'll just sideboard it out because you'll go, oh, I'm against a Lucian, for example, and you just go, this isn't doing anything in Lucian because Lucian just has a load of might with punch first. This card does nothing. So you just sideboard it out in the second game, and you bring in your gear removal kind of thing.
Better stuff, yeah.
But when it's in your hand and you have, for example, daisies on the board and you're pushing in, and I make my daisy hexproof, and I look at my opponent and go, you genuinely have no answer to this now because you can't bounce the daisy, you can't do anything. It will just win you games on the spot.
Well,
I think sometimes.
if they have Starcross, they'll just respond. But I understand what you mean. Yeah. You can't do anything at action speed or anything like that. Yeah. No, I mean, I agree. I do. Yeah, I agree. It's like there are matchups where it's just going to be like, yeah, really tough to deal with, but has to be one of way better if you're a deck that can rummage, but there's not that many green decks that can actually rummage.
Yeah, I think there's some interesting
can't
cards.
rummage for sure, right? Like you're not rummaging at all.
Yeah.
Not really.
Me and Jordan will talk about like having Kennen instead of back off, which is like a really interesting card that like it can't be.
You have to keep runes up though, right?
Yes, you have to keep 2 runes up. Yeah. But my version of the deck, I'm considering on doing a super low cost deck and have reaction up and have like near to no top end, and just to consider having low drops that you have like the new Affectionate Poro, you have Green Ivern, and like they're your draw engines, and then you just constantly have like 2 or 3 runes up each turn. And then you hide a card and you just look at your opponent and go,
you're playing green if you can play a deck that's able to keep interaction. I mean, I think that's certainly good. Like that's something you would love to be doing. So
I'm super interested. I actually read the Heron card for the first time. Like I read it and was like, wow, this card seems good. And then I actually read it and was like, okay. So it's not what I thought it was. I kind of didn't clock that it was the second card that you played that you got the discount, not the first one. I thought it was the first card that got played.
No,
I'm
second card.
So my opinion on it is interesting. I think like we were talking about like ideal play would be you Heron, you then play Poro for free, like all Poro. You already have like you already have dog and a cat on board, and you play Daisy for 3. That's like the best value you can possibly get. Or like Vilemore. You pay Vilemore for like 5? No, 6.
No, it'd be 6 for Vilemore.
which
and that's
you wouldn't be able to do
no, and that's
if you
you're
just play
saying you
Heron that
pay
turn.
Poro for free. Like if you play
Sh-
Heron, then second card is your Poro, right? So then
Yeah,
your
yeah, yeah.
next turn you could play like a 2-drop, and then you can play something.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you are true. See this card. I think this card's bait. I'm gonna say it. I think this card's bait. I'm gonna test it. I think this card's a big bait.
I don't know that Heron is actually an Ivern card. Heron is a Nasus card. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah.
I think it's very good in Nasus. We actually earlier in the stream we were talking to T about Heron, and yeah, it has some good stuff. With blue, you can play Heron and then play Premonition for just 1 power. Draw what 4? Draw 3? Draw whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah, we I think one of the funny combos that I want to do with Heron at the moment would be you play Heron late game, you have all your runes up. On your opponent's turn, you defy a spell, and then you have Flurry of Feathers for 2,
That's
which
funny.
I think is gonna be really funny.
That is funny.
But because no one would expect it, because Flurry of Feathers is a one-off.
Yeah, I mean,
But
what
yeah,
other
we
high
would
power
we would
cost
start like
things
it.
do you have that are like actually getting enabled by Heron in the Ivern deck? I think you try and stay away from high power cost cards for the most part.
Yeah.
So
I mean, the highest cost one that we have is Flurry and Daisy. Everything else either has a 1
yeah.
or a no.
So I mean, it does like make your Daisy kind of nice if Heron survives a full turn at a battlefield. Then you go back to your turn and then you like jam a 2-drop into Daisy, which is like really nice. But I think it's like way too narrow for Ivern, whereas like I think for Nasus, because he's gonna be playing some like really big guys as well, is like a lot more interesting. And
I
he
just
can
think with
like
Nasus,
use
it's more
Heron as more of a
interesting.
build around in general, because it's like untap 2 and reduce the next thing by 2 and
Yes.
2. So it's basically just like, I mean, this is probably yeah, it just like a lot. Yeah, it allows a lot of better things. Like Premonition is the one that people mention a lot, but like it also is just gonna allow ability to play some like bigger units.
Yeah, I mean, I'm testing it at the moment. We'll see how it goes. I don't think it's going to stay in the deck. But we gave our like initial reactions yesterday. One of the interesting ones is like if you completely disassemble the Ivern deck, Packer Protector could be a very interesting card. The only issue is you are making you have to build the deck in a way where you know what you're going to draw, kind of thing. Because if you draw a unit, if you reveal a unit, you draw it,
Yeah.
and it's just a draw engine. But at that stage, I'd rather just have Stellarcorn.
Yeah, because it's just like the thing is you can't control the +2 very well for
Yeah,
that card. If there
I
was
think it's an
more
Akali card.
control of it, it would be yeah, it'd be a lot better. Could be a Kali card, but probably not. I think that card's just like not very playable because of the like lack of control around like how it works.
Yeah, one of the cards me and Jordan were quite high on is the Sunhawk.
Yeah, with the
3 for 3, empower 2, get a
yeah.
power and deflect 2. I just think deflect 2 is such a like strong.
So yes, what I will say for that, it's not. I actually don't even think that card is like bad or anything. I think Deflect 2 on a small body is not that compelling. Deflect 2 is insane on big bodies. The thing that you kind of get going for you because it's a bird is that on a brush it's still a 5 after
Yeah.
that. So it's a 5 with Deflect 2. And you know, you get access to the friendship, right? Is the combat trick, which can start to really cause some issues. So I could see that cause some trouble. Because that card, like baseline, I think the deflect 2 on like a 4-mite unit is just not that impressive. Like deflect is really only scary if it's on a unit that's threatening. And the bird is like generally not that threatening, but I guess Ivern can like kind of make it threatening.
Yeah, I mean, friendship's like the best one, but then you're
Yeah,
trying to
friendship's crazy, of
find
course.
best value. I mean, I'm running in the sideboard because I really want to test it out. Decree of Focus. I think it's gonna be really fun if red ever becomes meta relevant again. Because like last set, you were talking to Sam about before. Fury wasn't really a color. Like purple yellow, green, they're everywhere. Fury was like the least broad domain.
Yes, Fury was the least brought domain last set. It really struggled. Trying to think if
so
that will improve this set or not. I think a lot of people are interested in Zed. I'm interested in Zed, but we'll see if that... Like, Fury might still be in the struggle bus.
I think it's going to be very interesting if... Falling Star is one of, like, Ivan's biggest scare cards, because it can clear 2 units. Because a lot of them either have, like, shield, or they're just at the Falling Star, like, values. Especially if they're in base. So having a Sunhawk that is like deflect 2, it would be 1 higher than Falling Star. And if I have Decree of Focus, because Fury is a card, because Fury is a domain that's like relevant, God, you would probably just win some games on the spot if your opponent like has to try and answer this with a spell.
Yeah, that makes
but
sense.
I don't think they can. I think if you empower it, it forces them to do it with might. I don't think they can afford to attempt it, especially if you're holding stuff up. Because if you're holding, I don't know, a Defy up, and they have to play Deflect 4 because you defied one of the spells, like, you might just win the game on the spot.
Someone says Sam had success with Rengar and Fury. I mean, it's true. There were outliers with Fury, but it was the least repped and overall had very poor performances. Sam's final with Rengar was an exception. We also had a double Fury make top 8 with it was Darius and Rek'sai in Utrecht. So there were outliers. There were times that Fury did well, like Prismat, multiple top 8s on Annie, right? But definitely not. It wasn't that Fury couldn't perform. It was just that in mass, it was the least repped domain, and it was not doing the best as a whole.
I'm really interested to see how the decrees do. Like, I know a lot of people have opinions about the decree cards. Like, whether they like them as a game design thing or if they're too strong.
Yeah, most people are in the boat where they don't like them as a game design thing. Because I think a lot of people... So basically all the Magic players have said, no, this is horrible, because I guess it was a thing in Magic for a while, and they stopped doing it, and they've stopped doing it for a reason, because it was, like, terrible. So I'm not sure. I haven't really played... Like, these cards, these types of cards that are, like, very pointed hate cards are often, like, quite bad in Flesh and Blood. There's some exceptions that they're like very good and important, and you can run these like very specific hate cards, but for the most part they've been generally bad. But I think their power levels have been like lower in Flesh and Blood, so the ones in Riftbound, these so far look pretty strong for their niche. So
I love Decree of Focus. I couldn't have asked for a better one for a green deck, especially in Ivern, considering one of my weak points is red deck. Because they're so tall on might and have like Falling Star, they have Void Assault, not Void Assault, Void Seeker, Kaiser, Darius, Draven. Like, there's so many good things. Noxus Hopeful. There's just so many good cards.
Why'd you pick Ivern, Marshall? Were you like a League Ivern enjoyer? Is this like lore I did not know?
No. So there's 2 factors to it. I was speaking to JD from Summoners Weekly about it. I was known for my elites, wasn't I, in Legends of Runeterra?
Yeah,
and
so I guess this is kind of an elite stack.
This is as close that you can get to an elite stack that isn't Rumble. I'm not playing Rumble. That seems miserable. That's only on defense. This is like actually elites. And secondly, I loved the idea of deleting battlefields before Riot took that away from me.
Yeah.
So everyone's been complaining about
perma delete the battlefields, yeah.
Everyone was like, hey, Abandoned Hall's pretty broken. And I literally reacted with, I haven't seen an Abandoned Hall all set. Because I just sit on the battlefield and I look at them and I go, what would you like to do? Because they just can't break it. So I think I think one of the parts of Riftbound is how important battlefields are. The ones that have effects. Ignore Irina's Greatest and your Aspirant's Climb. A lot of this game comes down to battlefields, what their effects do, and being able to be like, do I just negate these? And specifically, I negate it for myself, get a bonus for me, and if you're not an Ivern deck, you're going to want to get rid of the brush.
Yeah.
Because there's no way that you outvalue me. Like this, if you're a good player, you will understand there are times where you need to keep the brush, because the benefit that I get my might will be better for you than if you started to get the negative effect.
Yeah. Like if you're going to force a situation where you're going to hold the next turn anyway, and they have like, what is it, fucking Vaults of Helia underneath you.
Yeah, there's like 5 different battlefields you can run. I've run
Yeah.
Vilemore's Rockfall and Forbidding Waste, but yeah, Vaults, Seat of Power is one of them. I mean, if you go in really crazy, people were running Climb and then turning off Climb.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the idea that Ivern can just turn off the battlefield is really like I think that I like to have. Being like, hey, that's a really cool battlefield you have. It's a shame I do not interact with it. I don't deal with it. Like that new battlefield that got released, Shadow's Temple, was it? Shadow Temple?
It's the like burn 3 if you hold there.
Oh no, not that one. The one that's like if you start a combat, each player gets +1.
Sure. Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, that's like a really cool effect that people are like. Alan saw this and was like, oh, this is gonna be fun, and I just was like, that's really cool and all.
Yeah, it's
you're just never
a
gonna
cool
play it
thing
when
that you're gonna turn off.
Yeah, like I'll get on there, and yeah, if you don't immediately jump on that battlefield, I'm taking it as my own, and you're never getting the effect. But yeah, Shadow's Temple was the burn 3 one. I was thinking of a Threshold of the Grey. That's what it's called.
Gotcha.
But you get cards like Dragon Roost. Like there's just a lot of battlefields that like certain decks want to play, and if you just turn them off, you just mess up some of their game plan.
Yeah.
Targon's Peak being one of them. Targon's Peak is a like an Ivern battlefield anyway, because you can get it and your opponent can't.
So what, you get
like
it on Conquer and then you turn it into a bush? Is that how that works?
Yeah. It's just you stack the Conquer triggers, but then because they conquer the brush,
yeah, they can't
then trigger
get the underneath thing. Yeah.
So the idea is that like, hey, you might take this battlefield from me and turn off the brush, but if you do, I then re-get the Conquer trigger.
Yeah.
But then I came to the realization of, what if they beat you to the battlefield? Then they get the benefit anyway.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be your go first because you're playing like enough 2-drops, right? Like it's just your go.
Oh, Jesus, I think I'm going to 15 2-drops this set.
Yeah, okay, so you can definitely play it as your go first. You in fact, if it is, it sounds like it's very good for like it sounds. If you're gonna play 15, you should play it as your go first. Realistically, like, you know, you're gonna be on there first.
But that's what I mean. I need to figure out like the battlefields. I think Rockfall Path in the last meta was so important. Not that like I had to bring it.
Yeah.
It messed up Rengar. It messed up LeBlanc. Like LeBlanc could not play into it. The amount of times that I would have a LeBlanc player move to Rockfall Path, and then like they tap their legend, and I just like tap the battlefield. I'm like, you can't do that. If you want to discard your card, you can, and then we can banish the card that token.
Yeah.
But you might want to untrigger that. It stops Azir with the tokens, like Eye of the Herald.
Yeah.
Which is really funny. Like the amount of people that just like move in and they're like, oh, okay, I make a recruit and like point at the battlefield. I'm like, nope, sorry, take the recruit back. But yeah, I think the go first battlefields for Ivern are Targon's Peak and Seat of Power. Because you just go and turn off your opponent's battlefield. Because even if they have a negative effect battlefield, that's another cool thing. You just ignore it. So I'm really excited to see what I cook up for Barcelona.
Yeah,
should be very fun.
Yeah, I got work to do when I return. But I'll have like a month when I get home. To kind of cook. Yeah, I probably want to play Renekton Urset, but I will be putting some time in to see if that is the case.
I think Renekton is going to be one of those decks where you will have good Renekton players, and they will be terrifying, and you'll have the Renekton players that don't know what they're doing. They don't know when you're supposed to use your legend effect. And I think he's going to be high skill, high reward.
I think the legend, like as you're saying, figuring out when to use the legend is actually like a kind of hard puzzle to solve. I don't think it's like too simple on when it'll be good, etc. Because I think there is a world that like, I mean, I haven't been able to test, so I don't know. But there's like a world that doing some of the like turn 1, like play 2, drop hopeful is good, and there's a world that it's like horrible, and it might just be both of those worlds are true, and it's just like entirely situational.
You just go against Aurora, and you're like, oh, I guess I need to rush. You just goodbye, all your runes. Play that seal and 2 hopefuls, and just hope that you double conquer and hold for every turn. But the Renekton seems fun. If I was going to play any legend of the new set, it would be Renekton. I'd figure out how to play him correctly. He seems super interesting. I probably would want to try Ambessa as well.
Yeah, Ambessa looks pretty fun.
Like, she just like reminds me of Set. I mean, not just because of the colors, but just like the playstyle that she's probably going to play. Yeah.
We may be back. We're so back.
Ooh. We are so back. Is there anyone you want to see legend-wise?
For what, Unleashed still for this tournament?
Yeah, for this tournament.
Nah, doesn't matter. It's the end of Unleashed, baby. It is the last ride. Whatever we got. It's like I don't know. For this set, we've seen most all there is. I mean, if I would be excited about like a new deck that I had not seen so much of, like just like archetype or something, you know. But I think we're kind of past that. I think it's just gonna be the same old, same old. But maybe people have made some like cool little adaptations and tech and stuff in the decks, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing some. I mean, we saw Lucian. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, but they're just, you know, good old Irelia cosplay decks. Alright, here we go.
Oh, I see Irelia backing. You know what that means.
Any deck except Irelia is, I think, what it means. Right? That's it. You use the Irelia sleeves and you play anything else? We know this guy. We know this guy. We have seen this guy on stream. I'm trying to remember what deck he was playing. Not at this event, but in the past. Like in a top 8 before. We've seen him in a top 8. Azir.
黄绿的色组在之前的比赛上面也给我们展示过这套卡组的一些上限，并且他面对环境当中的刀妹剑圣其实都有一战之力。在此前的4场区域公开赛里面，在西安站的比赛，这个传奇
Lillia.
Man, that is a good-looking legend from that promo pack. That promo pack kind of goes hard.
Cannot wait. Randy's getting them for me.
Nice.
I cannot wait to see him in Barcelona. I'm like, Randy, give me a hug. Give me my cards. I need my iPhone. Ornn's Forge. And Lillia's probably running. Yeah, that one. Black Rose. Something?
Duskro's Lab.
Duskro's Lab. That's so Lillia's gonna try and speed out all of these sprite tokens, get as many points as quick as possible, finish the game off with sprite bursts and watches. So I guess it just depends on how quick Lillia can get.
I mean, it's a bit of a race. Now we're doing this again.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a race. I would say that Azir in these types of matchups often has a slight edge because Azir is very, very good at double conquering and is hard to stop from double conquering, but he also has the ability to hold against the other aggressive decks, whereas a lot of the other aggressive decks, like, they can conquer just fine, but they really struggle to hold against Azir. And so all it takes is Azir, like, holding for a single turn to break the point tempo, and then they end up winning these matchups. I ran into this a lot. It's actually what, like, it's not the same as, like, the Lucian versus Azir matchup, but there are similar properties of these matchups. Lucian's worst matchup is Azir, and it's because of this reason. Like, Azir, in theory, can hold against Lucian, because, like, Hidden Blade or, like, stuns or whatever, whereas Lucian can just, like, never hold against Azir. And I think it is kind of similar here, where it's like, there are ways for Azir to hold against a Lillia. There are pretty much zero chances for Lillia to hold against Azir.
Yeah, Lillia has the option to have like Heart of Dark Ice.
Yeah.
To get like really high might units to conquer.
Okay, but I don't know what is happening in that hand, so I don't know what.
Yeah, why does he have?
That's the guy. That's the guy that picks up a gear,
yeah.
and then is it? Does he just pick up
no, it's
your
the
own
Ready
gear?
Legend, right? Ready
no,
Legend,
no.
right?
That guy, no, that picks up a gear. That guy picks up a gear for sure.
I forgot the name of it. I need to actually.
I also don't remember the name.
Legion Quartermaster. It's a 3-cost 4 might. As an additional cost to play me, return a friendly gear to its owner's hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Just pick up a gear so that you can replay it and trigger your legend again, but yeah, no 1-cost gear. So that's GG, I think, right? That's how this game works.
Yep. I mean, he just hits. We know he has Sprite Fountain, so gets the first point, going second. Or I guess they never.
Someone said Azir is a bad matchup against Lillia. Like, Azir is bad into Lillia? That would be very surprising to me, if that's the case. But I am not an Azir main. It would just be surprising.
Is nice, I guess. Just to get that bigger might on defense.
Yeah, that might open up some of the hold angles, but missing the 1-cost was like really brutal. And BF Sword is actually better going second. It's good regardless, but it's better going second because you get to play the BF and equip on your second turn.
Is that 2 smoke mirrors in hand?
Yeah, double smoke and mirrors, Heart of Dark Ice, no Sprite gen. Oh wait, no, that is a Sprite fountain. Okay,
yeah,
so there is a fountain.
I
mean, you can just go to 2.
Ornn's Forge and then play the fountain for 1.
Yeah. And you just go to 2 points, and in theory, I don't know, do you hide Smoke and Mirrors? Do you just play Smoke and Mirrors to just get your Lillia to safety?
My stream's buffering. What's going on?
Azir is bad into Lillia, you're in Azir main. Just surprising to me. If you want to type in chat why it's a bad matchup, I'd be interested to hear. Because to me, the theory would be that Azir is like just as good at conquering both battlefields every single turn and can actually hold against you. But I could be incorrect in my assessment. Maybe Lillia is just far too fast. Okay, so gonna just action speed play the Smoke and Mirrors, which is kind of a rare mode for Smoke and Mirrors, but it can be very good here. And I think like the delay that happened for Azir not having a 1-drop is just being like completely felt. Like now you're down 2 points, you're gonna have to find a way to stage a comeback, and it's like pretty tough to find your way back in.
Yeah, I mean, Smoke and Mirrors is what, 2 energy, and gonna make this Lillia technically go to 6 might. With the
yeah, because it'll just swap home. It'll bring the Sprite in, and then like shit out a Sprite, so it'll be 6.
So even if we equip the Brutalizer to the Sand Soldier, we're going to be 1 might short of trading.
Yeah, you'd have to. No and trading is worthless, right? Because they're sprites.
Yeah.
So you actually have to be like you have to equip the BF to get over that. And that has to have like Smoke and Mirrors in your range in the first place, right? So
with 6 runes, you have the option to play the BF sword. Yeah, and then you're gonna have to preemptively know that you have to equip both the BF sword and the Brutalizer to beat the Smoke and Mirrors.
Yeah, and he's already equipped the BF via Weapon Master, so yeah, he's just gonna pass it.
So we're gonna kill off the sprites with the Duscrow's Lab before the temporary trigger and get the draw. And then hold point going to 3. We see the Janna. We're quite interested if they like double equip a unit.
Yeah, but he just holds the 3, goes to 4, can just move Lillia home, leave 2 sprites, and say just you have to push over these sprites. Smoke and Mirror is obviously not very useful when the Lillia is not there, but there's 2 copies of it, which is kind of funny. I doubtful that it will be utilized to kind of completely move her everywhere, but it is very funny that that is an option.
I think it's... I understand that you're 4 points ahead, but I do like the idea of just double hiding Smoke and Mirrors and sending this Lillia on her journey around the world.
I think the issue is she gets stuck at a battlefield at that point and potentially dies, and right now with the 4-point lead, there's like actually not much point in making her get to a spot like that. Could just play Janna and just bounce something back when it moves and use Janna to get a hold and then conquer the other side with Lillia. I think seems a bit better, but I could be wrong as well.
So we got 8 runes on the side of Azir. So Arise is available to us with Discipline as backup as a play. If you're really looking for Sun Soldiers, replay the BF Sword and equip. Going for a Scussle Crab though. Hidden Blade probably not the best card to find in this matchup. Really, the only target is the only target you've got to be using it on is a Sprite at the moment. So
yeah, it's a card that in this matchup only serves as a powerful tool when ahead to finish the game, basically. It lets you confirm the holds that you need to try and end. Other than that, you're just feeding cards to the Lillia, which is not great.
So we can see that there's an On Guard in the hand. There's also a Janna, so Lillia is just taking the time to see, do I trade this? Do I get the Janna down? Decides to just let it die.
Yeah, giving the Ornn's Forge up. It's going to allow for a cheaper BF.
And we got another Sun Soldier. So Arise is currently, when played, summoning 3 Sun Soldiers.
Yeah.
We still no gear removal in the hand of Lillia, so we can't reduce those numbers at the moment.
Okay.
So, getting the additional draw.
Just going to let that go, not worrying about going to 6 by using the Janna, because you can go to 6 in a million other ways. Can just make a Sprite from the Legend ability. Could be time to deploy a Heart of Dark Ice, but just going to start with moving Lillia into Duscrow's Lab. Go to 5. And now you can start to make the sprites and see exactly what you want to be doing. Has the Sprite Burst to go from 6 to 8, but it could even just deploy it on this turn, just to look for the score, and then utilize Smoke and Mirrors to try and protect the Lillia, utilize something like Janna to look to confirm a hold. But it's probably, what? It's probably just Depth of Legend and then Heart of Dark Ice, I would imagine.
Yep.
And then you just hold up Stupefy on guard to try and make this happen.
So Hidden Blade is the response, Discipline is the response. The Sprite.
Yeah.
I can see.
Part of me thinks that you actually just have to Hidden Blade, because you recognize if your opponent is sending this in, it's probably going to get over your Sand Soldier, and if you want to deny them going to 6, the only way to do so and like It's not even guaranteed because you just like lose to Defy anyway. But it feels like Hidden Blade is like the way to do it. Whereas like there's probably just no world that Discipline is actually like protecting this. But I don't know. The spot is like pretty lost regardless, and gonna have to look to confirm a major hold on the next turn.
Yeah, and with trying to count the runes, I think there's currently 7 runes on the side of Lillia.
Yeah, it's 7.
We are going to be able to Sprite Burst, which gives us the 2 sprites. We can, if the Lillia survives, we can move the Lillia, make another sprite, and then our legend is going to only cost 1. So for 5 energy, we're going to be able to get, 6 energy, we're going to be able to get 3 sprites, and we have our Heart of Dark Eyes to assist us with the...
Yeah, going to be very difficult to hold.
So there's a lot of might on the side of Lillia that Azir's going to have to try and hold. I do think this is going to be the turn where you're forced to arise, so that you can just have the bodies to try and hold. It's going to be difficult, but you're going to have to do it nonetheless.
这张待命可能对于飞鱼而言，他想看一眼。对，
Alright, just gonna send the crab in to take a look at the hand.
Can also look at the hidden card, so he'll know that it's a smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, just see how doomed you are. It's a glimpse into the future. The next turn. What cards will be beating you?
Sprite Burst is just a pretty good card, eh?
Sprite Burst is a pretty good card.
2 3-might accelerated units. Okay.
Pretty good.
What's this card? He's like, flip it over.
Yeah. Smoke and mirrors. If you don't know, now you know about it. You can swap a non-temporary unit with a temporary unit at different locations.
And with Lillia moving, she'll shit out a sprite.
Yeah. Smoke and mirrors like
On the same battlefield.
one of my favorite cards from Unleashed. Very, very fun card.
Are you using it in... I know you're a Hui fan. Are you using it in Hui?
Yeah, I was playing LeBlanc Hui builds that were very fun.
Ah, yes.
They're a lot better now that you can play Azir in them and actually drag the tokens.
Hey, I'm
So
a
I'll
big Azir
probably
fan.
mess with it a little bit more. At least have the deck built for like next, I think, because it's very, very fun.
So he's trying to think about the line. He has a Defiant hand, I think I saw. So we maybe be able to try and defy that Smoke and Mirrors, so that we can deal with the just the 3-might Lillia on its own. 9 runes open. We use 6 for a rise, so we have 3 runes left to try and do something. You know that Lillia's hand has no playable cards now? So Sun Soldier is attacking now for 8, which plays around the Smoke and Mirrors.
Yeah, but the thing with Smoke and Mirrors is, well, you just do it anyway. But there is the ability to defy it if you wanted to try and deal with this Lillia permanently. But yeah, not gonna happen. Just gonna trigger. Make that, doesn't matter, they're both gonna die.
I think the line from Azir here was that you maybe had to defy that, so that the Lillia wasn't alive. But
yeah, there's a world. It's tough. I'm trying to think what card in hand he's like looking to defy.
Well, I guess the second Smoke and Mirrors, right? We know he has 2.
Yeah, but the Smoke and Mirrors only really matters if the Lillia is alive, right? Because the Lillia is what's like enabling Smoke and Mirrors to be a good card.
费用太多了。
这个场面就是到6以后对沙皇来说会很好解决，因为到6以后你
All the Sun
自己的
Soldiers.
帝君阿兹尔，然后通过这个黄沙皇的效果去6到8做双征服。所以关键在于这回合打完以后，下回合的聚首能否
Riftbound
如他所愿
is
去完成。
being equipped, so the Sun Soldier has an additional +2.
Is he just playing those to base? Oh, okay. I was wondering if he would consider if he should put some amount of those to Duskrow's Lab. Try and make sure that he can hold, but...
I don't think you can with Arise.
If I remember correctly, Arise does not have a location specified, but maybe I remember wrong.
Play 2 Sun Soldiers. No, you are correct.
Yeah.
You can play them too. So yeah, I think that's just a...
Yeah, I'm unsure if it's like maybe there's merit to just putting those 2 at base and making sure that there's no way for Lillia to stack one side, but I don't think that's really how Lillia intends to play, because you know this next turn is this right burst that's incoming. So
yeah. I feel like you're supposed to put at least one of them to Duskrow's and take the BF off that one that has 2 and kind of spread it out. I feel like has to be the play.
But hiding Hidden Blade might also just be enough to try and confirm this hold. As
Discipline.
Defy up, I believe, is really it for Azir.
Yep. So 8 might on one battlefield and 6 might and a hidden card on another.
Yeah, well, 6 is already reached just on board. And there is a second Heart of Dark Ice that was revealed by the Scuttle Crab, if I remember correctly, which means that on just known information, Lillia can go up to 9 and push over the Duskrow's Lab. But that would use both the Heart of Dark Ices, which certainly makes it harder to deal with the Ornn's Forge.
So what I would do here is send the Lillia to Ornn's Forge, trading with the tank Sun Soldier, making the Sprite in base, and you got to do some shenanigans with your Sprite Burst and cheaper one, but they decided to go for a different play here.
Yeah, what do you not like about just like shipping 9 at Duskrow's Lab? 9
They could have another Hidden Blade in hand.
Yeah, for the for their last 2 runes available. I think if they had another one in hand, you'd assume they'd hide it, right?
True, yeah, I guess. Yeah, there's no harm in them double hiding.
这张二人捏在手上，其实是有点纠结的。
It does look like Azir is going to be able to hold one side, but certainly not both. And so keeping some of those Sand Soldiers at base definitely feels like it's
they
gonna help.
actually had it.
Yeah, so they had it. No, I mean, like, if I'm on the Lillia side, though, like, this is not something I'm expecting to have happened, right? Like, I see you hide a card at Ornn's Forge, and it's like, if you have, like, another Hidden Blade, if that, well, if assuming that's a Hidden Blade, it could be a back off or whatever, right? But, like, I'm just assuming you would have hid something here as well, and kept up runes for, like, whatever else.
Defy and anything else.
But this Hidden Blade's great. Was able to eat the unit and also both of the buffs from the Heart of Dark Ice for the turn. Does tap you out, but yeah, it's pretty difficult for Lillia to double conquer into a hidden card now with no Heart of Dark Ice. I think this ends up being pretty well done.
Oh, we have.
Oh, here's Lilting Lullaby. Well, that's insane because now the hidden card can't be revealed.
Yep. I don't think we can.
It probably doesn't matter, but it is, you know. Yeah, he doesn't have enough runes.
Anything to get over there. I mean, we know we have Janna.
He's actually just short because he has Sprite Fountain, but he doesn't have control of the Ornn's Forge. Because if you could Sprite Found for one, you could also just like make another guy via Lillia, and then you could trade with the both Sand Soldiers there and get rid of the hidden card because it can't be played. Be kind of nasty, but yeah, wrong battlefield controlled, and that's not like Lillia's fault. It's just it's not the not the one that lets you do the crazy thing. So
we have Azir's favorite thing to do next turn. We can cycle this BF sword. We can't even cycle it. We can just equip it to two soldiers. We've only got. Oh no, we have 3 yellow. Oh yeah, we have 3. So we can cycle one of them.
No, I mean this is good. Like confirm the hold. This is what I was talking about against like the aggressive decks with Azir. Like it's really hard for them to ever hold against you, but sometimes you can hold it against them. He fell so far behind though that I felt like Lillia was just gonna end this game, but there's actually kind of a like small world where he's able to hold out. I think the double Heart of Ice, Heart of Dark Ice is gonna make it so Lillia probably does find the lethal at some point here. But yeah, it's not just like so cut and dry because you can just like double equip the BF swords once again and just like send it in over the Lillia again, just like be like, all right, cool, like here's 8, like try and beat this, and most of the time not gonna be able to beat it.
So we have Smoke and Mirrors hidden. We have a Discipline in hand. So we could trade this. At the moment, our hand says we can trade. We know there is a Defy on the side of Azir. It's what does he decide to defy if he wants to use it.
Yeah, I conceptually like threatening the trade, for sure. Like, I'm pretty open to this Discipline and making Azir have another card. I just say, like, you have to play a card to do something here. I think is pretty fair. Janna's another option to try and look for the hold, but it doesn't... does it work? It doesn't really work, because then they just send in, like, 2 Sand Soldiers and kill Janna.
They can't get the equipment off, though. So...
Yeah. It's like, it does something decent, but the Janna does just die on board, right? Like, the Janna doesn't win the game, so you might as well just, like, slow it down, play the Discipline, and, like, look for if there's ever an opportunity for the Janna to, like, confirm lethal, right? Because Janna is a card that can do that, right?
Janna also deramps you 1, and we're already on 4 runes. We have a Sprite Burst in hand. So, like, if we do that, we can only Sprite Burst next turn. Like, there is no other option for us to do anything. Maybe they're thinking about that play. But yeah, we do force the Discipline out of Azir with the Discipline from Lillia. Azir is moving their way up to 8. We can return a gear to hand. I think that's what we're doing.
Yep, just gonna bounce one of the small gear, and then you can replay it and make a Sand Soldier if you want. Still keep up the Fi. I mean, I don't really advocate for this guy, but it is funny that he can kind of do this and allow you to get more value out of your 1-cost gear in the late game. And he's like, you know, a 3 for 4 with no power cost, which is kind of cool.
So we have Defy, and that was a Guards that went down. So we have a Brutalizer on the board, which is like, I mean, we have a Brutalizer and a BF Sword, but the BF Sword's at the battlefield. So we have like the perfect target for this Guards. If they do decide to come over to this battlefield and get a 5-might unit for essentially a power. I would just like to read Janna just to double check the card. So defensive only, can't be used offensively. That's fine then. So I think Lillia is like really struggling now then.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how I expected this matchup to go, right? This is what I was saying, isn't it? Like, it's like you're 2 aggro decks, you're both really fast, but like Azir, you can never stop from conquering against you, and there is a world that he gets to hold, right? And meanwhile, Lillia is just gonna have to like try and set up. I think this is a setup turn. This is a like try and develop, try and get something going, and then you're gonna look for this like Sprite Burst whatever turn on the next turn if you're playing the Scuttle. But Scuttle doesn't really make progress on the board, and really this only allows what Scuttle and Ravenbloom, which again is just like not really making progress. But you could do Scuttle, Ravenbloom, and like Bottle, and then use Bottle to at least like trade off with a couple of these Sand Soldiers by putting like double Heart of Dark Ice on it, and attempt to at least make progress on the board. While still developing, so like next turn the Bottle will pop and you'll still get another Sprite to pair with your Sprite Burst to make the Lillia Legend cheap. So I think that's probably the line with like 4 runes left, is just play Student and Sprite Bottle and then use the Bottle so that you're getting value out of the Heart of Dark Ices to make progress.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the Lillia moves as well, the Legend is going to be for free if you use Sprite Burst as well. So I like the idea of using the bottle now. And then just using it to kill off some of these.
Yeah, you're just using this to trade. Like you're just this is a vehicle so that you're not wasting a turn of Heart of Dark Ice. Like you need to utilize these like +3s in order to make progress on the board. Because he has 2 2-drops in hand, right? He could have just played 2 2-drops, but I think you need to use the Bottle to make progress.
Yeah. So this is going to force whatever hidden card is at a battlefield.
Yep, you're either you're getting a Hidden Blade or you're trading with a bunch of the stuff that's there, right?
I'm pretty sure you're killing everything, right?
This is oh no, you're right. This is exactly 9.
It's exactly
yeah. So you're absolutely right. This is forcing the Hidden Blade to happen. Unless there's like a Discipline or something in hand, then that can.
It's a Defy. It's a singular Defy on the side of
This is forced. You have to play this Hidden Blade. So this has made pretty good progress. I mean, it broke a Hidden Blade. That's very effective.
And next turn, Azir has top deck plus Chosen Champion as their options.
Yeah, but Azir can't win on the next turn, right? Azir is just going to 7. So Chosen Champion is actually like not that good for Azir because he's holding now. So Chosen Champion is just 4.
Ooh, decides to let him conquer. That's.
I mean, you're giving him 1 card instead of 2 because he gets the conquer point, or the conquer draw, but like I don't think that's worth it. Like now you're gonna have to expend resources to deal with the Sprite. I guess it's just an equip, like it's just a brutalizer equip. But like yeah, no, I guess it's fine. You give yourself outs to find some more hidden cards, which is like the most efficient thing that you can find.
Did we draw for 7?
Yeah, he did draw for 7. Yeah, I guess this decision is reasonable. Finds another Defy. That's a very good pickup. Arise is. You could cast Arise and hold up 1 Defy and just like put a metric fuck ton of soldiers on the board, and I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean if you just Arise every single Sun Soldier to a battlefield, like you only lose to unchecked power. It's literally your only card you lose to.
Yeah.
So I feel like there is no other reason that you wouldn't do that, right? Like, do they run Watcher? And yeah, they run Watcher as well. So I guess it's like what accelerated Watcher that they would be able to play. I count 5 runes. The graphics like 6 though.
For Lillia?
So you.
I think
yeah,
there's.
So you.
Yeah, I think there's one hiding, but yes.
Okay, if there is 8, you have to play around Watcher. If there is not 8, you're chilling.
Well, I mean, how do you even play around Watcher here though? Because like if you don't, like Lillia just double conquers you if you don't stack, so you're kind of forced to stack anyway.
Just rip it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a world where it's not exactly Arise, and you just like reinforce very heavily here and say that like I will make sure that Lillia can't double conquer, but if she does single conquer, then I have Arise to like try and ensure that you can conquer the other side. But I don't know that Arise is necessary because you have like Chosen Champion, and if you're able to hold, you only need to hold one side anyway, so. Yeah. It just makes sense to cast it, right? Like, yeah, because you're at 7, you only need to hold one side anyway. There's actually just like no reason, because if Lillia can double conquer into you, like that is just that's just game, right? It doesn't matter. So
you just make it as hard as possible to do that.
Yeah.
So what's that? 1, 2. We're getting 5. So we're getting 10 might worth of Sand Soldiers here.
Yeah, and you can equip. You can get another one because you can equip the eye to one of the ready ones and have it at base, and then have it move in, so you can get an extra might.
So that's actually a good point then. So Watcher only reduces this to the at least 5. So you're playing a Rise here for the worst case scenario is Accelerated Watcher if there is a hidden rune, and that is because it can only go down to 1, right? So
yeah,
stacking a battlefield, you just make it so that Rise is still +5. We're just big stacking. Yo, Cass, what's the math on that battlefield? Even the graphic is struggling.
18. Yeah. Forge is 18, and then the other one is 10. That's the 5.
I think he's got this. I actually think Lillia can break this. I don't think it's impossible.
Into a Defy as well. It's probably not breakable.
I'm thinking about doing legend discount stuff because you have Sprite Burst. You'll have 3 remaining. You move Lillia, trade with a Sand Soldier on the battlefield. You leave a Sprite behind. You then have discounted legend to 0. So you have 4 sprites. You have 2 Heart of Dark Ices. You have a student that will be at 3.
Well,
and then
yeah, okay, 4 sprites.
Like I feel like the math is you just need to do the math on that and see what you come down to. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 with the 4 sprites and 2 Heart of Dark Eyes. So you do break that battlefield.
Yeah, but you have to break both because it's at 7, and there's presumably a hidden blade. We know it's guards, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you can just send the Scuttle Crab over to...
to see? Yeah.
To see that he's got Defy, right? See, so he goes, he's got Defy, he's got Guards, and then you know all the information. All information is then... And we have Charm. Wait, Oh, no, wait. Who has Charm? I've seen someone have Charm.
It's in the Lillia hand, yeah.
Yeah, so we just push this big Sand Soldier away. Oh, but he's got Defy, so you have to bait out Defy somehow.
Yeah, because you also kind of want to use your Defy for the guards.
But then you know he's going to defy that.
Yeah,
so yeah,
but
you defy...
But I guess charming away the 8 might and then defying their Defy so that you can charm away 8 might. Like guards is still less might than the 8 might. So moving it away is still the most value, is moving away that 8 might.
So I'm thinking energy-wise. 5 for Sprite Burst, 1 for Defy, 1 for Charm. You have 1 energy available.
Yeah, which is not needed for Legend if you play Burst.
Yeah.
But is that enough might between all that?
I think it is.
I don't want to do
I actually
it.
think you can break this. Yes. I think the might is there.
That last one is a Stupefy, actually. He has a Stupefy in hand. That is relevant, because that's +1 for... It's basically a 2 might swing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
you might be right.
I think he breaks it. I think Yeah, you move your Lillia in. You kill the tank Sand Soldier. There's no hidden cards over there, so you don't have to worry about that. You leave the Sprite behind. Oh wait, I counted one of the sprites as active when it wasn't, because it's the one.
You were counting the Lillia sprite?
Yeah, I was counting the no. I was counting the Legend sprite. The one Lillia sprite is. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it is 4 sprites. You were correct on 4 sprites because you're gonna make the Legend sprite once the Lillia sprite is made. So and yes, defying this.
Okay.
Did we miss? No, I thought there was gonna be 1 rune left over for Stupefy after this. No, I guess not.
No, I think he's.
I guess he was only on 7 runes.
Okay, that's fine though.
Yeah. Yeah, 8 runes obviously would have been better. But...
You move your Lillia in, get the sprite, which makes your Legend cost 0. you always want to send the Lillia over to the Ornn's Forge because you're guaranteed to get an even trade. If you go over to the Dusk Rose Lab, you won't get the most might value because the worst that you could do is kill a 2 might unit with the 3 might. And you want to do your math counting very specific here. So it's kill the tank with the Lillia. Yep, which is what he's doing. Trade with this. Now you tap your legend, make the sprites.
Yeah, so now he's at 4 sprites. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18.
You use 1 Heart of Dark Ice now to kill off 3 Sand Soldiers with a sprite. And then, because you just want to make sure the math is like you're doing perfect
yeah.
for it.
Yeah, you need perfect breakpoints.
So you got 15 plus. So you got 20 might here with the student. They have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 16 might on that battlefield.
And then they have 7 on Dusk Rose Lab with guards. So 1 Heart of Dark Ice on student is 8, which is exactly 1 more for the lab.
But you have to use 1 Heart of Dark Ice. Too complicated.
Well, so if you use 1 Heart of Dark Ice with the other sprites, it's 15. It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He's like 2 might short. He's like 2 might short.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything he could draw to get Ornn's Forge discount? Like relevant? But I don't think he runs a 1 cost gear.
Well, no. He's if so. Actually, that 1 rune that we were getting baited by actually matters. I think the Stupefy matters, right?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I think it's exactly enough to trade. But the thing is, he then would only trade if he's missing 2. The Stupefy would be +2, so he trades, and then he loses 2 accelerated Azir.
Yeah, you're right. So it actually doesn't really matter.
I actually think he just loses.
Yeah, I think he's 2 might short.
Which is really sad.
Yeah, because he's 2 might short of winning, which means in theory he can actually already trade. But yeah, I don't think the breakpoints work though for him to actually trade. But
I just want to mention this has been a 37-minute game.
Yeah, and this turn has been probably 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like doing the math over and over again, like hoping that it works the next time, but it just does not.
Yeah, he's like, all right, maybe if I actually recount this, I found a missing line.
过载和不防过载的区别了。对的，对吧？前面也没看到
using
过载，
the
那我确实可以不防。
6 might on here.
What? This is like 3, 6, 9. Is this math that I didn't look at? This is 17.
9. This is 18. 9 and 9. So it's 18 to 17.
Yeah, and then you have only 6 into 7.
摸上来了一张牌，但是这张牌没有费用去打出了。那么现在场下只有一个6点的精灵，而翻开了护驾之后，可以去吸附一把暴风大剑。对于飞鱼来说，这个确实是来护驾了，很关键。最关键的制胜回合。7比6的一个战力差距。
Yeah, the Stupefy here. No, the Stupefy would have been enough to win, right?
No, because this is 6 into 7, so then you...
Yeah, so if you save... But the student would have been... You would have just swapped the student and the sprite from the attacking battlefield. So the Stupefy would have mattered.
You couldn't do that. You couldn't, because it doesn't... The breakpoints don't work.
The
The
dude, right? 'Cause the student
No,
was
student was
oh,
a
she was
5.
5.
So if you just play the
Oh.
stoop and you don't give it the Heart of Dark Ice, you just play the stoop, then it's a 6, and the Stupefy makes this bottom battlefield a 6 as well, which ties the student. Yeah, it was what I was looking at first as well, but it just doesn't work. Like, no matter how you slice the math, it just doesn't quite work. It's like very close, but it doesn't actually like get there.
Damn, that was so close as well. The math was nearly there.
Yeah, maybe if he did it one more time, it would have worked actually.
Oh, you're so wrong.
I think if he did it one more time.
Another 2 times, surely.
Yeah, I think then it would have gotten there. No, but it's like I get it. It was like very close. It was like very. I mean, it's like when you're in that situation, the math can really like start to get to you because you're so close that you feel like you maybe just fucked something up, and actually you do have it, but like, no, he just did not have it. And now they spent 40 minutes on game 1, so. I mean, they're getting a draw, or it'll be a 2-0. So we'll see if Azir can close it out, or if Lillia's gotta get there.
Crazy to think Azir had no play turn 1, by the way, and still managed to win that. Into Lillia.
He win if he forces the guards before charming, because he's forced to take a gear from the other battlefield. Because he takes the brutalizer and he makes it 1 less on the other battlefield. But how do you force the guards before charming away? Like, why would they leave? Or why would they flip guards without the charm? Like, how are you forcing the guards? Because, like, in order to force the guards, you have to run units into this, like, 8 might guy that you have at the battlefield. Yeah. Megan is trying.
传奇效果产了一个额外的精灵的3点，再加上魅惑的8点，一下子是拉开了11点的战力差，然后把最后这个场面拉到只差1点。
Yo, what's up?
这已经是他能够
What's up, Lark?
已经很厉害了。
How's it going?
下个回合，在第2轮，我觉得需要考虑的就是最后的这个分数，因为前期让的场面说实话有点多。然后那张夜兰瑶。
I'm so sad that the breakpoints didn't work out there.
Yeah, you wanted it to work. You wanted Lillia to get there, to find the line.
Do the math again.
And then it worked that time. Yeah.
The fact that Azir's hand, by the way, was defy. Was quite funny at the end because there were so many things he could have defied. There was the Char, there was Stupefy, there was the.
Yeah, I mean, it's why he was like tanking for a sec on this Arise, but like, there's no world where holding up 2 defies is better than playing fucking 10 might of Sand Soldiers, or 11 might because you get to move the
oh yeah
the eyeball. Cass, what is your recommendation for the playmat? I'm between the Void one and the LB one. If you like both of the characters equally, I don't know. It's like, it's so preference based because they're both like really good art, and both the artists are sick people that are awesome, and I love them. It's like very hard for me to pick. It's like picking between 2 children, you know? It's like, yeah.
Get the LeBlanc one. The LeBlanc one's nice. I'm holding it up for everyone now.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Get
Both, duh. That's true. We actually do have bundles on the site, and you get like 10% off or whatever if you get 2 mats. So there you go. Something like that. I don't know exactly what the bundle is, but there is like a bundle where you get 2 mats and like some of the spin downs or something.
Oh, I did.
Not bad.
I was meant to ask you about the packaging for these. Who designed the packaging, and was the sexual innuendo planned?
Wait, what? What do you mean sexual innuendo? What are we talking
It says,
about?
"Play nice, tap responsibly."
Wait, why is that sexual innuendo?
Oh, maybe that's not terminology you guys use in America.
No, I mean, like what? Like tap that? Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. But like, it's more about it's more like an alcohol reference, I think, than anything.
Okay, I read it as
Yeah.
a sexual innuendo.
I mean, you can read it however you want, Marshall. That's on you, right? Like, that's not on me. I'm pretty sure Swindle did it. Jarvis.
Good old Java.
Well, I don't think he designed it, but I think he put those words on it. Design was probably done by Maris, who is like another friend of ours who has done just like some occasional design work. She did the Annie, actually, the Annie mat that you may have seen Prismat using and will be released soon. Oh, you won the prize for the qualifier.
That was me.
You
I made
get
that
one.
design. I made those jokes.
You designed the packaging? What are you
Yes!
doing awake? It is 5 a.m.
I'm trying to reset so I can stay up for tomorrow.
Oh, I mean, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
You did the boxes? Okay, well, Sam did the boxes. There you go.
Yes. Farewell. Goodbye.
All right, see ya. Okay, so you just get one, and you have to. Oh my. I don't know. I cannot choose between the Kaisa and the LV but I use the LeBlanc. I personally use the LeBlanc right now but I just prefer the champion, right? So that's like I'm biased because I prefer the champion. But if you like both champions equally, that's a very difficult decision.
Stupefy to counter the tank that we have just given. Pretty good find there from Lillia. So at least can trade the Sun Soldier. Were you thinking about defying that? I guess we are tapped. Are we tapped out? Yeah, we're tapped out as well, yeah. So yeah, I'm quite happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, you deny what? You deny a draw, and you keep your oh, you keep everything alive because it has tank. Yeah.
I didn't realize they had nothing tapped out. The graphics fine.
Relatively low value defy, but it's like kind of understandable. And then you make the Sand Soldier, you should move the eyeball. Yep. Okay.
See that we have a salvage in the deck now. Hit those pesky Heart of Dark Ices.
Yeah, it's very good. Actually, kind of crazy. Lillia lost the game with double Heart of Dark Ice.
Yeah, that's why I thought we were gonna win. But...
Yeah, because even for Azir, I would actually find it quite difficult to hold against that. It's double heart. Right, just first.
I love these new tokens, by the way. They're so cute.
Yeah, they're nice. Very nice.
Available at Gen Con. Are you going to Gen Con?
I'm not. I wish I was. I actually really love Gen Con. I'm a big board game head. I like board games. But I just there is just too much on my schedule for me to have made it work. Probably try and go next year. I've been working on a board game for a while, and I'll probably be releasing it by next year, and so hopefully I'll go to Gen Con for that. We're trying to like commission the art now, and then we were like ready to release in the next few months, and then we realized it's probably going to take like 8 months to get the art done. So we're like, oh, well, guess we're delaying. Yeah. But we're still like kind of looking for artists, I guess. Like we found somebody we kind of like, but it'll take like 8 months. So we're like, oh, I don't know. Maybe we can find someone who could jam it faster. But obviously you want quality, so.
Yeah.
It's a deck builder. It's a deck building card game. So I guess more of a card game than a board game, I guess. But yeah. It's like a 1v1 deck builder. It's really designed for trying to like bridge the gap between people who love deck builders and play infinite deck builders and people who have maybe never played a deck builder before, being pretty easy to learn. I will definitely like share it on this channel when it's like the Kickstarter and stuff is ready. It's called gladiators. It's gladiator alligators fighting in the arena.
Great name.
Yeah.
Okay, we can Sprite Burst, Sprite Fountain, and play Legend. It's bad, but like we can do it.
Dominion's definitely like an inspiration within the genre. Yeah. I would say the game is not that much like Dominion, but I think that as far as genre-wise, it is. Yeah, it's like Dominion. I've not played Soccer Arms. I think I have heard the name. Or is this an artist? No, it's a board game. Okay. This is what I thought it was, but I have not played this.
这种局面其实领先就很多，可以不断的利用小精灵去进攻，然后跟你去换随从、换费用嘛，跟你换资源。6打5。
Sun Soldier down, another point for Lillia. Just trading over these battlefields.
Definitely make sure you all know when I go for it for the Kickstarter. Definitely blast it on the channel. Maybe as we get closer, I'll have like a copy of it on me at RQs, and people can test it with me. If they find me an RQ. I'll bring it to Barca if you want to play, Barca.
Yo, yeah, that sounds fun. Oh, just test. Give it a run.
Yeah. Okay, so Lillia does have point advantage again. This hand, is it just 3 cards? I see it's just like 3 fanned.
Yeah, I think it's 3, and I don't think. I mean, one of them's Scuttle Crab, one of them's Fountain. One of them was. Can't remember off the top of my head. Maybe 4 actually. Hold on. No, just look like 3 actually. Hold on. I mean, we also have 9 minutes 30 left on the timer.
Yeah,
so...
I mean, like he's tanky. He's like trying to find his way to the draw here. Right? Like, I don't know. He has to win this game for the draw. Like at this point, at 4-0, like a draw is not like killing you. You want a draw, I guess. But Mark is saying like Stupefy is the last card, so like it's multiple cantrips, which is like not the. I mean, that's not bad if you have a 3-card hand and 2 of the cards cantrip. Like, it's maybe the best you can ask for.
Well, at least there's going to be no long break between these games.
Yeah, you say that, but... Oh, actually, okay, so I think taking a abandoned hall like this and leaving opportunity for Hall of Legends does actually open up like a lot of value potential for Lillia, because like she's going to 10 runes. You can just like make a sprite, move into Hall of Legends, ready Lillia, make another sprite, and then just like use that to get the second conquer. And just going to 6, and that like doesn't use cards from hand.
True,
isn't that like pretty good for Lillia?
Yeah,
to just,
so
like,
use
be able
the
to
fountain because you'd get it on this turn, go into 6, and next turn you get the sprite to go to 8. We got another.
Oh, burst is great.
Disgusting. That's the third sprite.
Burst is like best card.
Oh my god, that is just.
Oh, okay. So there's also a Lilting Lullaby. So there was 4 cards, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Fountain, Lilting Lullaby. So what? Fountain, and then you just like play. You top Lillia for 3. And then you go conquer with the sprites and Hall of Legends, and then you Lillia for 2. And that is, I think that maths. Yeah, it does.
Yep.
Does that work for the conquer though? I guess. Yeah, it's a 6 down there. So, but you still have like runes for. You'd still have runes for like on or something, right? 3, 4. No, I guess it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. So you actually just have to like use runes for like Stupefy or On Guard probably.
Sprite burst.
Okay, or just like make a mountain of sprites, I guess. It's fine. But
We're talking
tapping
for
out
9?
and then you send 9 into 6 and just say like, oh, you don't beat this with 3 runes up is a little bit suspect, but maybe it's fine.
Discipline trades.
Yeah, but trading is like okay because you still have 2 units that can go double conquer. So trade is fine. It's like losing it would be like cursed, obviously, right? But there's double conquer, salvage.
Oh, he's doing it as a reaction to the showdown.
Yeah, I
Destroying
think
the
I think that's good.
Yep.
But you are gonna have to deal with this sprite now, right? Like, it's just efficient use of runes, but now you have to deal with the sprite. So, yeah, I mean, I guess it was okay, but yeah, maybe not as good as I was thinking initially.
We do have a rise, I think.
Why is Flurry of Feathers in the deck right now?
Unchecked.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
And it interacts with a rise.
No, you're right.
Not a rise, is
no. That's a valid justification. Is the unchecked? That's. I take it
You
back.
haven't seen it? But
Take it back.
You know
No,
it
it's
exists?
yeah, it's a valid justification. I will be going to the Singapore RQ. At least I think so. I think I'm going. I know it's crazy to say I think I'm going, but that is just such is life. I think I'm going to the Singapore RQ.
Recycling 1. Floating 1 energy. Equipping the BF sword. It's gonna take over Abandon Hall, I guess.
Yeah, he doesn't have to double conquer here, so he doesn't actually have to contend with the double sprite up there. But this Lillia lead is pretty substantial. It's gonna be really hard to hold. And holding on Abandon Hall is actually just like kind of grief, right? So you actually do want to go Hall of Legends. But I think holding Abandon Hall into a Ravenbloom student is just like not gonna be winning.
So his players are just arise, get 4 Sand Soldiers, put 2 on Hall, put 2 ready in base. I guess.
Yeah,
I mean, we're
I'm
down to 3
curious.
runes. We have selected.
Yeah. I mean, you're just like dumping everything and saying like, don't beat me this turn, and then we'll figure out the next turn as a future me's problem, which is probably fine in the game state.
Oh, interesting. So you said you don't want to hold the Abandoned Hall. If you move this BF sword from the Sand Soldier and equip the Brutalizer, you can just move the yeah. You can just send this 1 Sand Soldier to beat the 2 sprites. Yeah.
Yeah, this makes sense.
But we're down to 2 runes now for Azir.
Yeah, but who needs them? You know.
Also, are we missing a Sand Soldier?
I'll go to 1 rune here. Hide the Hidden Blade or something. You know.
Yeah, I think he's doing it.
Like your runes like almost just can't matter anymore. You're just like praying that you don't just die right now.
Okay, I am not crazy. We are missing a Sand Soldier. There is 4 equipment on the board and we arised. Where is the other Sand Soldier?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I don't know.
We're just missing 2, mate. Unless it's stacked.
No, I don't see it at all. Oh, is it at all the way at the bottom of Abandoned Hall? Did he just like put it nearly off screen?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's no.
Peeking at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, we found it. We found the Lost Hand Soldier. Okay, so Mask is gonna just give a little bit of additional value on these attacks.
I mean, this student is going to be huge. It's on guard plus mask plus stupefy. This thing is.
Yeah, student should take this easily. And with Azir going to this like low of runes, there is like a potential secret win condition unlocked for Lillia where she doesn't actually have to double conquer because Azir is not castable from the champ zone with only the 2 runes now. Like accelerated, you know, of course.
So the Sun Soldier's 5, 6, and 8 might total in that battlefield.
Yeah, so this is good. Stupefy the little soldier so that you can just send the crab in and trade with it. He was looking for something off the top to try and end the game with the sprite, but this is a 6. You can see
he scooped, but I can't tell. Oh, did he scoop because he's got the legend still available? And he wins with legend?
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't
win
win with
legends.
But we don't know what he. Oh, wait, they're going to game. The caster even went like, huh? Okay, they're going to game 3. But game 3's over.
No. He's like just deciding, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I am so confused. Why did we?
What? He does not. He does. They don't want to tie, but so they're just gonna play three turns. But he didn't win on that turn unless he had a card in hand. The card he drew, like maybe he just didn't. Maybe he showed the opponent and we just didn't see. Because we didn't see
the only play he could have done was charm, right? Charm and go. I have charm and I have legend. Do you want to go get it next game?
Yeah,
that's the only play he could have done.
If it's charm, then yeah. But did he like show a charm? I just didn't. I know the only other card in hand was Lilting Lullaby. Did you see the draw? Maybe we can see the draw. I don't know what the draw was.
No, he draws a card. Who's the scuttle in? They trade. And then he goes, okay, we scoop, yeah? I don't get it.
Yeah, because like, trades the scuttle.
Wait, I can see him shuffling his hand.
Yeah, I mean, legend does not win. Like this is a 6 might unit.
Oh, he might have charm. Hold on. I can't tell what the card is. The quality's too low.
Like Azir could still be winning that game.
No, it was Lilting. Lilting and
yeah, Lilting was the card in hand, and then he drew something off of the Stupefy.
But like the thing that doesn't make sense is he doesn't lose immediately the turn after because his opponent's on 5.
No, but then they even showed the graphic on stream that said 1 and 1.
Yeah, that's what I mean though. So it's like the Lillia player won, but
so
I can't figure out.
They said that Lillia won, but like there's just not. Whatever card he drew, he must have told the opponent, but he didn't show it.
A mystery. We'll never know.
Yeah, I don't get it.
因为我相信小李肯定懂得，当你真正的做到那里的时候，然后裁判跟你说还剩10分钟，还剩5分钟，然后你就不由自主的想要去 操作。
就其实我是打过2次直播桌嘛。第2次直播桌的时候，
I'm just like trying to read the Chinese chat.
我甚至一个很简单的，可能9打8。
Could have shown after the camera was cut. That's true. Yeah, could have shown the card.
确认是8吗？确认了很多次我才。
But they like fist bumped, which would have just like meant that they end the game, so you needed to like show it before that fist bump. But it could have been like, yeah, we weren't on an angle that could see.
对的。
对，但我觉得最后战平，保留了希望。然后两边选手也可以调整一下体力，稍微恢复一下，然后去迎战后面的瑞士轮。
是。然后我们稍后呢也是跟着我们的一个赛后的数据看。
What a strange way to end round 5.
具体的情况。
Yeah, it
主
is
要是还是蛮
definitely weird.
看一下最后那一波的复盘的，就毕竟我知道屏幕前的各位召唤师们肯定也没有。
I guess he just.
对不对？就还是有一点。
I guess you can't even offer the draw on
尤其是这个
the feature table.
1比1，而且这个第2局到最后1、2个回合，确实是可能会存在一些疑点，对吧？
Unless the timer was wrong.
那我觉得不光是场上选手需要复盘，其实我觉得
我们3
队，包括屏幕
Oh, and it was like already
Like
3 turns in or whatever.
turns. Yeah, it's like okay,
Yeah,
I
already
do
in
my
turns.
second turn, and then they're just like, okay, we can't win. It's a draw. But even then, if you draw the second game, and doesn't the person of game 1 win?
No. Well, if you draw the second, yeah. If you draw the second game, the other player should win.
So like even that doesn't add up because they counted Lillia as the win now. I don't know. It's a mystery.
这把指示物单位打出数是24比22。22个精灵，66个的战力。
别给我们那个直播桌的 token
Key card arise.
It was a pretty key card in the matchup. He made more might than Lillia could deal with. Unless it's so, the card is green. Wait, did you see the card? You could tell the card is green? Is there any green card that is like, I mean, Charm, right? That was the card that...
Charm is the only way that you win
Yeah.
on that like action. Like they tell us how they just go, I top deck Charm, I make Sprite, I go in with Charm. Like no, not the replay. I don't want to see.
The
Let's see this
instant
again.
replay. Maybe they'll show us the moment that he wins the second game.
They don't even know when that is.
Bro, he was at 6 points at 47 minutes, and this game went for 25 more minutes. I mean, I know he clawed it all the way back, right? I understand that, right? But 25 more minutes after that. Looks like Defy is what Mark is saying. Interesting. 99% sure it's Defy. Well, that certainly would not be winning the game. And it would make sense for Lillia to concede with Defy lilting as the hand. Like, you actually just, like, cannot win from there.
Does Azir just go like, I give up? Like, I have 2 runes? I have
no,
count.
like,
You know my exact
I actually just think the graphic was
I
wrong.
forfeit?
Like, I think Lillia scooped.
I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense. The Lillia scoops because
Mark says never
they didn't
mind.
break it. Oh, so
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, the only logical thing that makes sense is that Lillia scooped because she couldn't break the hold.
Well, he also extended the fist bump first.
But then,
like, Lillia did reach out the fist first. So it felt like Lillia scooped.
Yeah.
Right? But, like, then they put the 1-to-1 there. So it's a draw. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it.
That's what happens when you count so many times. You miscount the score. Okay, this is a instant replay, digital version. Cards in hand.
Oh, okay. So they'll surely they'll tell us what card ends up getting drawn here.
Yeah. This is an actual instant replay.
Okay. Stupefy.
Trades. Yeah. We draw.
但是也有一种可能性，就是如果他抽到了玄冰之心，那他可以通过玄冰之心加莉莉娅传奇投的效果
，make a legend。
想办法打下来。
就是会是一个。
What's this like digital clan they're using, by the way?
Oh yeah, I don't know, but this does not
This sprite
kill
is
this.
5.
No, it's 4.
But we didn't draw for Stupefy, so what was the card from Stupefy?
Yeah, I don't know. The sprite is 4 and it's going into a 6.
It's on guard. It's not on guard. It's.
This doesn't. What are they saying? Are they saying that, hey, this doesn't win? What are we talking about?
They're just flaming him like opponent trolled. What have we paid for? They don't even know. They didn't even show anything. Oh no. What is going
Like,
on?
here's the weird situation in which this player scooped.
What's China saying? The Chinese chat. Translate. Not enough time. Hold on. No.
结束的蛮快的，因为我们前面呢，其实前3轮都是打满的嘛，然后后面的有2轮是打了个2比0。
I mean, you technically win with
时间限制，今天打的
plus
时间
3.
不会打得太晚。
How many runes did you have left?
在今天大概10
After
点钟左右的时候
was
结
it
束掉
2?
今天一整天的比赛。那以上
Hold
就是
on.
我
1,
们
2, 3.
第
You
5
had
轮比赛
3. Okay, you could have top decked Heart of Dark Ice to
今天
win.
第6轮比赛。
You had 7 runes. Yeah. Okay. That is something you could have done.
Yeah.
You could top deck Heart of Dark Ice from the Stupefy, but they didn't show that.
No, yeah, they did not show us that. Player did not
So
reveal it.
Your one of 2 cards to win the game was top deck Charm, top deck Heart of Dark Ice. They didn't show us in the video. They didn't show us in the instant replay where they recreate the game to try and explain how they won. So we do not know.
0 clue.
Insert Littlefinger quote. Sorry, I'm a bit confused. God, this T1 bundle is going to go galactic once it
Yeah,
releases.
it's pretty sick. Did they have a date when they were releasing this?
August, I think, was when they said they were going to open up the shipping. Let me
Yeah.
just double check that before I spread fake news like I've been doing. T1 collection.
I do kind of want it. I am a T1 enjoyer. I am a faker enjoyer.
I just want that Galio skin. Galio skin actually is nice. Same with the Zinzo. English version available. Oh, okay. These will be available later in the year.
Oh, is not okay.
There is no date. I don't know where I heard August from, but I have heard August.
This guy's just leaking everything. Goddamn.
Oh wait, English versions. Ah, there we go. Hold on, that's where I've heard it. Premium version. The English version will be available via drawing on the Riot merch store in August. The Chinese and Korean versions will be handled separately in regions. So that is for the signature edition. The non-signature edition, like the one where you get the binder and the deck box and the dice. That is to be TBD. So for the signature one.
The signature one is the
August.
TBD? Oh no, signature one is August.
Yeah. The one that everyone's going to want is next month.
Okay.
It's a nice birthday present. I'll just get my girlfriend to buy it for me.
Yeah. Did they announce a price for that, for the signature one?
Signature one is 360.
Jesus.
Yep. There's 10,000 of them in total.
Yeah,
oh, wait,
I mean, I guess...
Yeah, because there's 10,000 because there's 2,025 of each.
Yeah.
Of each signature, and
Yeah.
there's one. Sorry, with each serialized, and there's one serialized per box. So you're guaranteed to get a serialized card when you buy it, and then it's just a dice roll of which one. The funny thing is like there's gonna be some people that buy this and don't open it, and like keep it sealed, and you'll never be able to know which one you got. and everyone's like, no one's got the one of 2025 or the 2025 of 2025 one, or like when he won with.
Are those like
a
generally the
specific
most
year.
like sought after? Probably just gonna be the one in the 2025, because they're like,
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, one and the year that they won with the thing. Like someone was saying that like he won with Galio during like 2023, I think it was. So like that one specifically for him is going to be good. Which I think is like a really cool thing of like you don't have to get the one. You could get a one where like they won worlds in that year. It's based on the player. The
There's
quotes
like
from the players, by the way, are really BM, and I love them.
Yeah, there's like Faker's rookie season, right? Which is also like 2013.
No, bro's been playing for like 70 years.
2013, 2012, something. 2013, I think. $2013, yeah, rookie year.
But yeah, I will be trying to get one of these signature ones.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested. I would not spend more than the cost of a box, and I would just be like happy with whichever one I get. But like,
yeah. I mean,
if
you're being realistic, if you get your hands on a box, the moment you get it, it's worth more than you paid. So
yeah, that's true. It's kind of like a safe thing. If you decide that you regret spending that money on it, you could resell it. I mean, I'm sure like people are going to be trying to scalp the hell out of it as well, because like it is definitely just going to go up in value.
I'll tell you what. Do you know much about Pokemon?
No. You're gonna talk to me about like scalping shit?
No. So they have released their 30-year collection bundle. Massive thing. Their website for bot control, oh my god, it was so good. It was so strong. People were posting, being like, I can't get it. Like, I tried to get in on my computer, and it was like, hey, we think because the bot things were so strong, because I was trying to get it for my girlfriend. It was so strong. Sorry, the door's there. So speaking of Pokemon, this is her Pokemon.
There you go.
Previously, I haven't moment. I am working, so I am going to have to. But it's okay. You too. Thank you. Okay, I got debated. It wasn't the Dovre.
It wasn't.
It was canvases for the the local mayoral election.
Ah, there you go. Well,
I was excited. I was like, yo, I get to open stuff. But yeah, going back onto the point, the bot control has been really good at Pokemon recently. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with the signature stuff from T1, because this could be interesting.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'll give it to Riot. The last 2 sets, I don't think we've had products issues. I think products been pretty easy to come by. Like every single time I go to my LGS, they just have stock. Also, how are there 2 tables still outstanding?
I mean, that one ended like directly at time, right? It wasn't like overtime.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
A couple overtime tables really cooking us.
It's really slow today, right?
It has felt that way, yeah. I'm not sure if it is like mathematically slower than normal, but it has felt just like pretty snail's pace. And I don't know if that's just because I'm tired. I've probably been working a little too much. Someone even called me out for like not updating the website, and it's like, man, I have not had any time to do that. I need a break. And you know what I did when I needed a break, Marshall? I recorded 10 videos over the last 2 days so that I have videos while I'm in Paris coming out.
Banger. I watched your and Grenton's like tournament rules.
Grenton's turn.
Video.
No, yeah. I mean, it's basically his video, but it is on my channel.
Yeah. I need to watch his etiquette one. I saw he posted that one.
Yeah. That was a cool idea. I really like that. I tried to signal boost. I hope it's doing well because I think it's a smart video to do, and I think that people should watch it.
Speaking of which, I'll repost it from the report.
Yeah, nice.
That
should give a little traction.
Hey guys, make sure you wear deodorant.
Yeah.
Make sure you go to the toilet in the bathroom. Make sure you have hand sanitizer. Oh, speaking of etiquette, I had a guy next to me open his Sprite, and it went everywhere. It exploded. I was like, fortunately, I have sleeves, so I just wiped down all the sleeves.
Oh, it got on your cart.
Oh, it exploded like a bomb.
I would have lost my goddamn mind. I mean, not actually. I think
I already had my best of.
Yeah.
But most of my cards on the board were covered in a spray of Sprite, so I had to pause the game and wipe down my cards. I was like, they're in sleeves. The entire point they're in sleeves is for reasons like this. But it was the first time where I was like, huh, this is...
No, that's foul. That's crazy.
I don't even know how he did it though. He just pulled it from his bag. He didn't shake it. He didn't do anything. Just pulled it from his bag, turned the cap, thing just exploded.
Yeah, but just opening a bottle of soda right in front of the cards or whatever, in front of the table is crazy to me.
Yeah, because they say don't put drinks on tables. That's probably going to be a thing in his video. What else is an etiquette thing for you?
I just really don't like when people don't verbalize things at all or represent. They just don't even talk to you. They're just playing their own game. You know? They don't need to be chatty. I just mean fucking represent what is happening on the board. Don't just do game actions and never say anything. Don't like those antisocial behaviors, you know.
I might be a hot take. I don't like it when people play giga fast. If you're doing actions and you're throwing your cards about dead fast. There was a guy that did it in Utrecht, and I was just barely paying attention enough to keep up with stuff, and I was just like, whoa. And then I did at one point. I just was like, yo, give me a second to figure out what you're doing. Because I tapped out and he knew I had no answer, but he was just playing his stuff, and I'm just I could have responses.
Yeah.
Bro was rushing with this stuff. Do you know what hasn't been confirmed, by the way? What the playmats are? It's really annoying me.
What do you mean? For where?
For Vendetta. We don't know the playmats for them. None of the art has been revealed. We don't even know who. We don't know anything.
The normal shop ones or the tournament ones? Oh, normal shop ones. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I haven't seen anything on that.
So I looked on distributor websites the other day, and I saw that they're doing the Radiance binder, but we still don't know what the Unleashed playmats are. Not Unleashed, Vendetta.
Vendetta, yeah.
Unlike the tokens, we don't know what the alt art tokens are in the vault. I assume they're the Shadow Clone ones.
Yeah, almost assuredly, right?
But we don't know. What's on the other side of them?
Empowered, probably.
Ooh, I don't like that.
What other token is there for the set, right? The set is Shadow Clone and Empowered is the two tokens.
It's gonna be that recruit. It's gonna be a Noxian recruit. Because we got the Ambessa recruit cards. Oh, speaking of recruit, I went against a Swarm Rek'sai list yesterday that uses that Rage Amplifier. That deck seems incredibly fun to play.
Swarm what deck with Rage Amplifier?
Rek'sai.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was
tokens and tokens and tokens and tokens. It was just
In my
Terrifying.
set review for Red, I talk about potentially Rek'sai or Darius in a swarm deck making Rage Amplifier look like a really good card. So I'm not shocked that that is something that you saw that was like working.
It was Carrion Dredger, Captain, the Ambush card from last set, Inferno.
Yeah.
Vi. I wouldn't have been surprised if they played a Forerunner. But yeah, they just empowered the Rage Amplifier, and I was like, oh my god, this guy has like 36 might.
Yeah.
I was like,
Also, Diana Leona connecting art is one Silent Knight got sent one.
Oh, has he opened the box already?
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how else this person would be saying that Silent Knight got sent one. I mean, he must have, right?
So he's not done a video on it then?
Yeah, I don't know if he like did he like tweet or something? I don't know.
No, I
hadn't
checked
seen it.
his Twitter, but nothing's.
Oh, I see a message about someone in like another Discord saying that he was streaming it earlier.
Oh,
He opened
okay.
it on
I need
stream
to.
or something.
He opened it on stream.
Yeah. That's
okay.
yeah. I
It's
just
not
see,
on his.
Yeah.
It's not his recent stream on his YouTube. I wonder if he's taken it down.
Oh yeah. We're I didn't get a box this time. Were they are y'all not supposed to open them yet?
Yeah. We've been told give it a day.
He probably did not get the memo, and then he did get the memo after. Yeah.
I think specifically it was because we didn't have all the cards released. So someone asked yesterday.
Well,
and Riot was like,
I mean,
hey,
if he did
don't
it
do
like,
it until all the cards are revealed.
If he did it like 5 p.m. today or whatever, like, then or yesterday, 5 p.m. yesterday, right? Because it was yesterday, or sorry, yesterday for me. So I guess, yeah.
Are you ready for my Giga cope for this set?
Yeah.
We have so many overnumbers. There's a non-zero chance that we have God packs.
Your tinfoil hat is there will be God packs for the set.
There is I think there is a non-zero chance that there could be potentially the introduction of God packs.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they would have to do that on purpose, right? They would have to.
Because of how many overnumbers there are. We have all the connecting arts.
It is sealed tourney with the stuff you received with some friends on stream earlier. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't speak to whether I have no idea. I didn't get a box, so I don't know when you're supposed to be able to open them right now. But since no one else has opened them and he deleted his VOD, is what you're saying? You looked, no VOD?
I mean, maybe he did on Twitch. Let me check his Twitch.
I mean, I know Silent Knight wouldn't do it on fucking purpose. Like,
yeah.
Like, obviously, he just like did not realize. That's unlucky. I feel bad for him because like he probably, if that is the case, he probably feels fucking mortified by it.
Yeah. Diana has found him. That's why Diana's not posted in a day. She's been hunting him.
Hunting Silent Knight down. Yeah. I mean, it's really no harm because everything was revealed by the time he streamed, based on the timestamp of when someone was messaging about it. So
yeah,
really no harm. But
when there more Spirit Forged overnumbers, I don't think so.
But I guess get him with pitchforks. I suppose.
Spirit Forged overnumbers. There was 42, but the signatures. So you get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Are there no SIGs for the dual ones? For the paired overnumber ones? Are there no SIGs?
The signatures for legends. So we have 32 cards. Oh wait, why is Sona here? Sona's not supposed to.
Are the Crystal Rose ones? Do they not have signatures, or do Crystal Rose have signatures?
No, they're alt arts. They're not overnumbers.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, those are just skins. Those are just Wild Rift skins.
I genuinely, so I think a quote unquote, I don't even know what you'd call it, a god box, even though it's not a god box, would consist of you having an overnumber in your box, a signature overnumber in your box, and then all 3 of your alt arts being one of the Crystal Rose. Oh, sorry, 2, right?
Well, you were saying
Sometimes you get
God
3.
Pack, but God. So are you saying just like God Box? Like this is actually a theoretically possible
I
box
mean, yeah,
based on like the
theoretically
old,
possible.
yeah,
Yeah.
the old
Because
pulls.
you can get overnumber doesn't pull from the alt art, so you can get one overnumber, and it can be a signature. You can get 3 alt arts in a box, so you could high roll and get like signature overnumber, and then
And then the
3
Crystal Rose stuff.
3 crystal rose, which are like the rare ones. That's like a non-zero chance of happening, like an actual thing that is like using the information that we have provided.
Oh, for sure. Like definitely, Silent Knight didn't. I don't think he did anything wrong. He just
No.
he just got boomed
All
by
the cards
not
been
reading
revealed.
the whatever announcement must have happened for the other people to know to not open them yet, because I think other people got theirs already. But yeah, it's nothing like someone opening a fucking case in the middle of the week. That's crazy.
Bro, that guy is being hunted by Riot.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Like, I actually want to try and see that tweet that I did. So I opened my first Spirit Forge box, and I referred to it at the time as a God box because I genuinely think it was like the most that you could pull from a single box. It was a overnumber, and oh, here it is. I had 1 overnumber, 4 alt arts, and 6 epics. And at the time, I think that's the most you can do. You got 5 showcase cards from 1 box.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Bro, if I unpack a Crystal Rose Kaiser, I probably get more excited than most of the overnumbers. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to open a signature at some point in my life. I've opened no signatures. And I've opened a lot of boxes. I didn't open anything for Unleashed, really. I got the Riot box, which was nice. And I got one other box for Unleashed, and I opened those. But I got my playsets from Invasion for Unleashed. I don't have like a playset hookup for Vendetta, and I need to figure that out. Because I need my cards, because if you noticed behind me, which this camera is like a little bit smaller, but if you notice behind me, there's like a ladder and like this turn 'em sideways mat on a table and like all this shit. I've been building a studio. It's been taking way too long because you just like I keep running into snags, but it's almost done. And then recording a lot of gameplay content. But I need cards to do that. So I gotta get Vendetta cards.
You need your cube boy, Blevins.
Yeah. Cube boy.
Every single time I see him post, just the cube
it's
demands.
Just about cube. He just wants to, well, we'll play some cube in Barcelona for sure.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun.
I want to play.
It'll be I've never played cube before, but from like the rules, it seems like pretty fun.
Yeah, it's just playing draft, but it's like a set draft that you're like going through, and usually they're like balanced in a way that's gonna be fun. You know, like every time you do a draft, it's probably not guaranteed to be fun. Like draft will probably be fun, but there's like a world where you get like just a weird pack collation and things are like not the greatest. But cube is like should be always good, or else it's like a poorly designed cube. And this is Parnell's cube, and Parnell is like the cube guy. He's been writing cube articles for Magic for like 20 years. And so if anyone knows how to make a cube, it's got to be Parnell.
Gotta be the cube guy.
It's gonna be the cube guy.
What of the overnumbers this set? What do you want? What is your like top 3?
Zed, I think.
Okay, Zed.
All the overnumbers. Or are we talking legends? We talk like what? Yeah.
Yes. Anything that's classified as an overnumber. So it can be the legends. It can be the connecting arts.
Oh boy. Maybe like Diana Leona. Maybe a Morgana Kale, right?
I will be buying a play set of the Kales.
They didn't do Crystal Rose Swain, right? That's
No,
okay.
they did not. They're alt arts anyway, so they'll be theoretically they'll be cheaper.
Yeah.
It's not gonna
Oh
happen.
yeah.
Because they're in the slot, but from my understanding, they're harder to pull.
Yeah.
Like the percentage that they get printed is probably gonna be less.
Yeah, I think I gotta think. Yeah, Morgana, like the Morgana Kayle, the Diana Leona, and then the Zed overnumber. And yeah, I mean, I think those are the ones that I'm most interested in. I think a lot of the overnumbers look nice, except for the Renekton one. I don't know why they like. It's not even like it's bad art. It just like doesn't feel like an overnumber. It feels like it could have been like I would have been really down for that art as the base art. Like it looks kind of nice, but
yeah, I think the base legend is more Renekton coded for an overnumber. If you just added like more VFX over the top of it, kind of thing.
Oh,
because a lot of these overnumbers have VFX.
They did the Swain X Irelia overnumber. I might be interested in that one as well. Swain, yeah. I mean, Swain is my guy. That's my champ.
I'm trolling. Where's the Swain? Did I just miss this?
Yeah.
It's because he's in the bottom corner. I just completely missed him.
Yeah.
I want to see the foiling on these. The foiling for the overnumbers, like one of the reasons why the Poros are so good is because the foiling on them. Like I cannot wait to see the foiling on these.
Yeah, I gotta get
my
on a
number one
flight in like 10 hours. Bro, why do I do this to myself?
How long's that flight? Like
9 hours?
8 hours? Ooh. You can just sleep, it's fine.
I mean, that's the hope, but my seat, like, it's like a full flight. And I have an aisle from a middle section, which is like not optimal for sleeping.
Yeah. When I went to Houston for the RQ, I left on Sunday night at like 10 p.m. The flight was empty. I just went to the back of the plane, got down 3 seats, and I just went to sleep.
Yeah, I would like for this flight to be empty, but it is not. When I click seat selection, it looks like there are 2 seats available on the entire plane.
Yikes. What time's the flight? Like midday?
Yeah, it's like 4:30 p.m.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people on that.
Going to, well, it's like Minneapolis to Charles de Gaulle. How many people really need to go to Paris?
It makes me laugh every single time I get on a plane. I'm like, why is everyone here? Why are you not at work? Like, who's doing this exact flight?
Who needs to fly to Paris on a Saturday? On any given Saturday? Why do you need to fly to Paris?
It's like weird that it's a Saturday as well. Like everyone should be in Paris already for a weekend.
You should already be in Paris. Why are you leaving now?
Yeah. I cannot wait to get these Kayle over numbers. It's such a nice skin. Give me Kayle. Give me Jace, because the value of it's going to be high. I just set on it. Give me the GP.
Oh, the Jace overnumber is really cool. That is a really good overnumber.
It's interesting that Kennen's overnumbered is a league skin overnumber. It's Blood Moon Kennen. It's interesting that, like, I'm pretty sure it's the first time any overnumber has received a skin.
Yeah, they're all flying to Paris for work like me. Wait, no, stop. Why is everyone going to Paris for work? Don't do it.
Makes me laugh. The Chinese like warehouses that they do these in, they look absolutely insane in size.
Yeah, I mean this one is like 2048 player cap, right? So it's like fucking crazy how big this one has to be. But like they put the rest of the events in like hotels now, is what Yuj was saying. It's like hotel ballrooms. They're much smaller. They're like the normal events.
Oh. So it's like closer together.
Yeah, the other events were like originally they were like 1,000-player caps, weren't they? The like regional opens, and now they're like 500-player caps, and like the national open is still just like 2K though.
Yeah.
Big cap.
But it's equivalent of our regional qualifiers, right? The opens.
Well, I mean, so they're not. There's not an actual like equivalence between the CN stuff and ours. But it is like
I feel like
yes, in
regional
structure
opens
wise,
are...
their regional opens are supposed to be the same as RQs, but as you just saying in the chat right now, the regional ones are in hotel ballrooms, and they're basically like 512 cap now, instead of like the over 1,000 cap that they had like in the earlier cycles, like origin cycles. So less people are getting in now. They're still like RQ equivalents, but they are less players than RQs. Significantly. So this one, the National Open, is actually nowadays the only one that's actually close to an RQ. Because this is, 2,048 players. Yeah, I could have had a nap. You're so right, Cody. Like,
yeah, I do not know what is going on.
Look, I love doing these. This is like the worst timing for me to do one. It's like I won't be here tomorrow, guys. There will be a stream though, so like please do tune in. It'll be Charmer and Blevins, and they'll grab like whatever guests are around, whoever wants to hang out. I think Sam Sherman said he'd probably come back. We might have T, we might have Vero, whoever. And they're still gonna be covering it. But yeah, I've just been like really busy getting prepped for this like event in Paris, and I have I'm very tired. I worked really hard to make sure that y'all will have videos from me while I'm gone. Recorded like 10 videos over the last 2 days. That will be presumably going out over the next week. I at least I hope. I hope that's the case. If the jar
The editor's been locked away in the basement until...
the jar will be locked away until the videos go out.
Poor Jarvi.
They skimped on the free bread and chocolate you get for checking in. Yeah, they don't give us bread and chocolate for checking in the West.
They barely give us water.
Am I gonna die in Barcelona? Is it gonna be hot?
Oh, I hope you are ready.
I'm not. I'm not, cause you have us in an Airbnb, right? Do they have AC?
Yeah.
Or are we cooked?
No. They have AC.
Okay.
He says, double checking the reservation. Hold on.
Yeah, cause I was like, whenever I used to go to Alicante like 3 times a year for TFT Worlds, right? And but we'd be up in a hotel, and obviously hotels have AC like always, right? So, well, maybe not always, but like it's like a nice hotel.
I'm logging into Airbnb. Hold on.
So I never had to worry about it being like overly hot.
I was going to meme and like wear a ghillie suit when I was playing Ivern, but I cannot do that in Barcelona.
No, you'll die.
I literally would just die.
It'd be too hot.
Okay. This is the house.
Yeah. Are we super close to the venue, by the way? I was curious.
Yeah, we're like a 5-minute walk.
That's
okay.
Nice.
There's something on the wall. I don't know if that is air conditioning.
Yeah. It sucks because I run very hot. Like I'm just kind of always hot. So if it's just like also hot in there, like I just won't be sleeping. I'll just be dead. I just will not be sleeping.
House manual. Can I like where's like where is like the thing that like show list? Ah, here you go, show list. There we go. Boom. Okay, apparently portable fans. So, Cass.
Oh, I'm so cooked.
You are
so cooked.
You are big screwed.
Oh no.
Let me Barcelona.
Oh god.
Average temperature. August. Okay, that's not actually too bad. 82 is like peaks in the day.
82. Yeah, okay. So you're using American units. Fahrenheit, yeah.
Yeah.
82. 82 during the day?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. As long as at night it actually cools off. 82 during the day is not like that's not horrific. It's not fun, but it's not horrific. Like that's fine.
Okay, I'm
If
on
the
a
evening is
website.
like if the evening is like kind of chilly, that's nice. It'd be nice if the evening's kind of chilly.
The average evening nighttime temperature is 72 to 73.
Okay, that's playable. That's
However,
playable for sure.
Europe has had increasing amounts of heat waves this year alone, so
No, 73 is playable though. Let's stay there. That's playable.
yeah.
I could sleep. I could sleep if that's the case.
We'll just give
Yeah.
you all the fans.
Wait, I'm not gonna die in Singapore. Singapore will be fine. Singapore, they rock the ACs in the in like whatever like hotel I would be in or wherever like venues or whatever. Like it's fine. It doesn't matter so much for me if I'm like awake and outside and it's hot or whatever. Like that's fine. It's like if I'm trying to sleep or if I'm just like trying to hang out in the venue, like then I'll be depressed if it's too hot because I run hot. But
There's no way the venue doesn't just have aircon, just like
oh yeah, of
constantly
course. Like the
blasted.
venue in Barcelona is gonna be fine. I'm more concerned about
Yeah.
like sleeping if it's like that hot. But
Nah. Worst case scenario, we'll run you a bath and you just sleep in the water.
sleep in the water. Yeah. I'll just drown.
No, we'll put some floaties on you.
Yeah. Floaties in the water.
Or you can sleep on the balcony. Worst case scenario.
Yeah. Yeah. Surely it'll be okay. Surely it'll be fine.
Yeah, no, we'll be chilling. We'll be chilling.
Question: do you think Kale plus Felssonger will see play at all? And how competitive do you think it will be?
No.
No. Like, no, I don't think so.
It's so expensive. My friend is really big on Riven in Ornn, and I'm like, he's like, Spellslinger Riven. I'm like, it's so expensive, and you do like 4 damage.
This is what in TCGs we refer to as jerking off. Like these decks are just like sitting around jerking off, and you're not actually like accomplishing, like you're not progressing towards like your win conditions or anything like that, right? Like it's not creating good conditions for you. You're just spending a bunch of resources to basically be doing nothing. You're not literally doing nothing. I understand you're like creating bite and you're like creating this like big unit, and if you empower it 3 times, then Spellsonger is giving it what, like deflect 40, like but it's no, it takes forever to like even get to that state, and it's so disruptible. Yeah, so it's certainly not like competitively viable. Maybe it's fun though. Like maybe it does some fun stuff. Quintessential Timmy things, yeah, pretty much.
It's fine. We got Mogwai back. He can give all the Timmies the false hope.
The Timmy Whisperer.
Yeah, Barcelona should be really fun. I'm kind of excited for it. Nice weather. Hide inside all day. I ate so much in Utrecht. Normally, I don't eat when I go to RQs, like at all. Like I'll have a breakfast and then that's it. Everyone's like, "Yeah, we're going out."
Or you just were with people.
I was just with people, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we're going to this place," and I'm like, "Yeah, sure," but like I can eat a lot, but like when it comes to RQs, I just don't eat for some reason. Like I don't know if it's like me traveling, makes me not want to eat. But like we were here, and we just ate so much. We went to an all you can eat. It was classed as all you can eat Asian cuisine. Incredible food. Then we went to it's like a Greek place, and then we went to a Turkish place, and we got so much food. It was ridiculous. We took we took it home to Sonny's because we're like, we're not wasting this food. So we were like, hey Sonny, do you want to take it back home? So we took it in a goodie bag and Grappler ate it all.
That'd be good to see like Sonny and Mogwai and other peeps. Oh boy, are we finally getting a game? Finally back? Are spiderlings a meme or a real threat? I'm gonna go with meme. I'm gonna go with meme.
Next set, surely?
I doubt she's in Radiance. I feel like we got a minute.
She's the new KDA singer.
Empowered Steel Paws plus Fell is 14 might. Alright, pack it up. Pack it up. Spellsonger's gotta go in your Ivory deck now.
Yep, I mean, Steel Paws is currently a one-of in the list. So maybe I just add that one Spellsonger for that specific thing, and actually I can put it on my Ivern, so when I double hold.
Yeah, you can score a bunch of extra points.
No, I just. Oh no, I mean green Ivern. Sorry.
Oh, green Ivern. So you can look twice.
I can look twice. Broken, but yeah, yellow Ivern. I can double score on Conquer and Hold. I can double Viamore effect. I can double Vi effect. I can give double Shield 2 to my mutated Mauser. Oh, it's not an ability though, is it? That's just like a keyword. That one doesn't work.
Yeah.
I kind of wish we had these big screens at RRQs, by the way.
I mean, yeah, I wish the spectating was like more incentivized, especially in the North American ones. In Europe, people do kind of stick around and spectate, but
that was something I noticed
pretty rough
from socials. It seems like Europe is very... I don't know if this is the right way to say this. There's more of a community in Europe about it to like stay and support the person. It seems like in North America, people just like kind of did.
I think part of it was the first North American events. They literally kicked people out of the venue. Like, you could not stay.
Yeah.
And then that was not the case for Europe. Like, Bologna, they encouraged people to stay. They let people back in that left and, like, came back. And it was like, so this, like, expectation happened, and then this, like, expectation in the North American events was that, like, you need to leave, and the expectation in Europe was, like, you should stay for the finals. And, I think there's probably some cultural difference, too, for sure. But, like, there at least was some expectation, like, set in that way. Which is,
I think it helps as well that the first one for Bologna was when Alan won, and all of the Polish crowd stayed.
Yeah,
because they were, like, hyping that guy up.
Local player posted a guide for people coming to Singapore for the RQ. I mean, I definitely want it. Yeah, I would be interested. I would be interested for sure.
If they ever come to Manchester, I'm writing the most detailed guide for everyone.
Huge.
I'm like, here's where to stay, here's how to get about. Here's your cheap options, here's your more expensive options, if you want a ball. Transport links, everything. I recommend other people do if it's in your local area.
It'd be cool to have something in Minneapolis, but I don't know if they would do it. I know I mean, like, US Nats for Flesh and Blood was in Mini. Like, some things like to come to Mini. I actually think it's a good town for it, but I don't know. It is, like, I guess maybe strangely located because it's, like, so far north. But it is a major airport, so. Major airport, big city.
What's the transport links like from the airport?
Really good. There's public transit that can get you directly to downtown.
Yeah, it's like one of the main things. If there's an RQ in London, I'm actually going to cry. Just because it'll just be so expensive for everyone. Do it in any other city apart from London, please. Do it in the north of Scotland. Send us to like the Shetland Islands.
Yu-Gi-Oh! NAWCQ was just in Minneapolis last weekend. Oh, that's pretty sick. Wait, that was here. I wonder if Kangas was here, and he didn't hit me up. I gotta beat him up. I get it. I get less prioritized because he has family that lives here too. But I'll still beat him up anyway.
I'm just thinking, there's been no RQ that's been announced after LA, but like state of the game's like due in like 3 weeks. So it's actually 2 weeks on Monday, I think. If we believe that thing that got posted yesterday. So we might actually get some more RQ confirmations.
We might start to get more confirmations, is what you're saying?
Yeah, because the last one we have is LA
Yeah,
in
it's
September.
LA.
Like,
So you're just thinking they'll start doing like 2027 announcements soon?
I'd imagine we have more RQs for this year, no?
I don't know. It's just
Like,
the
we still
RCs
got-
at the end of the year, right? Like 3 RCs, like CN.
Well, we've got October,
Europe.
November, December. We've got absolutely nothing. Like, surely they gotta slide something in there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, based on their roadmaps, I mean they're not, but like yeah, I think they should. I think we should have something, but
Like, they've not even said anything about the European RC. Like, I'm going to Vegas, but like, do I want to consider going to the European one? Because I assume it's going to be like the weekend after.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So I just came
This is
back
exactly the
from
same.
Mini for Yu-Gi-Oh! North America World Championship qualifier. Everyone says downtown was ass. I mean downtown's definitely not the best part of Mini. Like if you just like confine yourself to around the convention center, that is fair. Like I think that if you don't know ball, it's yeah. I mean it's probably not great. It's not just like generically like the downtown's gonna just be fantastic. So I think that's probably like valid. But cities are great. I like it here. I think if you got a local to show you around, it's probably pretty good. I had like all my teammates were here for Fab Nationals, and then they had a really fantastic time with me showing them around.
Having a local so important, I think.
Yeah. Like I don't think it's like not valid for people to say like Mini downtown was ass if they just like came and just like hung out around the convention center, because it's definitely like not good around the convention center. Or like there's nothing like that interesting around the convention center. Which is maybe like a problem for running events like in Mini. But yeah. RQ Chicago, that would be I like Chicago. Pretty fun.
I wish I could go to the LA one, but I just don't have enough like PTO to take.
To do LA?
Yeah.
Damn, bummer.
Because like if I'm gonna go to any, I think it's best to go to Vegas rather than.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I can
I mean,
go
for
to
sure, do the
one or
RCs
the-
instead, yeah.
I mean, TFT Paris is going to be the equivalent of the RC, and TFT Paris was probably my favorite trip so far.
No,
Like,
the
genuinely-
RC is gonna be way bigger and like better than that. So if that was your favorite trip, I mean, that should be like even like significantly better than that too.
Yeah, then we were just playing what that was set 1 Riftbound. We were
Yeah, you're just playing limited and stuff, right?
Yeah, we were just playing limited. We were chilling at the creator zone. I got to meet a bunch of creators and like network with people.
It was Spirit Force, right?
Because
Because that's where Bluff pulled the
That was the pre-riff. Yeah, sorry, it was the Spirit Forge pre-riff.
Yeah. Oh, so you were just like playing Origins as well, but Spirit Force.
Yeah. Because they were like the creator ones. Because yeah, he pulled the first signature for the first English signature. The flex. But yeah, just like chilling, meeting everyone, having a fun time. But like next time, the Vegas version is gonna have side events.
Yeah, it should
There's
have
gonna
like full
be,
sides, and
like-
it's like an actual It's an actual Riftbound event, as well as being a TFT event, instead of just like being a TFT event with some Riftbound there.
Let me see what they actually said was going to go on. So they said, who compete? Best of return.
I'm also down for RQ Seattle. I like Seattle. Good city. I have friends there that I can go stay at their place, so I don't have to even pay for accommodation. It's kind of sick.
Convergence Fest. I like the name of it as well.
One step closer to RiotCon.
I mean, I think this is just the actual name for a RiotCon, Convergence Fest.
Yeah.
Like, something tells me internally they would have been like, I don't know why, because like you should just call it RiotCon, but they have decided to go for Convergence Fest. I assume it's just because the convergence is the terminology used for TFT to be like why you're seeing all the different stuff, which means that like it doesn't have to be about Runeterra. So I assume you're going to be able to see some like Valorant maybe in the future.
Yeah,
it'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, back when I was a Heroes Pro, going to, like, BlizzCon was sick. You would go, like, have the different, all the different, like, major tournaments for the year all in one place, which was, like, fucking incredible.
I could not imagine a League, a Valorant, a TFT,
yeah, imagine a league, a League major, like, all these majors going on over the course of the weekend. It's kind of sick.
It would be great. Like, I don't think I don't think there are venue sizes that are big enough.
Yeah,
I
mean, League esports might just be like way too big, because like Blizzard esports was like big, but I don't know if they're as big as like all of League esports combined. You know,
you would
like,
have to do it in like a city,
like League and
right?
Valorant is like pretty fucked. It's pretty crazy.
You do League and Valorant in like an actual stadium, and then have a convention center nearby, and be like, everything else is going on over there. League and Valorant are over here, and then like you have a pass that allows you to go to both.
Yeah, Jabin did you play? Did you play it all, Jabin? You ever try it? Pretty cool, I think.
Okay, I do have a question. What is going on in China?
Like, why are we waiting for a game to be played at this moment?
Why is this stream been going on for 10 hours?
Why are we 10 hours in and we have 3 rounds left? Kill me. This is gonna be the longest ever. Actually, it's been 10 hours. I actually don't know if I can do this.
Yeah.
By the way,
no,
I don't.
You are not staying up for this.
I don't know if I can do this. No, I'm fucking with him, huge. I know exactly who it is. I saw they were bringing you back. You're playing at BlizzCon, right, Javen? Like they're letting y'all go play. I want to play. I want to go play. I want to play. I want to relive the glory days. I gotta hang out with Priz and Justin in Dallas, and we have a vlog about it, and it's great. It's coming out soon.
Anyone needed to talk about something, Cass? What's your opinion on the sideboard?
What's that board?
The sideboard increase.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. I mean, originally I was like, oh, that seems like a lot, like 25%. Like I feel like maybe it's too much. And then a lot of people were talking about a bunch of other card games and like how 25% is like pretty standard across a lot of other card games. And I'm like, oh, cool. Like, sounds good. Like, I'm down. I'm hoping that people can use it to be creative and actually like do some like transformative sideboards. The more likely thing is it just kind of allows you to tech in more of these like disgusting decree cards, which is, you know, whatever. But wait, gonna get your ass flanked by Sign like the good old days? Wait, Sign's playing? Oh, bro, you're cooked. You're cooked. I saw Kyocho was playing as well. But some of the names I felt like I couldn't recognize, and I don't know if it was just people name changing or if it was just like actually just like not the players. But I need to like see the list again. But I remember seeing Kyocha. I didn't remember seeing Sign on the list. But yeah, you're gonna get flanked, buddy. You're gonna get beat up.
Just to clarify, the errata has not taken place yet for this, right?
No. That's all on the 24th.
Okay. So you can still do
The Diana thing, yes. Same with the other thing.
Rek'sai! Okay, I'm biased. Sorry.
Rek'sai versus Diana. This matchup can be like a little annoying for Diana.
I mean, Call the Week's just like swing.
Yeah, this is like a deck that plays Cull and Falling Star and like digs through the deck very quickly, so it finds them pretty frequently.
Lavender Hall. It's so weird seeing like these card arts from Legends of Runeterra, and then like they're used in like, because obviously all of the Legends of Runeterra sets were like specifically themed around something. So to see the cards get used not around that theme is like, it messes with my mind a little. Like Abandoned Hall not being in like a Lillia Lux Vex specific like archetype thing messes with my mind.
Okay, no, I do remember all those names, Javen. But Mary Day is my goat healer.
Wait, we're starting Arena's Greatest?
Yeah, that's crazy. Arena's Greatest game 1 is a bit wild.
So, alright, genius play. You take Arena's Greatest game 1. What is this court? What is this guy doing?
It's just vibes, man. It's just vibes. He's freestyling.
Okay, the genius play what he's doing. Arena's Greatest, so you speed run the loss game 1. And then you sideboard in all the Fallen Stars and Call the Weeks and then win game 2 and 3. Certainly a hand. I mean, you just get rid of the probably Redwind and a student.
Yeah, I can see a world where keeping Bargain actually does feel kind of nice. So I think, yeah, Ride the Wind and Student makes the most sense. I mean, yeah, you're definitely not keeping Ride the Wind, and keeping Double Student is not, like, the most enticing. But there's a world that's Double Student. It's never keep Ride the Wind.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think it's...
actually get rid of the hard bargain.
I don't think it's ever keep Ride the Wind. I think it's Student Bargain is the keep.
I'm kind of surprised we didn't keep the hard bargain specifically for Fallen Star.
I agree. I mean, well, okay, so like, here's the deal with that. The star is always going to be the first card played on the turn. Or it's going to be played off the top, but if it's played off the top, it's like probably they aren't tapped to 2 runes. So often you're not actually able to like bargain it into the Rek'sai, but I'd still rather have that than have Ride the Wind. Like I don't think I care about the Ride the Wind.
And like it's 1 or 2 of in the list, right? Is it like 1 main, 1 side?
It was like 2 main for a bit most recently for the bargains. And you don't want to double draw it, but I also just like don't want the Ride the Wind. Like I want the bargain way more than the Ride the Wind.
The Dredger. Death Knell, make a bird in base. You gotta see that card a lot in future Exilis, by the way. Especially with the Rage Amplifier. If that's where Rek'Sai is going.
What? Oh, Dredger? Oh, Dredger's like been in Rek'Sai. Dredger's so gross in Rek'Sai. Does everything you want.
Got another delivery.
Yeah, no worries.
This time it is the card.
Alright, push in Student. This is probably just... I mean, you're just playing like turn 2 Vex always. No. This is just not accurate. This is just not accurate because you're just like dying the Falling Star. Like you're just exploding from orbit the Falling Star. But it's not here, so no punish. I think it just like always has to be Vex so that you just don't die to Falling Star.
Did I miss anything?
Diana played Diana instead of Vex, which I think is just like incredibly greedy. You just like explode from orbit to Falling Star here.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't make... Oh no, I guess if you had... Oh wait, you don't have any peanut reaction speed. Oh yeah, you just... Yeah, the abandon because you can't trigger abandon hole. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean now he can take the stupefy and then the student won't die to Falling Star. But like
And he takes Moonfall.
对吧？但是这个观念其实后面被一些数据流的玩家也验证了，就是你
or sorry, he doesn't have to take the stupefy here for student not to die because it's yeah. So okay, so the student's not gonna die to Falling Star, so now it's like fine, but he had no reaction speed spells, so was always dead to Falling Star there. Doesn't get punished though because there is no star draw, and then now there is gonna be an Under Titan found though, which is pretty crazy. And you can play this Pike and ready it for just 1 red power. And potentially look to play Bannon Hall and kill the student. There's a world that you can go for it, because then there's like Red Rengar in hand that can follow it up. But that's committing a lot of resources into a student that has a +2 already. But to be honest, it doesn't get like much better for trying to kill the student on a Bannon Hall. And maybe you just want to take the opportunity to win.
I mean, we have all of our runes open, right?
一费。
冲出去的话是平换，如果对方没招的话。
对。这个平换有点冒险。
能接受吗？
这个真有点冒险，我觉得。就一旦对面能打牌的话，自己手中有进攻手段。
So paying the cost and the additional cost so that it enters ready and has +2.
有没有一些手段？
而且这里目前没有办法抽牌，他可能真给他冲下来了。
And then, did we have any spells in hand to trigger Abandon Hole? Or are we just trying to look for the trade?
He's just sending 4 into 4. This is like pretty... It's not risky because he has Rengar. So like if there's more spells from Diana, you just play Rengar. Maypoke is a pretty successful player from China. I mean, you can see the Grandmaster thing as well, but like he's... I believe made top 8 of another event. I'm trying to remember if this is a finalist from an event or not. I recognize the name a lot, but I don't remember exactly from where. Also, I think this is incorrect, but it shows a game win for Diana already on the overlay, but I just don't think that's right.
Have you never heard the 5-minute?
It would explain the arena's greatest a little bit more.
Oh,
was
wait,
there no world? Was there a fucking game loss on the stream game? Was there a game loss? Was there a judge ruling and this guy got a game loss?
The timer is already on 6 minutes down.
No, I know, but
so unless the timer's wrong, and that's why there's a delay.
I don't know. There's no way this guy got a game. This guy got a game loss in there. We're gonna have an hour and. I might have to. I straight up might end the stream if there's gonna be like a 90-minute wait after this. I might be done, guys. I'm sorry. I might be done. But we will wait and see. We will wait and see.
So he got the game lost from like a prior game, and they just said your next game you have a game loss.
But then they decided that this guy's gonna be on stream. Like they must have it must have figured out at the start of the game, right? Like they must have like something happened.
That would explain why we.
It would explain the arena's greatest. It would actually also explain the abandoned hall because that is not a game 1 battlefield.
No, because we know that's not the case because Diana went first.
Oh, that's also true. Diana did go first. You're right. Okay, what the hell? Okay, what the hell?
China is.
I don't know.
The fucking West
dude, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. But I mean, you see it too, right? Like I'm not crazy. There's a mark in the win column there.
There's a mark, and it would maybe explain why there was a delay between last round and this round. Yeah, I do not envy the Chinese players, by the way.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
ended 11 p.m. in China.
I mean, they're 8 hours ahead of me right now. I think China time. China time right now is 7:26, and they have got this and 2 more rounds to go. Ooh. So minimum 3 hours. Not even that. It's like minimum 4 hours. Yeah, they are actually playing until like midnight.
It's 7:30. So, I mean, 3 rounds at an hour and a half apiece, being generous.
Yeah.
It's gonna be midnight. It's gonna be midnight. In China.
Literally, you're playing day 1 in day 2 at that point.
Yeah, Cole's fine. It's not exciting, but you have a bird, so might as well take care of one of these. Make it harder for Diana to just go to 6 on the next turn.
Is there a game rule how a game loss is handled? Maybe he got a game loss and they still had to roll for first or second.
No, that shouldn't be the case.
No, I'm pretty sure if you classed as game 1,
yeah.
If you lose game 1 from a game loss, you get to choose because.
Yeah, I believe that is the case. You just choose.
I'm just like keeping an eye on the points just to see if it ever gets updated. I just translated the chat in China. One of the comments is, it started at 10 a.m. It's now only the 5th round after 9 hours. Did we played anything that we want to fizz? We've got Starcross in hand, so we can like Starcross and just like obliterate our runes, but like there's no reason to do that.
I mean, Fizz Ride the Wind to keep material. So you could run this into Arena's Greatest, Moonfall in Inferna, kill them both, and then Fizz Ride the Wind over to the Abandoned Hall and retreat. But I think that's like way too much expended. So what, Fizz stack deck? Yeah, okay. Just look for something else. I think the issue is that this... I think going to 6 actually might have been worthwhile. Like, you're spending a lot, but you also have... You would be going to 6 and having 2 units at base. I don't know. The follow-up turn is just like not very appealing, so I'm actually not convinced that actually would work. Because there's still 2 hopefuls that are getting on battlefield after that, and a full turn of Rek'sai getting just like value.
Yeah,
but also like you can't afford to let Rek'sai is just going to 6 next turn, and you really can't stop it. So, and that is also something that you can't like exactly afford to allow it to happen. So it's a bit tough. Takes flash, but flash is only good if you can like double conquer and then just like look to flash out to save material. That's just like not possible anymore.
Is he thinking about like sending Vex in a Moonfall in?
Well, I mean, it would have made a bit more sense prior. You can still flash out afterwards, so you can Vex, Moonfall, kill a couple of things, and then flash. keep her safe.
You don't have the runes for it.
He has Diana, so you can do both of those things.
Oh, yes.
He's 5 energy.
Wait,
That trade seems a little bit suspicious, but yeah, just gonna replay another Vex.
Sure.
Hold up Moonfall to like try and
Yeah, maybe find a better play for it.
yeah, I don't know, but losing point tempo here is I think pretty rough. I think Rek'Sai is like very favored now in this game. Like you can just easily go to 6 and just play a ton of shit at home and tell Diana good luck, like try and hold against me.
I feel like the play there was just send Vex over to the other battlefield and then just hold up Moonfall, right? Because your Vex would be at 5. So they'd have to attack with Hopeful and so else. Oh, you don't want to pay for that Bontar, actually.
Star's not that good, but it's... I mean, I think it is. You do play it because it curves out well. You have a 3 and a 2 in hand, and this is just 2 more, so that's 7 to be used. The Rengar can be played like proactively, so can the Rek'Sai from Champ Zone. So you might as well star. I think you probably end up just. Oh, I guess you do have to kill. Yeah, you just kill the Vex. Like you just light your runes on fire because you have an accelerate unit and a Rengar in hand, so. You just light your runes on fire and you kill Vex. Man, that's weird though. That you lose so much.
2 and 4 power just to kill the Vex.
Yeah, but you're using all the runes on the turn, and the next turn that means you go to 5 runes, so you can't play both Rek'Sai and Rengar, but you can still just like play Rengar. Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I don't know, but like you have to find a way to kill this Vex next turn in order for your Rengar or your Rek'Sai to be like playable cards. So I guess that's like the major consideration, right? Is like, do you just kill Fizz and say that I will find another way to deal with Vex on next turn, and that's gonna be the answer, I guess.
So he just double targeted the Fizz?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So now you just play everything.
Play Hopeful to the battlefield. Don't move the Inferno.
No. You do Inferno. Inferno's 3. Hopeful is 4. So.
Oh, I guess yeah, for the swing. Okay. I'm just thinking like try and defend it, but I guess you're not trying for that.
The mat with or without zones better. For my LeBlanc mat, I do no zones. For my Irelia mat, I have zones. I like zones for the most part, but I've been more and more liking to position my deck and things in like weird ways that make the zones a little bit more awkward. So if you play with your stuff like normally in zones, then or like vaguely in zones, then zones are kind of nice. Let you just like position all your stuff. But if you like have any kind of non-traditional style of how you lay out your board state, then you should definitely go with no zones. It's like more about how you play than like one being better than the other or anything like that.
I'm pro zone. I like uniformity.
然后这也是为什么像这个攻防主啊，还有伊芬娜这种牌是不怕刚风的。你把我吹回手里，我打出会更有价值。是的。
Going up to 5, killing the Inferno. We do have a Vex that we're gonna play down. Gives us options to
just
get
go for a
some
hold.
discount on some stuff. Yeah.
I mean, it's
we have flash, so they can't try and stack the battlefield to hold because we have the answer to that. So
I mean, it's gonna work because
pretty safe,
apathetic
right?
being there is gonna prevent
Rek'Sai from coming out.
Yeah, Rek'Sai or Rengar from going out, and If you try and send a bunch of stuff in to kill the apathetic, that Moonfall is going to crush you. If you try and send like one thing in, you're getting punished by stack deck or anything like that.
Yeah, if they attack with everything, Moonfall puts them to literally 2 might. No cap on Moonfall, right? So they just lose on the spot, and then Diana just wins with like maybe a unit development and say Flash.
这轮的新兵踩住一轮场，让他不能触发雷克赛的抽牌效果是会有点难受的。而对面留着传奇效果没用，还留了3费，场上有个郁郁的维古斯和冷眼旁观去做联防，因为有冷眼旁观在，所以你飞狮这个我是没战力的。
Playing Rek'sai to the battlefield。
左边巨手可能
还不错，感觉巨手还不错。但是巨手也怕专法，对吧？巨手在一起吃到专法是非常不错的。而且左边的选手
This is going to be really, really rough for Rek'sai.
真的要尝试巨手的话
If this is what I think is going to happen, is going to happen.
你像底下的这些1、这些2，其实
This just loses in the game.
我个人觉得还是尝试一下会比较好，因为对于皎月来说，将这2个单位移动到这个战场并不是什么很难的事情。
有御风有闪现，对，闪现下来，然后呢上去，
哪怕有控潮
都可以。
然后专法，然后有的时候少点。
So Moonfall's going to be 2 here, right? If you go in for the abandoned hole. Like there's not even a power cost to it, right?
For what, Moonfall? Yeah, if it's into cheerless battlefield, no power cost, just 2 energy.
Damn.
这个专法直接战力
然后再
小于8，
吹个2什么的，解完了以后。
是的，然后手中的牌狮子狗，如果在防守的时候也仅仅。
I've seen worse Moonfalls, so I'm going to say.
能盖一张暗刃，能够把对方比较大的怪去摧毁。
Isn't it always better to just send the hopeful in here if he's thinking about going to abandoned hole?
强攻的雷恩加尔真的可以去尝试一下这个。
就想办法先把这张冷眼旁观给换了，对吧？因为
Oh no.
骑兵可以推上去做尝试。
Cats are about to see someone get exploded.
Yeah, this is gonna be a flash into Moonfall. I mean, this is just like he's gonna have no units left, and
There's no window as well where you can play this Rengar and it not get Vex stunned, right?
Correct.
Because you can't do it in reaction to the flash because the Vex is still at the battlefield. Then there's no move trigger, so you can't react to that. And then when it's at the battlefield and doing the showdown, it's back at the battlefield. So yeah, flash and Moonfall just like explode this battlefield. They have 3 might. No, sorry. 5. 5 might with Moonfall going off.
对，就只有5点，非常非常的薄弱这个防守。
这边左边选手还是在算一算，因为确实有很多牌没见过，不太确定对方是纯扑还是手里会留一些反制的法术。而且刚刚在雷克赛技能发动的时候，还是看到暗刃这张牌了，虽然已经放下去了。
Rek'sai could wait another turn, yeah, because Diana could only go to 7, so Rek'sai could have just pulled everything back and played everything in base, and tried to go from there. But I'm trying to think if how much conditions actually improve with there being a cheerless on board that you have to contend with.
I
do think stacking like this is pretty disrespectful. Like you're assuming that the Diana deck has like no way to pivot after like she committed cheerless to that side. So this feels like yeah, a little bit suspicious.
2 energy Moonfall. No, you don't need to pay the power. Don't pay the power.
但是这个一定是这回合没破克他的一个固定操作，就他一定会去尝试打光。
Yeah.
就算打不下来，也只能这样了。
对，
没有别的办法。
He figured it out.
Yeah. So cheerless will die here, by the way.
This is only 3 mites for Rek'sai.
Hopeful goes to 2.
Oh, there's 2 hopefuls.
There's 2 hopefuls.
Okay. Yes, this is 5 might then for Rek'sai.
So
Uh,
you
the
kill
cheerful
apathetic,
can get
not cheerless. You kill apathetic.
刚算的是8点，然后
Your only win con is like some kind of accelerating stuff happening.
Oh yeah, yeah.
是
甚至包括有时候你自己在防守的
Get the -2 tokens out.
就在关键的回合你零战力，虽然说你不能造成战斗伤害，但是对面起码也得分配战斗伤害才能解掉。
Nope, it's -2.
对，碰到像这种6比7的分数，
Yep.
如果你忘了这个，
像我这种手快的，我已经收牌了。
对，有的时候对方退不
Good
进
old
来
-1 might recruit.
聚手成功了就会还是蛮戏剧性的。是的。
But I don't know what like native accelerate like Rek'sai is playing in the deck, right? It's probably not much.
I mean, Rek'sai and they're not running Zinzao in this because they're running.
No, they're definitely not.
So
先看对面怎么说。
But they have the Rengar, so that's like a little bit different as well. I don't know exactly like what the full build is
oh,
looking
okay.
like, but...
You reaction play Rengar to base.
Yeah.
但飞狮子狗之后再
That is what you have to do now.
Yeah.
对啊，
And then you could be killing Cheerless actually instead of the apathetic if that's the case. But he did not do
他
this.
自己有没有可能
就是在做，哦，就是全部死了。
直接先换掉
Because you need it on.
到7？
有办法双针吗？
Yeah, now he's not going to get a window, I don't
拿
think.
了7分了
对，我的意思是来到了雷克赛的回合，他有办法双针吗？因为他没有尝试聚手赢。
首先必须要有一个极速怪。
Yeah, I think
at
you threw
this-
by not doing that, right?
At this point, you just play the Hui, don't you? Like, I think, like, literally all you can do is Hui and Gust. Like, Starcross is not really a playable card in this spot. So you just, like, use all your resources and you just play the Hui, and then you just hold up the Gust and, like, hope it's something.
回去其实
没有这个回合了，主要是就是
对，就
除非你
其实已经到7比7了。
你赌对面就是只能单争。
You can play Rengar to base right now. I assume you said this, like, during the showdown still. Yeah, is when it needed to happen.
相当于要把局面再往后拖一拖。
我就觉得打会在场上还可以。
对，
Rengar is it's the 3-cost one from Spirit Forged.
Yeah, wrong Rengar.
留了非常多的费用。
Okay, passing, keeping up Falling Star and not Falling Star, Star Crossing Gust, and we lose.
双方碰拳。
So the question is,
那对于
yeah, they're done. Headsets quick enough.
Okay.
卡表的问题获胜，然后在第二局
So this
情
was...
况下也是稳扎稳打下这一局，对吧？我觉得对于他可能第6轮，对于很多才
Yep.
前列
Oh, boy.
we were not debated. Cass, it's been great.
Bro.
因为我们可以看到两位选手
No, you can't. You cannot.
Chat, I'm not sure we can do this. I'm not, like, this is, like, so bad for my health to hang out for... Like, I have a
You've got-
flight. Like, I'm going to Paris to work. I can't be doing this.
你错失了一个好的机会，你可能就
Ripping the stream was one thing. If it was just like a clean 12 hours, like I think I'm chilling. But this is gonna be like insane.
Yeah, I mean, that you've got this break of doing nothing, and then you've still got 2 more rounds.
Just go to bed. Yeah, I think I mean, that's probably gonna be the call. I'll wait a second, see if there's like a background thing, or backup match. There never is, but like, we'll cope a little bit. We'll cope a little bit for a second. Little bit of coping.
Big cope.
Because no one's covering it right now. Rinse and Rift is also doing like the 5K, so I can't even like send y'all to another place. I can send y'all to the Billy stream if you want to watch it, but it's just like
然后我们来投一下 Key 牌吧。虽然我们只看了1局比赛，但这 Key 牌该投还是得投。确实，我现在有点想不出来。
Yeah, I think Rek'sai could have potentially won that game. I think someone suggested the hopeful to the battlefield to force reaction from the Diana and then leaving everything else at base, and I actually like that a lot as a way to double conquer. And then just like you just play the Rek'sai or whatever, like play like it gets stunned, whatever, who cares? You play the Rek'sai or the Rengar, and I think that would have been a really good idea. Vendetta Volt tokens are Shadow Clone Tentacle confirmed.
As I said, we did have a
That
tentacle in.
okay? To be fair, that does actually make the most sense. I said what empowered, but a tentacle makes
Yeah.
way more sense.
That's to say, empowered did
Yeah.
not make sense. Tentacle makes.
No, I
a lot of
agree,
sense.
but I couldn't think of any other token in the set. But tentacle is in the set, so that makes sense.
Okay, what you do? You give me another brush. That's what you should do. Oh, alternatively, they should have just made a cool Baron Pit. Make a full out Baron Pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cass. I think I've got some bad news.
What's the bad news that you've got for me?
I think the fact that we're showing a replay, which then immediately goes to an ad break, is the usual thing.
Just let them show me that there's 300 tables still playing, and I'll hit the end stream button. Yeah. I think there's like a pride thing of like I've never tapped out of these. But the tapping out is like not even me tapping out because like I couldn't stay up and do that. I totally could, but like I have to go, like I'm working all week. It doesn't make any sense. It's actually just like actively stupid of me to try and stay up if it's like gonna be this long, right? And so I might as well just like quit now when there's a 90-minute break on the horizon instead of quit like just before the last round or something. So yeah, I probably will. Like let them send this to break and crush my dreams, and then we'll end stream. But I appreciate you all like hanging out and stuff. It is a lot of fun like doing these, and I love doing the co-streams. So like I'm always gonna do them. And tomorrow we're gonna have Blevins and Charmer are gonna be doing like taking care of it while I'm in the air. And they should have some friends, some guests and stuff hanging out, yapping about the games as well. But like, it's a bummer because I want to watch games. This is like the last event for Unleashed. I want a proper goodbye to Unleashed, but I don't know if a proper goodbye is yeah, vibing here for 90 minutes while we have a break screen. I gotta get the studio up, Marshall. I gotta get someone like hanging out with me during these, and then like we just cut to the studio cameras and play games in breaks in the future.
Gosh.
Yeah, 262. Yeah, no, I mean that's doomed.
Yeah,
That's doomed everybody. Yeah,
it's bedtime, buddy.
Yeah.
It's bedtime.
If I can't sleep on the plane, am I buying Wi-Fi to cast? Imagine. It's so funny. Yeah, leave stream on, have my cats turn it off. Yo, if only they were that useful. But okay. 262 I think is gonna be a little bit much. I think this is just like an active detriment to my health to do this and then go get on a plane. I think I will be able to sleep on the plane regardless, but it's just like stupid. And this is gonna be like an hour plus wait. So sorry to do this to y'all, but I will link the Billy in the chat, so that you can just like directly go there. I'll link it in both the YouTube and the Twitch chat. If you want to have it open and you just haven't had the link and found it yourself, I'll drop it for you guys. But yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll have a lot of content coming out throughout the week. My full set review I recorded, and so that will be coming out. I work fast. That'll be coming out over the course of the next week. So my review of Vendetta, it's basically my first impressions, not a lot of testing that I've gotten to do yet, but I think I've been covering Riftbound enough that I think I at least have some pretty interesting conversation starters to say about each and every card. So definitely look that out. Yeah, Termin, that's number of tables. Yeah. Too old for the all-nighters? God damn it. I turned 29 and you just telling me I'm too old for the all-nighters. I'm not too old for the all-nighters. This is just dumb of me to try and do this when I have a flight tomorrow. But yeah. So thanks everybody for watching. Yeah, please keep an eye out for the content coming up. Also, I have like a better setup for first 40, so we're actually gonna attempt to try and do all 9 legends for first 40 for this set. And trying to release those basically the week I get back from Paris. So just basically the week that the set is out, we'll try and do a bunch of first 40s, which is our deck building series. It gives like sample deck lists and explains like my thought process behind like how I think that the deck wants to be built, and tries to give you some ideas on how to build it yourself. It's definitely like a series where it's not just like exactly a deck tech, but it is really trying to help start a conversation about deck building the decks. I think it's been a lot of fun, and yeah, I think I have a system to be able to actually do it for all 9 legends, which is really exciting, and I hope I can pull it off, and we'll see. But at the very least, the set reviews are this week, and there should be a lot of fun. So, thanks everybody. Thanks Marshall. You got anything to shout out before we call it, Marshall?
If you want to check out my stuff, I'll be doing a lot of Ivern and stuff. But apart from that, I need to rest. I've been doing posting reveals for literally 2 weeks. Like my sleep schedule has been so bad with the thing. Like my girlfriend has been like, "Where have you been?" So I'm resting, but I'll be posting Ivern stuff to my channel when it gets around to it.
All right, gamers. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in.